I have taken it upon myself to binge all of the new season of Black Butler that just came out. I don't know if you heard, the final episode 11 just came out, and I am watching through all of it. I literally watched through all of it, every episode as it came out. And this is the entire thing, the compendium. You get to watch it all in one. You don't have to like figure out which one video in the playlist. No, you get to see this one, which is pretty freaking awesome in my opinion. And I get watch time, which is just really a win-win situation, even though YouTube doesn't give me any money no matter what channel you happen to subscribe to. Either way, this is pretty heckin' awesome. And I can't explain how much I really loved this season. And how much fun it was, even more so, to make an episode every week for the past 11 weeks, uploading, being a little bit stressed, but also being in the work mindset of a YouTuber, where I have to upload once a week, but I also have to make shorts content out of that, and then be ready to upload and do the whole thing over and over again, and then add extra stuff, and it's been super fun. I cannot explain to you how much fun it has been to be stressed out. So, without further ado, I hope that you notice the quality of the show, and also my brain just dying as the episodes go on, but in a good way. Also, season 5 got announced, so be on the lookout for some quality reviews of that in 2025. Alright everybody, you asked for it. Welcome to this very mysterious and dark area called the theater room. It's I don't know, I'm not gonna come up with names, but we are today gonna react to the first episode of the Black Butler public school arc, and it is in dub. That is the way that I know it, and so we're gonna do it. And unfortunately, you do not get your first experience to Sebastian after all this time as me. If you want to, here, I'll say the first, "Yes, my lord." There you go, you got your first "Yes, my lord" from me, and not from this. You're welcome. I have to say that this art style, especially with the detail here on the banisters and this wood, is absolutely amazing. So much better than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was all going to be 3D animation, but so far it's not.
This is a prestigious public school, one that is protected by the dual sentinels of tradition and discipline. As a student here,
Tamaki,
honor bound to obey at all times.
Kyoya, and Goth Mommy.
QCL Phantom Hive. Do you vow from this day forward to abide by all of Western College's traditions and rules?
I do.
How many students do they have to do this for? We require your presence, and we need you to swear on all of these oaths before we let you in. I suppose if it's prestigious, then not a lot, but we're about to see, I'm sure, plenty of students. That's 3D. It's not bad, though. Yay, that's a weird angle. Love it. Okay, yeah, it's normal. Sorry, it's very angled. But, yeah, no, that's normal. Never mind. I'm probably going to have this muted. I don't know how I feel about the opening. It's not bad. It's just very not Black Butler. It does kind of have like a new... And that's Attack on Titan. It's that kind of distorted, flat sound that has that like, there's something going on here aspect to it. But everything else about it, it's not really Black Butler. Oh, by the way, Yana Tabosa. I don't know if I said that Yana Tabosa was a dude in my live action review, which you can also watch. Link in the description. I got a comment saying that Yana Tabosa is a whammon, and I never looked that up, so I rescind any time that I said that Yana Tabosa was anything except whammon. Let's go whammon. With whammon. We stand whammon. In fact... Whammon are my favorite joke. He's a Ravenclaw.
I'm going to be late. Please, just one moment.
Poor Brina Palencia. Everybody's getting old now that it's been 10 years since when was the first one? The first The first one came out in English dub of Black Butler Season 1 was 2007, I think. Editor, who is me, correct if I am wrong. Subscribe if I'm wrong, but dinosaurs still walk the earth?
Weston College, located on the banks of the Thames, is widely considered England's most distinguished public school. Its vast grounds are a labyrinth of instructional buildings and chapels, all built in the Gothic style. The school's 4 boarding houses boast long histories, and its students follow a strict disciplinary code that places tradition above all else. With its storied boarding houses, unique curriculum, and first-rate educators, Weston College is said to make true English gentlemen of its students. Noble families willingly pay exorbitant fees to secure their sons the status that attendance at such an institution confers.
I understood what CL just said, but I have no idea what CL just said. I'm going to go try and be a little bit more transformative content. Not that it's really going to help. Stick it in the corner. Here you go. Here's transformative. I got you. I need a border. I need a motion background border for this sort of stuff. All right, we're mildly more transformative now.
First impressions are crucial. I need to keep my wits about me.
CL touched grass. Not a gamer. Not one of us. Shun.
Here they come! The Prefect 4!
He's going to hit me!
Damaki senpai.
Now then, what is your name?
Phantom Hive.
I'm not familiar.
The headmaster did mention that a newly enrolled student would be entering...
That's Slytherin.
Is that you?
Draco Malfoy.
The rules of Weston College, number 48, states, only prefects or those with one's permission shall be permitted to cross the lawn, as you would know if you had studied them properly.
I'm sorry I didn't...
we finished here?
Wood.
The sun is much too bright.
Do try to be more careful in future, little Phantom Hive.
You're a lucky one, aren't ya? Stepping on the lawn and getting off scot-free? Here, the name's Macmillan, and I'm in Blue House First Form, like yourself.
No,
Oh, pleasure.
not in Irish.
Thank you. Perhaps you could also tell me what the terms P4 and Y refer to? I heard others mention them.
Y is a unit of punishment. For every Y, you have to write out 100 Latin hexameters.
And P4?
Hexameters.
Did you notice the different coloured waistcoats they're wearing? It's a mark of their rank. Only prefects are allowed to choose their own fabrics.
We got suede. We got velvet, it looks like. We've got... I don't know what that is. And then we've got L from Death Note. Just kind of wearing whatever. That is a very ominous bat for paddling one's buttocks.
The heads of the boarding houses. The one in the red waistcoat is Edgar Redmond.
Gryffindor.
Scarlet Fox House, which is known to attract students of...
Don't worry, I'll only make this joke a couple of times.
In the blue waistcoat is Lawrence Bluer, the prefect of Sapphire Owl House.
Bluer? No, come on. No, come on. Bluer? Really? What was the name of this dude?
As you just do exceptionally high birth houses. The one in the red waistcoat is Edgar Redmond, prefect of the Scarlet Fox
Redmond.
House, which is known to
No.
attract students of exceptionally high birth. In the blue waistcoat is Lawrence Bluer, the prefect of Sapphire Owl House, where students who are academically gifted gather.
The smart one is Ravenclaw. Hold on.
Exceptionally high birth.
So that one's just Tamaki because rich.
In
This one's for the smarty pants. Okay, actually, Ravenclaw.
Sapphire Owl House, where students who are academically gifted gather. Herman Greenhill wears the green waistcoat as the
Greenhill.
prefect of Green Lion House, catering to students who for athletics and sport.
Athletics. Okay, well, that's a little different.
And in the purple waistcoat is Gregory Violet, the prefect of Violet.
Guys, why did I let you talk me into this?
Home to students who are accomplished in the arts. They're the
Snape.
prefects of Weston College's historic boarding houses, also known as the P4. Oh,
I am not
how
ever gonna
I
get used to that
I'd
character.
love to be a prefect.
And we all know that he is either going to die in the next 3 episodes, or he's gonna be here the entire time. And I think it's the latter.
Forbidding students to cross the lawn. It's a rule with no purpose.
Traditions, they can feel like that. Oh no, we'll be late if we don't hurry, and I don't want any wise.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Purpose.
Tradition.
Oh, wise. Yeah, because punishment. I didn't want no wise.
I was surprised to hear Collett left so suddenly, and it must be difficult for you, transferring in the middle of a half.
I've been waiting for this chance, so it's well worth any extra effort.
So Colette is the mystery.
Come on, the last one to answer that order has to do me.
Here's a rotten egg.
For the older boys.
Are you new here, straggler?
Yes.
Take this
Yes.
now. Once finished shining the prefect's shoes, you may return. Then we will give you an appropriate greeting.
So the punishment is if you are late, you don't get to learn? I am not ready.
Welcome to our boarding house, Phantom Hive.
Phantom Hive! Now everyone,
I do
kill him till he dies.
you'll enjoy your stay.
Oh.
There, boy. Now that we've welcomed you in the traditional way, you're officially a member of Sapphire Owl House.
What?
Prepare to study harder than ever before.
Than ever before.
And higher than that.
Cease this racket at once, or I'll assign you all wise.
Housemaster!
Surprised to see an older boy joining in, Clayton. Care to explain?
Well, you see, sir, it is something of a house tradition.
Tradition or not, we must still exercise moderation. I take it you're Phantom Hive, the new boy? Welcome to Sapphire Owl House.
Palms? For free? For free? Sebastian!
I'm Michaelis, the house master.
The housemaster.
Master Michaelis, a pleasure to meet you.
So, hold up. I just am making this connection now. Here it is.
Why, hello there.
Is this actually from this arc? I thought these were completely unrelated. I thought this was just cool, but is this actually a reference?
I hope you are unharmed.
Your concern is much appreciated, though I would have been even more grateful to you had you intervened a bit sooner.
It's a rite of passage, after all. I would have to be quite the boor to have prevented it entirely. I am simply one hell of a house master.
God dang
Now
it.
look sharp, Phantom Hive. You're wanted in the house.
Stop it. Stop it. Simply one hell of a housemaster.
Ordinarily, the headmaster would be here to offer you a few words of welcome. But as he is
But as I, the vice president, the headmaster's uncle, who usurped the power from his father, and Hamlet reference.
Busy. I shall take his place. I'm lower master of the college, Johann Agaris.
The headmaster is the undisputed authority here.
Within this institution, his decisions are as law.
And we prefects are tasked with enforcing that law and governing the student body.
All the troublesome duties fall to us. It's beastly.
This has been the school's tradition since
Okay.
it was founded.
It's weird. So, what?
Master is the undisputed authority here.
Within
Headmaster's
this
in charge.
institution, his decisions are as law.
Okay.
We prefects are tasked with enforcing that law and
Enforcing
governing
it.
the student body.
All the troublesome
Okay.
duties fall to us. It's beastly.
This has been the school's tradition since it was founded. And here,
Tradition is absolute.
All right. Well, slap me in the face and call me handsome, but I feel like the overall messaging of this show is going to be how, tradition is bad and wrong if you do it for no reason. Just calling it here.
so I ask you, CL Phantom Hive.
Progressive,
do you vow
yay!
From this day forward,
It's better than
to
Geico.
abide by all of Western College's traditions and rules.
I do.
As proof of this, please sign your name.
Master Agaris!
Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. Now then, if you will sign. Welcome to Western College, Phantom Hive. We're pleased to have you with us.
That was very robotic. Either that was one of the worst examples of anything in dub, where you just said "pardon me" over and over again, or something's fishy, which sounds much more Black Butler.
Well, best of luck and all that.
Yeah, that.
Sorry, but when do you think I'll be able to give my regards to the headmaster?
The headmaster is far too busy a man to meet with ordinary students. You'll get no such appointment. Only we prefects are given that honor.
All right, well, something's guesses, theorizing. Headmaster is either like Grell, just straight up someone completely just supernatural, or is dead.
Ordinary
Or it's the KKK, just like in the live action movie.
students can't meet with him. Peculiar.
Peculiar
The
indeed.
headmaster is also the monarch of this school. Public schools, private institutions where boys aged 13 to 18 live together, devoting themselves to their studies, that they may become proper gentlemen. There, the entirety of their lives will be governed by the ringing of bells.
Early morning tea. No breakfast, just tea. Oh, then there's the British confuse and frighten me.
Drudges, you say? Right. They're a bit like if your younger brother was also your apprentice. It's an old tradition that's unique to Weston. A lower boy is assigned to a senior to serve as their drudge. Though we don't start working till after breakfast.
What kind of work?
Oh, simple things like tidying, ironing their school dress, and preparing hot water bottles in the evenings.
So then it's just playing at being a butler.
Hey, he said the thing. Well, not really. He only said half of the thing. So, what you have to do is you have to be a Thrawn, a Thane, a Housecarl. None of you are going to get that reference. So you have to go and be a thrall, and you just have to, normal things. You clean up after them, wipe their butt when they poop, wipe their butt when they don't poop.
Another gormless tradition. Are the prefects assigned drudges as well?
Course they are. Take Clayton, for instance. He's drudge to Lawrence Bluer, prefect of our house.
I just really hope that the whole messaging about traditions being bad and dumb just is not at all the central theme, the takeaway of the show. because this hurts. I hope it has some extra thing to do with this. If it doesn't, I'm gonna scream.
Oh, that one.
Drudges
That
are
one.
different from butlers in that their drudge master is expected to look after them. It's more a brotherly relationship than master and servant, but only in school.
Yeah.
Brothers do that.
And if you're lucky enough to be a prefect's drudge, you get all sorts of special privileges. You can wear the house flower on your lapel or even cross the lawn if your prefect gives you permission. What's more, rumor has it that they get to join the P4 at the headmaster's midnight tea parties.
If the rumor holds true, then there is a way for an ordinary student to see the headmaster. But that exclusive guest list complicates things quite a bit. How bothersome.
I'd love to be able to attend one someday.
Bothersome.
If only.
If only.
My current approach isn't getting me anywhere. Time to cut straight to the point. I'd like to change the subject, if I may. I was wondering whether you happen to know the Duke of Clement's son, Derek Arden, in Scarlet Fox House, if I recall correctly. What's this?
What's your fun? No one likes a
That happens, you know, quite a bit. That's just the feeling I get whenever I do anything outside. Is why I stay indoors.
I didn't realize this was a school for cliquish hens.
Okay, it's born from the many inter-house competitions. That said, I have
Like
heard of Arden.
Quidditch?
If I recall, he was transferred from Red House to Purple House for some special reason.
He was?
I don't know the specifics, but they say it was on the headmaster's orders.
And who's they?
Please, that's enough. Best keep your nose out of other houses' business.
Guys, stop! It's the first episode!
Off to serve my senior. Well, be seeing you, Phantom High.
I realized I have to do something that would make Bassie very happy. First of all, Butler pants. I don't know if you can tell, but Butler pants. Very epic. I can't use these as a tax write-off because I don't make any money off of YouTube. Sorry, I was just thinking kawaii, and I hate it. I hate it. I'm too cynical in my old age.
What is that pose about? For now, I should investigate Derek Arden's house reassignment. That could give me my first lead.
Phantom Hive!
Yes, Clayton.
Absent a senior, I'll be assigning your tasks. Start with this room here.
Just to clarify, I meant to clean all of it.
Indeed. Make it spotless.
Indubitably. I want it so spotless that I could eat my lunch off of it.
Sebastian.
I wonder if this is actually gonna work.
You called?
I wonder if this is gonna work.
Can you confirm Derek Arden changed?
Okay, I was waiting for him to be like, clean this up for me. And then I was also then waiting for Sebastian to be like, no, unfortunately, my lord. It's not going to be very becoming. It would ruin your cover if you did. I'm so sorry, but, I'm going to have to slap you now. Whoosh! And that's what you get for daring to question me. The, housemaster? Whatever position he has.
As it happens, I can. His name appears next to Violet Wolfhouse in the register.
That's where he should be now. I'll go call on him. You stay here and clean.
Very good, my lord. You to your work, and I mine.
They're so majestic. He's so majestic. All right. Okay, that just looks like it kind of looks like the Scooby-Doo house. Like in the beginning of the Scooby-Doo opening. From, Scooby-Doo, Where Are You, I think. Kind of looks like that. But also, tell me I'm wrong. I mean, I'm a little wrong. It's mostly this jet out here that's just weird and soul-eatery.
This is certainly an aesthetic choice. Though apropos
Thank you,
for a house
CL.
full of
Thank you.
eccentrics.
he mad?
It's on the outside. No. He went outside. It's someone who went outside. Do you think that they would talk to me? Is that a gamer girl? Is that a gamer girl? Do you think she would talk to? Do you think she would play some Fortnite with me? Gamer girl must protect.
Lying in wait? Oi there, SWAT. You have business with Purple House, or are you not fitting in with the Blue Boys? You're going to need more than just high marks before you're ever allowed in here.
Get out now.
Be gone, outsider.
Your kind are not welcome.
Go away!
Ouch! Get out of here! Stay away from Purple
Just
House.
pelting
Next time,
with
we sort of
rocks.
Have a thick dictionary for protection, you swatty little git.
With these people.
What's the commotion?
Running off astray is all. One of those Sapphire SWATs showed up.
The new boy?
Well, that failed painfully. The houses are more than rivals. They're absolutely contemptuous of each other. What hope do I have of meeting the headmaster if I can't even visit Arden? My peerage and wealth are meaningless in these halls.
No, not a glare right over the face.
Student, even asking questions will be difficult. Given my limited options, there's only one way I'm getting to the heart of this. I'm going to have to curry favor with the Prefect 4.
No, not them. What if CL turns them all against each other, and then they start fighting, but they have to start fighting in petty ways? What if CL gives them cursed objects? What if CL gives them each a cloak with curse of binding and curse of vanishing, and they're stuck with it on, and then they vanish, completely gone to the other world? What if he shoots?
Where have you been?
Out! Blast! He knows I didn't clean up.
I'm not one to hand out compliments, Phantom Hive. However, your actions today warrant an exception.
Sorry?
Our ancient, nay, historic dining room has never looked so spotless. Brilliant work, my boy.
Brilliant. Brilliant, my boy. He's under 18. It was explained earlier. He's under 18. Brilliant, my boy.
You rotter went too far.
Master Michaelis,
Yes, what is it?
would you just look at this dining room? Phantom Hive here did all of it.
Quite impressive indeed. Well done, young man. Most excellent work.
Oh, don't rub it in. Thank you, sir. Wait a tick. Yes, of course. Clayton is blue as Drudge, and much more accessible. A little flattery could get me all the way to the prefects. It's perfect. I'm ever so glad I made you smile. Truthfully, housework has always been something of a hobby of mine. I'm at your service.
No! Stop, please. No. No. I feel so wrong. I feel so wrong. No. Did not like that. It's gonna haunt my nightmares.
Greetings, my dear boy. It was so dreadful what happened on the Campania. I pray that you have recovered enough from the ordeal to enjoy your Easter Sunday. I hope it all the more because I am unable to do so myself. I am far too racked with worry to find any joy in the holiday. It's my cousin Clemens, you see, or more specifically,
I haven't seen
son Derek.
before I lose lore. I have not seen the Book of Atlantic in so long. I think I saw it when it came out, which was what, 7 years ago?
Who is the cause of my profound distress? Derek is
No, not a young boy.
in college. It has come to my attention that his parents haven't seen him since last summer. What's more, the boy used to write them every day, yet his letters have stopped.
It's the stuff that they use for the theater, for the trailer.
And he refused to come out. Ordinarily, I'd assume he was entering a rebellious phase, as youths do. However, it seems
As youths do.
not the only student at Weston to have ceased communicating. If only there were a way for me to unravel this mystery. Poor Clemens is quite ill over losing all contact with his...
It seems to me that they put, like, all of the effort into this one episode. All of the 3D animation stuff for that trailer.
While there is nothing
see Sebastian in the tailcoat. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
I pray that my loved ones will once again be able to
Good.
How touching. She wants you to uncover why the students at Weston have gone missing. And quickly, it would seem.
Public schools are independent, protected from government interference. There's not much you can do directly. More than that, though, I'd wager the Queen simply wants to avoid any potential scandal.
Keeping up appearances even in crisis.
Sebastian!
That's the trouble with humans.
The logical course of action would be to have someone infiltrate the school, but Weston is full of noblemen's sons. There aren't many peers to choose from, and all would be easily recognized. Trying to disguise any of them would be risky.
You'll go yourself, then?
I have no choice, and I wouldn't mind Her Majesty owing me a favor. The real issue is whether Weston is accepting new students or not.
Quite simple. If there isn't an opening for you, then create one.
I'd better handle any investigating on the grounds. For your part,
Kill them all,
I'll lead
Haru.
support without risk of exposure. I leave the how to you.
Yacht.
Indeed, my lord.
And we gotta mute this. But how's the closing? Hey, it's Sid. I mean, you can't go wrong with Sid. Sid can make the trashiest song ever, and it'd still be amazing. He's Butler in disguise. That's the next episode. The next episode, which is coming out probably in a week. If you want to see more of this, be sure to smash like, because only if we get to 10 likes am I gonna watch the next one. Which means you're probably gonna have to share it. But you should probably do that, and thank you all so much for checking out this episode. And if you want to see more of this, I'm also going to put it all on my second channel. This one is on the main channel for now, but everything else is going to be on the second channel. So be sure to check over there for more Sebastian content. I'd like to keep all of the high-effort stuff. I'm going to leave it on this channel, the Copix channel, even if it doesn't really get any views. I have brought Earl Grey tea, just the way Bassie would have wanted. Goes down smooth. Happy Star Wars Day to anybody who happens to be celebrating. If it's not part of your religion, then I'm sorry. So enough of you liked this on the main channel to get this done, but not enough to keep it going, because this episode is exclusively on this channel, and it is going to stay on this channel. So make sure we hit 10 likes if you want to see more.
Public school, a private institution that prizes tradition and discipline. The drudge system, a brotherly relationship that exists only here. The headmaster,
Is this more metaphor for people being tied up because of old rules that exist, and drowning under the drowning is like the pressure and suffocation of the other people who are in charge of you and make the rules? Is this the metaphor here?
Authority who never shows himself. The prefects, 4 senior boys who reign over 4 rival boarding houses.
4 senior, okay? I thought it was like 4 ya boys.
Stymied by Weston's unique rules. My investigation has made no progress.
No, I'm tied up by the ropes of inability to do things.
I make a cruel decision.
Ooh, that's not good. Is that like in in Hercules when they cut the lifeline and then you die? Is CL dead? Did he dead? Yeah, spooky, scary skeleton. His butler in disguise. I would like to say that I feel like I talked before Sebastian, so again, I am the first Sebastian that you get to hear this here episode.
Good afternoon, Master Michaelis.
Good afternoon. Oh, I was made aware that Macmillan is Scottish. The only reason why I say that he wasn't Scottish, that he should be Irish, is because I'm pretty sure that the Mick in the last name is specifically Irish. Hold on. It is both Skyrish. It is both Scottish and Irish. Maybe I'm thinking of the O's. Maybe that's the one that's only Irish, which has the same meaning, but they're both Gaelic, apparently, which I thought also was only Irish. Anyway, that was my misunderstanding, was knowing the differences. Anyway, that was my understanding. Anyway.
Each of Western College's 4 boarding houses has a small staff that sees to its daily tasks. A dame to look after domestic affairs.
A dame.
To prepare the food. A footman to wait at table. But the housemaster is the only one among them who is also an educator. Each morning he heads to the schoolhouse with his boys and teaches lessons in his specialty. Each evening he returns to the house and helps his boys with their studies during quiet hour. In other words, a housemaster devotes the majority of his day to the students. It is a demanding job. Which concerns my young master, not in the slightest.
Organize Clayton's bookshelves. Clayton's tailcoat is missing a button. Mend it. Bring a golden syrup pudding for Clayton's tea today.
Clayton, alright, I'm still remembering because it's every week. Every week on Sundays, be sure to smash enough like buttons before Sunday morning. Clayton...
Not in the slightest.
Yes, so this is Clayton. This is CL trying to get on Clayton's good graces.
Organize Clayton's bookshelves. Clayton's tailcoat is missing a button. Mend it. Bring a golden syrup pudding for Clayton's tea today. And mine, too.
He readily accepts all manner of tasks because he knows I'll be the one to do them. I have enough. To get on with. As it is.
Poor Bassie. He's just trying to work, but it's such a great dynamic. I love it.
There, that should do nicely. Let's see. Next is my...
It sure is a good thing that Sebastian works with demonic speed. Leave a comment if you understand that reference.
School were the first formers.
Or smash like, even.
Well, no peace unto the wicked, I suppose.
What's the actual... No peace for the... He said wicked, because obviously he's a demon. And oh, no peace for the weary is the one I was thinking of. Wicked is also one, so... Is that a Bible reference? Bible reference! Bible reference!
Poor Phantom Hive. Must be rotten having to do so many errands. It takes me an entire morning's drudge time just to replace a single button on a tailcoat. It's dreadfully unfair, Clayton taking advantage like this. He runs you ragged since you don't have a drudge master.
It's not so bad, really. I have a little trick for completing tasks quickly.
You do? Perhaps you'll teach it to me sometime.
Lamau.
It's truly amazing how well you've set...
Well, Macmillan, what are your thoughts on selling your soul?
Apparently, the seniors are speculating about whose drudge you'll be. Someone might even make you a proposal soon.
Who's gonna propose?
I think it'll probably be Clayton. I hope you're right. I would be honored.
Quiet down. It's time to begin our lesson.
Macmillan had better be right. I mean to become Clayton's drudge, whatever it takes.
Alright, so I've got a theory before we go too far. I don't think that he becomes his drudge. He's got to become somebody else's. It's a senior. We don't know anyone, so it's probably not going to be a random character. But something tells me it's not going to be what CL wants. Yes, weightlifting. How proper.
It seems you're empty. Would you care for another cup?
Honey senpai.
Yes, I would indeed. No one brews a better pot of tea than you do, Maurice.
Oh, you flatter me, sir.
Can we get some respect for the femboys in this show?
If I had a nickel for every time there was a femboy in this show, I'd have 2 nickels. But it's weird that it happened twice, right?
Say, have you heard? The new boy is doing well, or so everyone's been saying.
Ah, yes. I admit I have been rather curious about him. Lawrence's little cutie pie.
Do not refer to me by my first name. It's against the rules.
Yes, it's against the rules to call him Lawrence.
Only prefects and their guests are allowed.
Average 3-year-old. Okay, also me though. Like that's absolutely something that I do. It's not. I make some very bad drinks. Sometimes I make a good one. Like yesterday, I took, like, you know how you get the red juice to make a Shirley Temple and you put it in a Sprite or a 7-Up or whatever? Well, I did that and I put it in a root beer and it worked. It was like actually kind of cool. Don't judge me. I can feel it through the screen.
Clayton, what do you think of the new...
Clayton.
His work is impressive. He does tasks well, and quite quickly. Most importantly, his teas are positively exceptional. They could be the work of an elite French chef.
Uh-oh. Now they have to figure out who's the best tea maker. Now that everybody thinks CL makes it.
Who excels at preparing tea? Well, that seems a bit odd.
Indeed, but he claims it's his hobby.
What is an earl? Sounds more like a butler.
So,
lol.
An eccentric, eh? If that's the case, it could explain his little visit to my house.
His what?
During drudge time the other day, he paid Purple House a call, alone.
Oh, you're sure it was him. With his workload, I'm surprised you'd have the time.
He was wearing an eye patch. That's a hard detail to mistake.
What possible reason could he have to go to Violet Wolf House?
What possible
reason? As you say, I wish he'd been assigned to me. He certainly has the social status. The head of an earldom. Not many boys his age can say the same, you know.
What?
I'm sorry, but may I speak freely, Greenhill?
I couldn't hear you! Try again!
May I speak freely, Greenhill?
Will you grant me leave to speak freely?
Well done! Edward Midford, let your voice be heard!
That I will, sir! Redmond, you said this new boy was an earl, correct? I'm curious. By any chance might his name be Ciel Phantomhive?
You're familiar with him, then?
Yes. Phantomhive is my cousin, and Lizzie's... Sorry, he's my sister's betrothed. Truth be told, I never imagined he would enroll here at Weston College.
Really? Every spoiled brat in the whole of England ends up here. Why so surprised?
I thought he was still recovering from our time aboard the Campania.
Oh? The majestic Star Line sunken cruise liner? We must have him over to tell us how he managed to survive.
Sir?
Please, Redmond, you're being indelicate. Many souls were lost that day, don't forget.
I merely wish to hear the
I feel like he's the wrong one to talk about being delicate. I get that we're trying to figure out, like, we get to know who's who, what their characters are like. You know, there's the odd one who blows bubbles in their mixed drinks, and the one who's super sporty and lifts weights. You know, the one who's always reading and is a Kyoya character, and then there's just the guy who just doesn't sit in a chair. You know what? For the rest of the episode, this is gonna hurt, by the way. I'm gonna sit like Redmond. If I wasn't so close to my desk, I would spin, like, just for the rest of time. Alright, let's go.
And let's be honest, who here isn't eager to sample his celebrated tea and cakes?
Yes, they do sound amazing, and Phantom Hive even more so. Though, oh dear, what if visiting with older students proves to be too much for the new boy to handle? We might scare the poor thing.
That shouldn't be cause for concern. I am often harsh with him. He's family, so I make quite a point of it. Still, he's done a fine job of succeeding his father, and he has earned my respect as a man.
Well, that's all I needed to hear. Let's invite him, yes?
Sounds like Jonathan Joestar.
And you, Violet?
Could be interesting, I suppose.
So, that's 3 eyes. And how about you, Lawrence?
Very well.
Lawrence.
But only if you address me as Bluer.
Now, when shall we be?
If you only address me as my very unique name.
Splendid. I shall go tell him straight away. Strike while the iron's hot, as they say. And I can't wait to tell him.
Phantom Hive! Phantom Hive! Go quickly! Cole is calling for you! Hurry, you mustn't keep him waiting!
Is that the same character?
I'm not familiar with Cole.
You don't know
Okay,
Maurice
no.
Cole? He's the drudge for Scarlet Foxhouse's prefect. He's famous here.
He's the prettiest boy in all of Weston.
Oh,
Femboy, let's go!
You must be Phantom Hive, yes? I'm Maurice Cole. I serve as drudge to Prefect Edgar Redmond. How do
There's
you
something about the way
I am
he
quite
moves
well,
that
thank you.
bothers me.
So then, I'm here. You had called for me?
Oh, yes, of course. Many days, the prefects hold private meetings at the Swan Gazebo. Their drudges are also expected to attend. And today, we were discussing Weston's brilliant new student.
I see.
Your name was on all our lips. Now the prefects wish to speak with you. Tomorrow afternoon, if possible. So then, what say you to that, Phantom Hive?
Brilliant! This chance came sooner than I'd hoped. I'd be delighted to attend.
Really? How splendid. Remember, 4 o'clock at the Swan Gazebo. Until then, Phantom Hive.
Yes, at tea time.
You're invited to the Swan Gazebo?
Look at CL. He's actually surrounded by people his own height. I wish I could find people my height. Most of them reside at daycares. That's stretching.
Think you can manage the remainder?
Yes, sir. It's starting to make sense now.
What a good teacher. I wish Bashley would teach me a thing or two.
See you tomorrow. Good night.
Yes, and to you as well.
Master Michaelis, I was hoping you could help me with a lesson I'm having trouble with.
Come in then.
You seem awfully popular with your students. Housemaster Michaelis.
Oh my gosh, is that Sebastian? I didn't even notice.
And my straightforward teaching style.
I doubt they'd feel the same if they knew how truly straightforward a teacher you can be. We've had a spot of luck. The P4 have called on me. It's at 4 o'clock tomorrow. This is my opportunity to woo the prefects and their inner circle. But before that, I require tea cakes.
Indeed, my lord.
I can't believe that I'm expected to bring tea to schoolboys.
Is it not adorably novel, though? You get to win them over by fattening their stomachs. Far easier than fattening their pockets, don't you think? However, I do have a prior engagement to supervise the cricketers tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
Please, it's tea, not fisticuffs. I can handle this one myself. But in exchange, I order you, Sebastian, make me something that will stupefy the P4.
Yes, my lord. It shall be done.
No, it's really good
Come in.
that he could use to stupefy the mind and perplex the soul. Probably like a chair with lumbar support. Like a bag of Doritos. It'd be pretty fun. Or like Copics merch.
Where do you get the nerve to show up 2 hours late, Phantom Hive?
Wait, though. I was told to arrive at 4 o'clock.
What? Oh no, I was perfectly clear. I said 2 o'clock.
So that's his game, the sneak.
Making excuses! Ciel, that's highly unbecoming!
Edward? I knew he was enrolled at Weston, but I had no idea he was a prefect's drudge.
Edward.
I was a fool for having even the slightest faith in you. You failed me. But worse than that, you failed the expectations of your seniors. Get out!
Damn it all! He played me. I never should have taken him at his word.
My heart bleeds, Master. You didn't even think to raise your guard, all because he's a student. People always envy those who excel. It's not as though you haven't encountered this before.
I do think it's really interesting seeing CL deal with like petty stuff as opposed to like outward like it is still mind games, but it is very interesting to see CL deal with like this sort of like it's all petty. It's not like crazy world-ending stuff. I mean, it is like when you think about the grander scheme of things, but it's like it's a new perspective, and I like that. It's a much simpler, more relatable, and still equally as infuriating situation.
I can't unbreak the appointment.
Understood. Will you be letting the matter drop then?
Of course not.
Yo, the poor strawberry.
Eating out of my hand in due time. And I'll settle my accounts with Cole, too.
Yo,
You'll rue the day
that was
you
aggressive.
thought you could waste my labors without recompense. Maurice Cole.
So then he pulls a Cartman and then creates a chili with his parents. Chopped up in it. Oh yes, I was quite, I already knew about your little plan to make chili and make me eat it with your pubes in it. But tell me, how does Mom and Dad chili taste? It's gonna be really morbid if you don't understand that reference.
I'd say his lies are effortless. I'd say pathologically so.
Really? Why do you think that?
Have you ever had a look at his hands?
No.
Drudge's hands are blistered and calloused. That's to be expected given the work their seniors assign them. And yet, Cole's hands are as smooth as porcelain, which means...
He's using the same underhanded methods that you are.
Mind your tongue. I'm merely delegating. Regardless, the ease with which he so categorically lied to me is proof enough that I'm right. I'd bet my life on it. Catching him in his lie would be easy enough, but that alone will not satisfy. I require total victory. Sebastian, find his other victims and uncover what damage he's inflicted upon them. Also, I want a thorough investigation into his patterns and habits.
Done.
Wait, you haven't heard?
No, it's true. I heard that he was over 2 hours late. I'm amazed he wasn't expelled.
Blast. Seems the prefects wield more influence than I'd originally thought. Finding anyone willing to testify on my behalf is going to be difficult.
Is he
Except for Macmillan, who's a bestie.
It's all here, Cole.
Yes.
This hurts so much.
Just as you asked. Excellent work. You've been a great help. Let's keep this one between us.
Yes, of course. We were more than happy to help. Truly.
I'll need to decide on a drudge of my own soon. It's a shame I can only pick one of you. Well, cheerio.
It's a shame only one of you can pick me.
Yo, Bassie. Why does this episode just have even more like painful maneuvers to be in? All right, hold on. I'm under no obligation to do. This is. Just like Bassie would have wanted.
Good day, Redmond. I've collected the information you asked for.
Oh, jeez, hold on. Okay. Hold on. No tummy for you. OnlyFans is for that. Okay, I think we're good. Just find the space bar.
Jolly good, Redmond. Well hit.
Jolly good. Pip pip cheerio and all. Tuesday, innit?
That was for you, Liam. You're welcome. I hope, Liam, I hope you comment.
Well, well. Hungry for some advanced reading, are we? What form are you?
Sir, I'm Harcourt, a second former.
Goodness. Colour me impressed. It's rare to find someone your age who can read Hegel in the original German. You must be popular in your form, yes?
I'm nothing of the sort, sir. You see, all I do is read. Afraid I'm not good for much else.
Dear boy. What has you so troubled? Unburden yourself. I'm here to listen, after all.
No, please. No, please don't.
Cole insisted an invitation
Okay, cool.
to visit
Cool,
the
cool.
prefects in the Swan Gazebo had been delivered to me.
I thought we were about to
swore
have a
I never
nun
received
problem.
one. And yet then, somehow an invitation appeared in my desk. I wasn't lying, though. I hadn't seen it before then. Still, they all think I'm a liar now.
How sad you must feel. I'm sure it was painful, not being believed by anybody.
A whole bunch of femboys.
For there is at least one person who believes your story.
Thank you.
Be at peace, child. This misunderstanding will be cleared up one day soon. I've found 4 so far. I doubt they're Maurice Cole's only victims, given what they told me.
You see, I knew it.
Yes, you certainly did. I've also found evidence to support the theory that he uses others to carry out his judge duties. For example, a soufflé glacé requires several hours of chilling before it can be served. It would be impossible to prepare within a day's drudge time.
I want to know about his movements inside Red House. But that would mean taking you away from your tasks in the morning. I need another pawn on the board. Someone inside his house. They could assist in finding Derek, too.
That's true, but I don't think it wise to force another vacancy at this point in time. It would draw too much attention. Even if we were able to get someone admitted, he wouldn't be able to choose which house he resided in. Breeding and disposition would determine that. This pawn would have to be a perfect fit.
Yes, I am well aware. Scarlet Fox only admits those of exceptionally high birth, young men with both status and obscene wealth.
So how does CL not fit into that category? How does most people not fit into that category?
Who has that and is special enough to be admitted with no vacancy? I know we're thinking of the same person, but I can't do it. Literally, I can't.
Pity. He meets all the criteria and is indeed quite special.
Alright, throw our guesses down. Throw our guesses down. But I'm gonna go with Soma. Although Grell would be hilarious, but I know that Sebastian wouldn't give that idea. I'm going Soma.
Damn. Needs must when the devil drives.
Let's go. Pre-watch. Not really. I didn't actually do that.
So this is school then? It's much bigger than expected. Almost as big as the estate back home.
I'm sorry, what? Almost as big as the estate back home. Okay, I can get out of this ridiculous position, right? I don't think I can. So anyway, a very good episode, because this episode at least didn't try to, you know, we had already been introduced to all the characters, so it is already a lot better, and I am now finally excited for the rest of the season. However, I'm not going to get to do it unless you start smashing that like button, because I need at least 10 of them to keep going. Otherwise, I can't react to this stuff. But this is very epic stuff. Very, very happy with it. Looks like Black Butler is coming back, and it's not pulling too many punches, but it is very interesting because it's not supernatural yet. It's not in that realm as it tends to be. It's not as much of a horror thriller. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode. Hopefully 10 more likes, please. 10 more likes. Black Butler time, 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 Black Butler time. Gamers, I'm so excited. Sorry it took so long, but here we are. I hope you all had a wonderful Mother's Day, by the way. I have gotten not many comments, but I've gotten a few comments that say things get wild. So I am excited to see what happens. I hope you are too. So let's get into this, shall we?
Look, here they come! The Prefect 4!
Right, prefects.
Essentially, the heads of the boarding houses.
How touching. She wants you to uncover why the students at Western have gone missing, and quickly, it would seem.
For your part, I'll need support without risk of exposure. Drudges, you say?
More a brotherly relationship than master and servant, but only at school.
You may think that I'm bored watching a recap, but I've been watching Velma Season 2. I'd watch this on like 0.000000001% speed and be so happy that it's not Velma. If you would like to see a live reaction, comment down below. Speaking of which, we hit 10 likes within the first 24 hours, which is crazy. So thank you all so much for that. Remember, another 10 likes and we'll go on to episode 4, but only then.
Join the P4 at the headmaster's midnight tea parties.
I serve as
Tea party.
Shun. Last episode I said Honey Senpai. I rescind that. I rescind it.
Edmund, how do you do? As it happens, today we discussed Weston's brilliant new student. Remember, 4 o'clock sharp at the Swan Gazebo.
Where do you get the nerve to show up 2 hours late?
Wait, though. I was told to arrive at 4 o'clock.
What? Oh no, I was perfectly clear. I said 2 o'clock.
Ah, but you see, we have video evidence. CL, hit me up. I can send you the video evidence if you need. I mean, I feel like that'd be a lot easier than whatever's gonna happen. It's gonna be less satisfying, but like, I got the video evidence right here. And already uploaded, actually. So, I completely forgot. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I was told there was asking a conversation about whether or not liking femboys was gay, which is so sad that I don't get to see it.
Oi, Phantom Hive. Are you sleeping?
I'm not.
Then, could we chat for a wee bit, maybe?
Fine.
Imagine somebody in your dorm or whatever walks up, to you in the middle of the night and says, "Hey, do you mind if we talk for a bit?" And you're like, "It's 3 a.m." It's like, it'll just be a little talk. I really gotta say something. You're like, "Fine." And then they crawl into your bed. And not only do they get on your bed, they then tuck themselves into the covers.
Don't be. We're all trying to survive 6 years of this place. I cannot fault you.
Why do it? That's what still has me confused. Why did you break your appointment with the P4?
It certainly wasn't my intention to do so. I'd been told to come at 4 o'clock, but I was expected at 2.
You what? Shh. But how? We all heard Cole say 4 o'clock.
You did? Well, even so, there's nothing to be done now.
Not true. I was there. I can vouch for you.
Huh?
And if that's not enough, I'll ask the other lads. They were there eavesdropping with me. They can't ignore us if we all talk. We heard Cole clear as day. He's the one in the wrong, not you.
So he is. Very well then. Thank you for your help, Macmillan.
Spooky Scary Skeleton. Oh, and I forgot. Just simply one hell of a femboy. There you go. I said Sebastian before he came into the episode.
What in heaven's name is that?
Flabbergasting! That's something else.
His butler is plotting.
So this is a school then, is it? It's much bigger than expected.
Just imagine the elephant crapping just right there.
Ciel, up here! Look, I've arrived!
That buffoon! I explicitly told him in my letter to act as if we weren't acquainted.
Your letter was a very pleasant surprise, my friend. I'd have joined you sooner if I'd known you didn't want to come here alone. Ciel, can you not hear me from down there?
We all know somebody like that.
We're going the same way. Why not go together?
You sodding twit! Put me down right now! I absolutely knew I was
Good morning, young man.
Yes, good morning, sir. You're less glum than I'd imagined.
Now listen, I didn't call you here for companionship.
No? Then whatever for?
Well, you see, I had a bit of a row with a boy in your boarding house named Maurice Cole, and things haven't been the same with us since.
Oh?
I do not have many friends. Not that you need reminding. So I like to repair the damage, but I don't know how. You, though, naturally gregarious as you are.
Yes, I understand.
Boy doesn't know exactly any words he said, but he got the message.
Do not belabor the point. Soma, I've made him so angry he doesn't want to see my face. I can reach out, but I should know him better before I do. I'd like you to observe him for me and relay what you learn, especially how he acts inside Red House, as I cannot go there. No detail is too small, but tell no one.
Then it shall never escape my lips. Have no fear, your best friend will not fail you.
Right, my best friend.
Quite.
Oi, you there! Be friends with Ciel right now!
Why should I? That inconsiderate lout made the prefects look like utter fools.
Oh, not all of his qualities are bad.
Quite.
Cole, can't you at least try talking it out? Cole, why not? Cole! Cole, come now. Cole, I've asked nicely. Must you ignore me, Cole? What is the matter with you? Stop following me around! You know, he's a little bit like Ciel, isn't he? Right, I'm bored. I'll go over and visit Ciel for a lark. Well, Elephant, let's be neighborly. What's that? What's going the wrong way?
Good grief. Finally, a moment of peace.
Oh. 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 And I still don't even kind of feel bad for Maurice.
That's 5 Ys for Gadar, and no elephants in Western henceforth.
Sorry.
This is quite the pickle. There are no free rooms.
It's quite the pickle.
Would you like to share mine for a while?
Really? No, don't. If anything, you should share mine.
What? Why would I want that? Why would anyone want that?
That is a commendable attitude, Gadar.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
So then, I shall lead the way.
Ah, what a guy.
Curious. What's he doing about?
What's also curious is that the pillows were arranged as if he hadn't left. Like, as to make it look like he hasn't left yet. Or at all.
Curious. Sending post at this hour?
Is it to Lord Voldemort?
Wait, what is he?
It's like when the Grinch was sending pink
Soma,
slips.
do come in. My young lord has been expecting you.
Aren't servants forbidden on school grounds?
A rule we bent with good reason.
Now, Your Highness, while you are here, I must ask that you keep my official occupation dry, as they say. For if you were to let it slip...
I swear, not a word!
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
what
that.
have you learned?
Nothing much until last night. He snuck off to the post room. I saw him putting cards into a lot of the Red House boys' boxes.
It appears we have an actionable lead.
Now it's just a matter of reconciling with him. But how?
Oh, I almost forgot.
My lord.
Yes.
It's a thing.
That was the last piece required. Thank you.
The last piece, and we
We're
don't
in
even
your
know what it
debt.
is. Why do you do this to me?
Well, until next you need me.
It's just gonna unenroll. You know how suspicious that is? Unless he's not. Unless that's not what he meant. I hope it's not, because that
Time we devise a plan.
wouldn't make sense.
Sebastian.
Very good.
Tomorrow, we march to war.
Well, what do you want? I have no time for your nonsense. Redmond's expecting me in the Swan
I hope that we don't have any copyright issues. There's some of the music gets copyrighted, so if it sounds a little wonky, I apologize.
gazebo, so out with it.
I won't keep you for long. There's just a small matter I wish to discuss. As you're aware, the prefects are wroth with me. I was late to our appointment due to your mistake.
You're still giving that excuse then? Shifting the blame isn't attractive.
A kind friend of mine asked our classmates what they heard. As the prettiest boy in Weston, you always have an audience. 18 students testified that you mistakenly said 4 o'clock. Of course, mistakenly is hardly the right word. Not when something is done with malicious intent.
A baseless accusation.
And yet, the same one made by 5 other boys. All those the prefects invited to the Swan Gazebo. Those who missed their appointments cite issues with your messages as the cause. Such behavior from a prefect's drudge goes beyond unsporting and underhanded. Yours are clearly the actions of a compulsive liar. And if that weren't enough, you assign your tasks to others rather than seeing to them yourself.
Oh ho! I don't know what you mean.
I mean, you've not done a thing Redmond's asked of you. You didn't organize any data, iron his garments, or shine his shoes. You didn't even prepare refreshments for his tea. Your only true
He didn't prepare the tea. Therefore, Ciella's spilling it.
talent lies in exploiting others.
My,
That wasn't funny.
you have got quite the imagination to make all of these claims without proof.
But I do have proof. It's right here.
Wait, but that's...
Yes, it is. One of the cards you sent your lackeys asking them to do your work. Here's the one about organizing data. The one about ironing. The
Yes,
one about
yes,
shoe shining.
yes,
and
yes,
the one
yes,
in which you
yes,
requested baked
yes.
goods from the
Fuck
cook.
him up. Fuck him up.
Is that
Fuck him
enough?
up.
I have plenty more. All of these lovely cards, written and dated in your own hand.
I told the fools to destroy those, though!
Oh, they were destroyed, all right. Fortunately, the rubbish hadn't been collected yet. You
They
should
were
know
rubbish.
it took quite a lot of work. It wasn't easy to unearth the card.
I mean, we all knew that Bassie was digging, but I didn't think it was gonna be out in the landfill. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. I shouldn't feel bad for a demon, though.
And then there was the effort of piecing them together after
Yes,
they'd been torn up
there sure
so
was.
finely.
Please explain in great detail how difficult it was, Ciel.
Reese Cole, not only have you deceived your prefect, you have undermined the very foundation upon which Weston College was built. That said, while I can excuse your treatment of me and the other boys, I do believe that Redmond deserves to hear the truth from you. It was a violation of brotherly trust, was it not?
Yes, you're right. I'll tell him everything.
No, he won't.
Ha! You don't. Me tell the truth? Not a chance.
Alright, here's an interesting conundrum. CL beats up the boys. Well, it wouldn't be CL, it would be probably Sebastian. But that would not be good. That would not be good in this scenario. Even if we used Sebastian as the as a witness, they still couldn't blame it. Like, CL would have to take responsibility. Yeah, this is dirty. Done dirty. It's not great. No, don't give him a wedgie,
Came here
please.
prepared for your silly little ambush, pathetic though it is. There. So where is your proof now, eh? And after you went to such trouble to find it.
No! He couldn't possibly think about that.
It serves you right, you craven upstart. A bit of favor from your seniors has inflated your tiny...
Like, the easy thing would be that CL obviously doesn't bring all of them. And So I don't think that he was smart enough to see this happen. But since he is, he would also be smart enough to know that CL wouldn't bring everything. So he should ransack the room. And now my battery is dead on my camera. So I guess you're gonna get more full screen. Don't tell anyone important, all right? Just our secret between the two of us.
Putting others to good use is a talent in and of itself. I'm finding important tasks for otherwise unimportant people. And they're eager to help the prettiest boy in all of Weston. Becoming a...
All right, hold on. Prettiest boy.
I'm finding important tasks for otherwise unimportant people.
And then we just have a carbon copy right here. He's just slightly less wavy and his lips aren't glossed.
I won't let the time I've spent toadying up to the current prefects go to waste. Of course, an Earl like you wouldn't understand what it's like to be a younger son, forever denied a title of your own.
What I don't understand is the value in a victory won with false power.
I don't know, a victory won in false power doesn't exactly make sense. Because I feel like this counts. Like this is all power. They're all following Maurice because of his position, which he keeps by doing, well, not doing any work, but outsourcing it, which is innovative. I don't like him at all. I don't think it's honorable.
It's infuriating.
No,
will be the
what's
next
gonna happen?
prefect of Red House.
I'm the one Redmond favors above all others. The brilliant one, the beautiful one.
Redmond has to be hearing this. He has to be hearing it.
Not you.
What are you?
Why did you have to cut the shirt open? It's thin cloth.
Wager you're beginning to regret selecting a meeting place that's so out of the way. Cry for help, no one will hear. Now then, what say we take a photograph? If I'm lucky, it might just embarrass you to death.
I've seen hentai like this.
Boys, you know what to do.
Nope. All right, asphyxiation. Cool.
Take your hands off me!
What the devil is going on?
I made a vow to never use violence again, and you shall pay dearly for forcing me to break it. Cole.
Please, I'll do anything you ask of me, Greenhill. Only don't tell Redmond.
Don't you want to beg for our silence as well?
Clua, Violet, you're here too?
All right. I was not. This is the thing I expected, but in reverse. So that's fun.
I don't understand.
It would be odd for them to not come running after they heard the brilliant and beautiful Maurice Cole committing violence against another student.
But how? This chamber is much too far away from the Swan Gazebo. They couldn't have heard me.
They could. Sound is transmitted, not by volume, but vibration. However great the distance, a sound can theoretically be heard anywhere its vibrations reach. For example, if you connect thin, flat surfaces using pins and thread, which...
Is he explaining the tin phone to a teenager? I suppose they might be too rich to have ever... but this is... anyway.
Transmitters. You can create a mechanism for carrying sound across distance. You see. Quite simple, really.
Impossible. Surely not. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be!
Well, he did hear.
Transpired.
I'm sorry, Redmond.
I never thought you would.
No, he's not. No, he's not. This is YouTuber apology. He's not sorry that he did it. He's sorry he got caught. Booyah. Sniper Wolf comparison right here. Sniper Wolf comparison. Thumbnail is going to be literally he equals Sniper Wolf.
I'm ashamed to learn just how poor a judge of character I am.
Wait, it's not.
Save your excuses. None of
Oh yeah, that's right. It works two ways.
will help you now. Cole.
Which means that they had to have made no noise while this was happening. Like no talking amongst themselves.
I hereby end our brotherly relationship.
Don't fret, Cole.
Ooh, rub it
It's
in.
not so bad. I'm sure in time you can regain the others' trust. You just need to show them your true self.
Ooh.
Really?
Yes, and to help. I've taken photographs of the true you and distributed them across campus.
God damn! This is so good. Yes, CL is petty to such an amazing level. I am so happy. This is so good. Although, that doesn't seem like that embarrassing of a photo, just the fact that he's putting on mascara or whatever.
You should be proud to let people see. Your cosmetic skills are simply first-rate.
Xiao. My words were both unwarranted and unjust. Please forgive me.
I may have had good reason, but I was late all the same. You don't owe me an apology, Edward.
I must say, I'm quite impressed by your courage and your resourcefulness. No wonder Midford holds you in esteem.
Yes, you're an intriguing one.
You acted bravely, Phantom Hive. That was well done.
He smiled.
He doesn't smile.
That's kind of you.
It's like watching Moist Critical smile. Just unsettling. Or Kaiba smiling. Every time Kaiba smiles, a puppy dies.
When I learned I wasn't the only one to suffer from his misdeeds, I knew I had to do something.
Oh my god. No, don't cute me.
I couldn't help myself.
No. See, the problem is that they're... CL and Maurice are the same person. Maurice is just pathetic. CL has a demon butler to back him up. CL is the United States to Maurice Cole's North Korea. You know what I mean?
Adherence to tradition. Unflagging honesty.
This is so just stupid. I mean, no, I just mean like they're all everybody's like he's smiling. That's Puppy's dead really more than this. But CL just be like, that's so awful.
You are a Western man through and through.
A Western man. Shut up. Please stop it. See, no, Sebastian, why? What's creepy? What's going on? And nobody noticed. Dude, if there was somebody hanging outside of a window in my peripheral vision, like, I would notice that. I think there are things in my room all the time that aren't there. I think that there's ice cream in the fridge, and there isn't. I mean, maybe they're delusional. Everything I think of is... But I would notice that. The point is, I would notice this.
I shall keep trust and remain humble. And within the bounds of these hallowed halls, I will build a relationship of mutual betterment with you. I swear it before St. George.
I don't like this. Like, I understand that, like, as soon as the organ started playing, I was like, this is CL finally becoming Drudge, or as the manga likes to call it, something completely different. But this whole, like, ceremony alone, no one, like, supervising it, just in the middle of the mess hall.
I stand before you and ask you to be my drudge. CL Phantom Hive, what say you?
CL Phantom Hive. And then they got married and lived happily ever after the end, and Lizzie killed him. So I guess not really.
I humbly accept.
Which is so weird, because, like, those words were very scripted. And yet there's no one to, like, officiate this. And yet it's like they had to be like, all right, this is what you say, here's the practice, because it's a whole ceremony thing. Instead, I mean, I suppose, like, obviously for screen, it'd be weird to be like, hey, CL, you want to be my drudge? And he'd be like, sure. Like, cool. But I would have accepted that. That would have been an adequate response. And Sebi is just happy. Gosh bless. He is now one step closer to his goal. Let me see if I can turn on Lay Camera. So my overall thoughts of that episode, that was ridiculous. I really didn't have much to commentate over for the beginning. What was the beginning? I took a very long break. I was Googling things in that time, because apparently, leave in the comments, you know who you are. You changed your name multiple times, I think. Mailed Knight. Let me know what chapter that the R-Traps gay argument happens. I need to see that, and I will upload it. If you want to see, like, that, I'll see if I can get some voiceover dub of it. I'll do it. But yeah, this was a great episode, because you just got to see Maurice get his comeuppance, but not just get his comeuppance. Like, that was him getting his comeuppance, kicking him while he's down, and then helping him up just to kick him back down. CL is the level of petty I wish I was. I mean, I don't wish that. I don't be like that. That's not actually good, but it's something we all strive to be, at least in our headcanon. I don't really understand why Soma was in it for so long. Like, that was a significant... Like, you have to have the bit where, CL convinces Soma to, do something noble. Because Soma's very, very noble boy. Protect that boy. And then you need to have a reason for him, for Soma to notice something suspicious happening. And there were multiple ways you could go about it, but the best one definitely would have been to have him have this elephant accident and then notice something weird. What a wonderful picture. So yeah, I was very happy with that episode. It was so good. I loved it so much. It was so good. So amazing. I can only say so many adjectives that there are in any language. But it was so wonderful to see. It was so... chef's kiss. Chef's smooch. Chef's intercourse. It was amazing. So thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to get this to 10 likes for the next one. And since it's not Mother's Day weekend, I'll have it out on Monday morning, like usual. And if you feel so inclined, I do have a Patreon and I do have merch that just really helps out the channel. And so I can do this full time, which would be super cool. But thank you all so much for doing that. And you guys liking and watching it is so much, is so appreciated, and it means more to me than you realize. So thank you all so much for watching this, and I'll see you next week. I don't know if Christmas came early or if I came late, but it's up a day earlier than usual. Or maybe, like I said, maybe I just didn't realize that it's out on Saturdays. But here we are, we're recording, and you guys are getting this a day early, and I'm happy boy. So, before we get on to much real quick, I'd just like to say to the margarine hater, the scene with Ciel getting his shirt cut off was so hot. Thank you. We didn't need that, but you said it anyway. So, thanks for that.
I stand before you and ask you to be my drudge. Ciel Phantom Hive, what say you?
You honor me. I humbly accept.
Jeez. It's still weird to me that, like, nobody was there to officiate it. I mean, it's not that anybody would say that they're a drudge of somebody, and, you know, it wouldn't take much to say that you're not, but it's like, man, being a drudge is such a big thing, especially if you're a drudge for a prefect, or a prefect's drudge's drudge. I don't think it goes any lower than that, but like, that's the kind of thing you would assume is like, hey, we're all collectively going to hold you to the standard that you are this person's drudge. It's just weird that it's happening in a dark area, you know, after school. It's just like, well, you do that, and with all these rehearsed words. Can we just take a minute to appreciate how hot Bassie? I think that's Bassie now, just with a little bit of like purple chromatic aberration or something like that, but I'm still really hoping it's Grell. Spooky scary skeleton. Oh, you're right. And I'm simply one hell of a butler. There you go, I win again.
You really took the egg on this one, Phantom Hive?
Just seeing you wear our house flower.
Yes.
So, how does it feel?
Thank you.
Everybody, so then I guess what happens is that everybody knows it's happening. They're just not allowed to be there to watch it happen. But why? Like, if it's brotherly, like, you would think, like, it is a personal thing, but it's not. Like, they act like it's a brotherly situation, but it isn't. It's more of like an apprenticeship or something like that, where they're just, you know, it's a big responsibility, but I wouldn't say it's brotherly. So I feel like it's really more of a, you know, everybody, let's, you know, he is promising to do this in exchange for this, and we're going to hold both of them to it, and I feel like that is more accurate, but that is just me and my opinions.
Say, did I spy a smile? It looks good on you.
Smiles.
It gladdens my heart to see you with so many friends, mon petit ami morose.
Hold on, what did Soma just say? It sounded like I know he's not Spanish. I know he's Indian, I think, or Pakistan, but he's in that area of the world, and it sounded like he called him my small rice. Like my small grain of rice. Mi pequeño arroz.
So many friends, mon petit ami morose.
I don't know. I can't speak I can't speak not American.
The way they were fawning, you'd think I was a prima donna.
You are a prima donna.
Your excellent performances of late, young master. Perhaps you should consider a career on the stage.
Yes, like in, what was it, the end of season 1 or the end of season, I think it was the end of season 2, where they did a play. That was certainly an episode. They did Hamlet and then skipped like 3 full scenes.
Parish the thought, my lord. Every word was ardent and sincere.
Now you're just being odious.
Stop saying big words. I only understand American.
You eliminated the social parasite.
Yo, he's literally talking about you guys. And in my camera, I'm pointing back at myself.
All is well, is it not?
For now, but we're still far from our ultimate goal. The Queen's orders were to discover why her blood relation, Derek Arden, along with several other students, sequestered themselves inside Weston. Nobody outside the school has heard from them, not even their families.
Indeed. And yet we haven't had so much as a glimpse of the boys since we arrived.
No, not a single one. This whole thing is patently abnormal. The easiest path would be to compel Weston to send them home. But we're to find the cause, not the missing boys themselves. Which is why I'm certain that Her Majesty knows whatever conspiracy we are to unravel wasn't born from a mere rebellious phase. And if she knows something is rotten in Weston, it must be very rotten indeed.
Is that to say that the Queen only knows, like the Queen doesn't know things unless they're really bad? Because that doesn't really make sense. Considering that in order for CL to know something, it has to go through the Queen.
Of course, we'd be finished if these blasted rules weren't making a proper investigation impossible. We might as well be prisoners.
Yo, the water. Ooh, the tea spilling.
What is more useful to a prisoner than having...
Ooh, it looks so... I mean, it looks so... It looks like they took water pouring green screen and put it in, but it's just slightly not right enough, or they blend it in just well enough that it's not.
In your pocket. Is that not why you've been courting the prefect's friendship? And I might add, using far more amicable means than usual.
I suppose. Yet despite my efforts, I'm merely a prefect's drudge's drudge. I'm still in no position to attend one of the headmaster's midnight tea parties.
Unfortunate. It seems we've a long road ahead.
We'll go straight to the manor once we're done, and I'll enjoy a proper bath. Here I have to rush in at the last moment so no one will see the scars on my back.
I was thinking like why does that matter at all? But I mean, I guess like it's just easier to get in last, not deal with it. Because I was thinking like what does that even, like how does that matter? Because all he has to do is just be like, oh yeah, that was like a, thing that happened when I was younger and blah blah blah. But then that leads to more questions and lies and yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Carry on.
All that aside, at least I finally made it into the P4's entourage. Now I can sound them out directly about Derek.
Yes. I suggest starting with the prefect of Violet Wolf House. Since Derek transferred there, he is most likely to have pertinent information.
Violet, be reasonable. At least tell me how much longer I must maintain this torturous pose you've got me in.
Until I'm finished sketching. Now hold still.
I ask again, when in blazes will that be?
Why so out of sorts? Think of it as a new form of training.
Yes, training.
Every year with you greenhouse fellows, you'll get so terribly restless near the 4th of June. Standing still might do you some good.
I could say the same for you.
It's the same for boys of all houses. Whenever the 4th approaches, they lose their heads and their marks tend to drop.
I wonder what happens on the 4th.
Please pardon my ignorance. Is something happening then?
It's Weston's annual inter-house cricket tournament.
Cricket, eh?
You know what's better than cricket? Football!
It's a magnificent affair, held but once a year. It all culminates with the Winning House's boat parade on the Thames, which Her Majesty views from Windsor Castle.
You see now, Weston's houses are already fiercely competitive. The tournament compounds it. The entire school is on edge this time of year.
Well, I hate you twits from the other houses so much, I welcome the chance to destroy you.
I do detest how many...
Everyone's like, yes, that's very interesting, yeah, it's a friendly competition between all the houses, yes, quite gentlemanly. And then this guy over here with the crazy get-up and everything is like, I hate you all so much, I'm gonna drown all of you! I'm gonna drown all of you!
Visitors the tournament brings to the school, though.
Wait, aren't outsiders forbidden on school grounds?
For the most part, the tournament is an exception. Opening and closing ceremonies are held, and for those, the students may invite guests to the grand dining hall.
Yes, even female guests are allowed. Escorting
What?
jammiest bits of jam is such a wonderful...
So then is Edward and CL going to have to fight over bringing Lizzie? Is that going to be the little thing, is that he has to bring Lizzie to dance with somebody, but Edward probably always did, and then they have to have this whole thing, and that's going to be like the B plot of this episode?
If it works so well, why have I never seen you escorting a woman?
I simply prefer not to limit myself to only one at a time.
He forced Greenhill into that pose, yet he hasn't sketched him once.
Violet, are you finished?
No. Now hush.
No one can compare to Lawrence, though. He has a gaggle of women with him every year.
They are my kin, you
A gaggle of women. We knew it. We knew it was the official term for a group of women is a gaggle. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, right. I remember hearing once that you come from a rather large family, Bluer. I happen to have 2 older sisters of my own. How many siblings do you have?
3 older sisters and 4 younger ones. I am my father's only son.
I can barely stand my one younger sister.
That guy sucks so much. The drudge for Violet, whatever, Violet House. He sucks. He just adds nothing important to the entire thing. So I don't know what his deal is gonna be. Like, I feel like he's not gonna end up being the main bad guy, because that doesn't sound, you know, Black Butler. Black Butler, it's gonna be something at least somewhat supernatural. But he's definitely going to be like the key to get, you know, farther. Something's going on with Purple House, I bet, and probably Red House too, because Redmond seems really too happy. But he also might be oblivious, who knows. He sucks so bad, but like obviously Maurice Cole was still the worst ever. But this guy just has no personality, except for, I hate my life, and I hate my dad, and I hate everyone who isn't already dead.
Is very ladylike, sensible, and really no bother at all.
Those aren't the adjectives I would use.
I'd prefer not to invite my sisters.
Something's missing.
Yet they insist on coming.
Violet, I must inform you that I am fast approaching my physical limits!
I'm almost finished. Now stop squirming.
He still has yet to draw Greenhill.
I've just remembered something. Mitford's...
What if he hands everybody out this wonderful picture of themselves, and then Greenhill just kind of gets this stick figure, but he's just kind of upside down, just kind of like T-posing.
Sister is your betrothed, is she not, Phantom Hive?
She is.
Will you invite her?
I suppose.
I want to be perfectly clear. My sister will be in attendance, but only to support me, not him.
I knew it! No pre-watch. I did not do it. I didn't do it.
Oh, goodness. I do look forward to seeing which section Lady Elizabeth will be cheering from. Say, how mature is your relationship, Phantom Hive? You must have at least kissed, no?
So, Phantom Hive, have you put it in her yet? You know what? Look at this. It's the... Rich people's high school is the exact same as any other public school. Public school, we're just more honest. We are straightforward. It's not hidden in layers of pretentious words and accents. So how far have you courted her yet? Have you courted her yet, Phantom Hive? Have you asked for any fellatio? Have you? Just the dip. And then in the guys' locker room in New York, it's just like, hey, Bobby, you put her yet? Yeah, brother, at least 42 times. Let's go.
You even suggest such a thing, Redmond? You're a healthy young lad, so you can't expect us to believe you've done nothing.
Oh, please do.
That is more than enough, Chestlock! Lizzie is an angel, not some common strumpet, and you do well not
beat him up!
Don't start tearing up when you say that! It's off-putting! Those aren't tears!
This is absurd. Seems all walled gardens share the same flowers.
Get a hold of yourselves! The ceremonies exist for one purpose, and that is to rouse the cricketers' fighting spirits, so that every athlete is at their peak strength when they compete. Frolicking with girls is not at all the point. How dare you?
This was going to
But how dare you?
be a masterpiece, but now you've gone and spoiled all my hard work.
Apologies, Violet.
He didn't use him as a model for even a single sketch. His artistic genius is clear, though. Just who is the queer fellow?
He said the word. You say queer.
Eccentrics like the plague. But if I'm to get on his good side, I need to make conversation. I do enjoy a waltz now and then. Do you fancy dancing, Violet?
I hate dancing. It leaves me feeling winded and dizzy.
How unfortunate. And that is the end of that.
But yeah, he's an artist. Why would you assume that he's into dancing? Like, if I walked up to, like, Jaden Animations and was like, hey, you like dancing? You like jazz? And they'd be like, no, unless you mean going to a Hatsune Miku concert and just going...
I'll have to change tactics. I just hope I'm not too gauche. Goodness! The 4th of June sounds delightfully exciting. However, I imagine it's ever so hard to battle against a house you're friendly with.
A real friend will always compete in earnest. Anything less would be an insult.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
I don't like that CL is me. I mean, I know that they're not, like, the biggest buds, but they're not buds. But more what I'm saying is, average person, me. Me. Not with the brains or anything. I would unfortunately probably be in greenhouse, because I can be athletic. Like, I'm no sports bally boy. I like the Buffalo Bills because they're from where I'm from. Josh Allen, let's go. But I worked on a farm as a kid, so I can lift things and then just do stuff and then not complain about it verbally. So I would be in greenhouse, and I would hate every moment of it. That was a weird tangent to just say smarts. They're there, but no, not CL smarts. Where was I going with this?
I'd find it difficult to compete against you, Phantom Hive.
And I you. What a pair we make.
They start
Although
making
I
out.
could say the same with my friend in Purple House.
Oh? Is he the reason you paid us a visit?
Yes. I was hoping to see Derek Arden.
Yikes.
Did you say Derek?
The prefects had a blatant and visceral reaction to the mere mention of Derek's name.
You don't say.
Their drudges, however, were completely unaffected. I'll prod some more, see what comes up. We would write from time to time. He told me he was residing in Red House. So naturally, I was surprised to learn he'd transferred to Purple.
He did serve as my drudge whilst still at Red House. He was quite talented.
Yes, he was a highly capable fellow.
And also peculiar.
So what you're saying is he was both a smart feller and a fart smeller.
Peculiar. Her Majesty's letter failed to mention Derek having any quirks.
Of course.
He's a perfect young boy. He doesn't do anything weird. You're weird. My nephew, Derek is a wonderful boy with nothing wrong with him at all.
Purple House is for the odd. That is the specially talented students of Weston.
Yo, literally all of my siblings would go to Purple House. They're all wacko.
Recall, sportsmanship, composition, poetry.
My, how ambitious.
Not that it matters. It was the headmaster who decided he should transfer houses.
And the headmaster is never mistaken.
As you know,
the headmaster's decisions are absolute.
Okay, so the headmaster's decisions being absolute makes sense. Like, that makes sense. Never wrong. Kim Jong-un.
Strange. It may traditionally be the headmaster's decision, but I'd expect the prefects to know his reasons. Given their earlier attitudes, I've no more doubts. The P4 have a secret they don't want uncovered. However, if I continue to press, I'd only be raising their suspicions. Best to let things be for now.
Princess, Daddy's calling. Princess, Daddy doesn't like it when you don't answer the phone, when you don't turn around when Daddy is calling to you. Princess. Yo, I should do I should do a Sebastian Princess. Upload it to the main channel and do like a ringtone. I could do that. You know, Patreon, if you want to go to Patreon to support, you can absolutely get. That's one of the tiers. One of the things of the tiers. I'll record anything, make it your phone, your ringtone, anything like that. That sounds amazing. I would love that so much.
When you asked me to meet you here, I thought it might be about something serious, but you just want to talk more about Derek. I'd always understood you to be indifferent to other people.
It just doesn't make sense. Given the inter-house hostilities, a transfer between them seems odd at best.
Rivalries run deep, yes. However, Arden wasn't the only one who was moved. I can't speak to the affairs of other houses, but I recall several other boys switching from Red to Purple House around that same time.
Well, I can see that everyone besides Derek doesn't have a face. Mayhaps is that why they transferred into the odd house?
What were their names?
Come off it! I said I don't know the details.
Why would multiple students transfer at once? Could they have been involved in some incident?
I haven't heard anything to suggest that. But it's what the headmaster decided.
Yes, of course. So even Edward is parroting that line.
Everybody's been parroting that line. That's the thing that I think that everybody has said. Maybe I'm just thinking about the introductory thing or whatever from episode 1, but I thought that everybody said, you know, the headmaster's reasoning is absolute. Also, this is like cult-like behavior. One of the things that like I really liked about like the game Doom Eternal, or Doom 2016. I haven't played Doom Eternal. I want to play Doom Eternal as Sebastian. I think that might be cool. But Doom 2016 did a good job of, you know, you'd pick up notes and it would show how, you know, level 1 employees, you know, just are like, you're doing a good cause. Try to get up to level 3 and you'll be paid good, even better. So then you work up your way to 2 and you get to 3. Then 3 says, now you're allowed to see some stuff. Hey, we got some ways to like live forever. We're working on some of this stuff. If you get higher up, you get to know what that stuff is. So you got to get to level 6. So you get to level 6, and then you're just so. And then as the the tiers grow, there's also more things that you're doing for them, more you're getting into it, and the more this becomes your lifestyle and things that you just can't unknow or undo. And at this point, you're just realizing, you know, all the horrible things that are going on just to gain eternal life, but it's so gradual that, like, you're bought into it because it's little by little. And that's the kind of thing that I'm seeing, is that everybody who's entry level at this school is just like, yes, headmaster always knows what's good, and the prefects always know what's good because they're with the headmaster and then the drudge, and it's this whole tier system, and they're wonderful. They do what's best for us. And then the closer you get, CL's like, oh, there's something strange going on. What is it? And then everybody else doesn't really know what it is. But then the prefects clearly know there's something going on. So the headmaster's definitely knows some crazy stuff. And I guarantee you there's somebody above the headmaster. So that's just such a crazy, like, cult-like behavior. It's such a cool psychological thing that happens that is just so interesting. To see. Like, it's obviously bad, but it's just really cool to see. Back to Black Butler.
Ciel, I love you. Come to Weston in the first place. Are you on guard dog duty?
The why is not for you to worry about.
All right, you're gonna have to remind me in the chat description, I should say. How does Edward know about guard dog duty? Because that is a closely guarded secret that Lizzie doesn't even know about, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe in the Book of Atlantic that's revealed a little bit, but I don't think so. It's just been so long since I've seen the entirety of the... Like, I've seen season 1 and 2, which aren't canon for the most part, and that doesn't reveal much. Book of Murder I've seen a whole bunch of times for the Minecraft series, and that doesn't reveal very much. So maybe there's something in Book of Atlantic, maybe Book of Circus, but I don't think so. I don't think Edward was even in that, and I think Lizzie was barely in it, if at all. So let me know if there's something that I'm just forgetting. Speaking of something that I was forgetting, so I don't see where CL is asking if it's gay to like femme boys. We must know. Or it is, I'm not seeing it. The closest thing I can see this is, are you getting excited just because he's handsome? Not allowed to say that word.
Transfers to Purple House. The only ones I know of aside from Derek are Gleason, Hardy, Thulis, and Isaac. They all transferred around the same time, but that was 6 months ago.
You know, they're talking about this within earshot of everybody else. And last time that happened, everybody was like, you're talking about somebody from another house? How dare you? But now it's totally fine.
I should have come to Macmillan about this first.
Say, why are you always so curious about the goings-on of the other houses?
Why are you so incurious about them?
Well, it's the headmaster's decision, isn't it?
Again, with that inane excuse.
He could have just been balancing the numbers. Purple House is full of eccentrics, and I hear it's not at all uncommon for them to drop out. But never mind that. Tell me everything you talked about with the P4.
I need to know! Me too! Forgive me. I just remembered I have drudge work to finish up. This will have to wait until some other time.
All right, then.
And we'll talk about this never. Thank you.
Be seeing you, Phantom Hive!
I'm done with this place.
Yo, so true. He's been at school for who knows how long, and he is done with it.
Excuse me. May I ask you gentlemen a question?
Oh, Derek Arden. I remember people saying he was a fast runner.
You mean the reputedly brilliant dancer? He did win an award for his painting.
He was a brilliant manuscript illuminator.
I have yet to find a single consistent description of Derek. Which begs the question, what sort of person was he at school? It doesn't help that no one is questioning his transfer to Purple House. They all just spout the same line at me.
Taking time away from the chums, aren't we?
Yes, Soma, he's back. He stayed.
Hello.
How long is Soma gonna be there? I mean, having another one on the inside, you know, he might as well stay there the whole time. But I thought he was just gonna stay there until he got his petty revenge.
Have I offended you somehow?
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
You want to know about Derek Arden?
Yes. His continued absence from his lessons has me worried.
I'm impressed that you would show such concern for a boy who's outside your house.
Every student is important, not just those in my care.
And Derek was an excellent example of one.
Oh? If that's true, why was his house assignment changed?
Ah, Sebastian had a voice crack. Let's hear that one more time.
Every student is important, not just those in my care.
And Derek was an excellent example of one.
Oh? If that's true, why was his house...
Why did they keep that in?
His assignment changed?
Can't say. Ultimately, it was the headmaster's decision.
Could his transfer...
Oh, because he's the vice president. Oh, I forgot about that. I mean, I still think there's somebody above the vice, or above the headmaster, but that's the vice headmaster or whatever.
Can't say. Ultimately, it was the headmaster's decision.
Master Agares!
Excuse me, pardon me, forgive me.
Are you all right? Shall I escort you to the infirmary?
There's no need. No real harm was done.
It's always on the forehead.
Sut aliquid manes.
So that gets me thinking. Something about that head is not right. Obviously, but I mean, like, I feel like maybe that plays a significant role. He keeps smacking his head. Is it brainwash? Is that what that's so dumb. Just brainwash doesn't make sense. But like this level of like just like tiered list, but tiered, brainwash makes sense. But like there's something else.
Letum non omnia finit. Luridaque eovictus.
Well, I suppose that is Sebastian's native language. The most evil language of all. French.
There you are, sir.
They're gonna kiss.
Hello? What brings you here at this hour? Can I help you find anything?
No. Good night to you, Master Michaelis.
I wish I could call Sebastian my master.
I apologize for my roughness. However, I'd noticed you were being watched.
Why haven't I seen that? I mean, I suppose the screenshot was never done. So, I wonder if that's got to be a manga panel too, because I feel like I would have seen that somewhere. Him just hanging on like that.
Seems I've drawn too much attention to myself. No matter, sniffing about wasn't working. Every last answer was the same. Oh, it was the headmaster's decision.
The faculty and staff responded similarly.
That's unfortunate. We've made no progress. I'll have to contact Derek directly then, by any and all methods available. Come along, Sebastian.
But young master, won't walking about campus this late earn you 2 wise?
And is it not the instructors who mete out said punishments, Master Michaelis?
Oh yes, you clever boy.
Oh, they're dumbing down Sebastian. It's so sad. It's just like he's the exposition for plot holes. It's like, but he'd get in trouble. Well, but you don't need to explain it. He's right there. Or you could explain it by being like, I never thought of that. Just, come on. Ciel's not a demon, right? Not anymore, because that was season 2, which was non-canonical. I'm still kind of confused by that, if anyone wants to explain.
Well, by what means shall you be reaching out to Lord Derek, I wonder?
Seance, like in Velma.
Trespassing?
Trespassing?
That won't be an issue. Since we can't go inside to get him, we'll just force him out!
There's no shot. Ah, yes.
Are you familiar with Article 87 of Western College's school regulations, Master Michaelis?
In the case of an emergency, such as a fire within a school building or a boarding house, All students must promptly evacuate to the schoolyard where they shall wait for their prefect to call roll.
It sure is a good thing that landed somewhere that was going to catch something on fire, and now the entire place is on fire, and now Ciel is going to have flashbacks to when his house burned down.
Precisely.
Lamau.
Engaging in this devious behavior is grounds for expulsion.
Devious lick!
If you get caught, that is. However,
Yes, keep standing there.
appropriate for the guard dog of the Queen.
Fire! Someone tell the prefect!
I look forward to meeting you, Derek Arden.
Well, things got very interesting there. Wow. It just straight up went to arson, which is so like him, unfortunately. Yeah. That was certainly an interesting way to end things. They're just standing there. Everybody is waking up to the fire and, oh no, fire! And they're just gonna stand out there being like, hey, is there a fire going on? What's up? And then also, like, the idea that a fire is going on would at least alert everybody else to a fire going on. And I feel like everybody else would get up. And then if everybody got up, then everybody would have to take roll call. So Ciel needs to get back to Blue House and just be there for roll call. I would assume that the roll call has to be done to see if there was anyone who was missing, you know, and he can call and say, hey, this, you know, we have a high likelihood that there was this person. Not to mention, he's already made such a big, you know, a lot of people have noticed him asking about people transferring from red to purple, and now there just happens to be a fire in purple. I feel like there's going to be a whole lot of eyes on him. Like, there's nothing going to be concrete, obviously. He's going to have to keep his head low for the next episode. Probably the next half of an episode is going to be trying to find him and stuff like that. And then the episode after that would probably be the one where he's like, I cannot take risks. Ugh. But anyway, yeah, that was exciting. I'm definitely episode for Ready 5. I'm not having as strong you are. Smell burning toast. So, 10 more likes. 10 likes total to see episode 5. That's the only way I can watch it. We got to 10 last time, and I'm so excited. We're ready to keep going. We're ready to keep going. So, 10 likes. If you want to support me on Patreon, you can also do so, and get merch too. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. I have been sitting for the past 12 hours in a car, and I haven't been able to stand. It is 9:49 p.m., and I have the energy of an untamed mongoose. I don't know what to do with myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to watch Black Butler Season 4, Episode 5, while trying to calm down. That's what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to get extra comfy. Alright, here we go. That's the stuff right there. You like my new blanket? It's 100% not Copics merch. So you kind of look like the dude from Spirited Away. Can you imagine Sebastian just being like, yes, my lord, I am quite comfy, and I'm feeling the vibe. Sir, going blankie mode.
I look forward to meeting you, Derek.
Alright, we're picking up with arson. Let's go. I don't know what they're doing. They're just like, it's just kind of what it sounds like. It doesn't sound like they're talking. It just sounds like they're going, you know, like the little boy from Ghost Stories, the English dub. He just goes, Ketchiro. Yeah, like him.
Everyone out of the building at once! Hurry up!
Yeah, guys, don't you see there's fire? Fire bad, fire bad, fire bad, fire bad.
Sebastian, find Derek and the other transfers.
Yes, my lord. A moment, please.
Any sign of them?
None as yet.
He's using his demonic sight. He can spot a hoe anywhere.
Still nothing?
No.
I've had enough of this. Sebastian, go rescue Derek.
I think not. It's empty. Devoid of souls. I detect none within the house's walls.
What?
Who could have guessed this? I was actually kind of surprised that this was ever going to work. I thought it was implied that he went missing, not that he wasn't in the house. Like that I thought it was implied that he was gone and wouldn't be in there.
Your mortal eyes are of no use, but at such close range.
Also, there's the confirmation right there. Mortalized, so he's not a demon anymore. That's good. That's good. That's very good.
I can sense any soul inside.
Also, honestly, let's just give a clap. Let's just give a round of applause right now for retconning season 2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like clapping my hands like this has a completely different connotation with this blanket, but we'll talk about that later. Actually, yeah, we'll talk about it later, the way that CL will talk about getting in with the prefects and what they talked about.
Which is to say, any living human.
So everyone is already evacuated then?
Indeed. And none of the 5 students said to be sequestered here are among the evacuees.
Wherever Derek disappeared to, it wasn't Purple House.
Oh, come on, really? that was the dramatic final line of the cold open, is wherever he went, it's not Purple House. So wait, now you gotta start catching all of the other ones need to be caught on fire until you realize he's not in any of the houses. He's really in an underground bunker or something like that. Skeleton! Daddy Skeleton, I'm starting to get turned on by this guy.
Is anyone missing?
No.
No, you cannot see my hair.
Well then, that confirms it, I'd say.
Agreed. As we'd suspected, the P4 are hiding something about the missing boys.
It sure is nobody's looking at the
Fine,
trees.
if Derek isn't here, we might as
They are
well
being
let this
illuminated
pass.
after all.
Put it out now.
My lord.
Greenhouse boys! Go and fetch water to douse the blaze!
Blue House! Move! Let's beat them to it!
Quickly, Red House! Show them up! Alert all the masters!
Who are they? They're not the prefect's drudges. Or the prefect's drudges because of that guy with the blue tie. That being said, I'm gonna be surprised. I don't know. I guess CL has time to, you know, just say, no, I was there, totally, for sure.
Water is on its way!
The elephant that caused so much destruction in 2 episodes ago is now redeeming himself. Character development, guys. This is amazing.
Hey, Liz! Wait, that's my elephant!
We don't want the fire to spread, so move quickly.
Sir! Follow my lead, Greenhouse! Let's fight this fire!
Sir, yes, sir!
Us as well, Blue House!
At once! Stay away, outsiders!
You're dirty, filthy, filthy, unclean.
But Violet, the fire. That's no attitude for a time like this! You there! You're the mayor of Purple House, are you not? Does it help your people, this pride of yours? Because that should be any leader's priority!
Watch it, new boy! You're talking to a prefect here!
Enough, Chesslock!
It's fine. We'll let them help.
Yes, sir.
So what do they know? What do they know? There's got to be something in Purple House. Some underground bunker. A SIGS dungeon?
Keep a cloth over your mouths! Don't inhale the smoke! Be careful opening any doors! Fires can surge!
If you're injured, please come this way.
You'd better watch your backs! I'll make you pay for this! Interfering nitwits! We don't need your help.
Bacchus! You can't help us. We're fine on our own.
Also, everybody in Purple House, all of their belongings, at least the ones that they brought with them for the next probably 7 years, are all burned up.
Derek and the others have disappeared, and the prefects are
Derek
keeping
and the
mum about it.
Dominoes.
The only option left is to make
That could be a band name.
contact with the headmaster. But the midnight tea parties are exclusive gatherings restricted to the P4 and their drudges. I suppose I could eliminate Clayton and take his place as Blue's drudge. No, better not.
It's a good job yesterday's fire died
Yeah.
down so quickly.
I'm so glad that he changed his mind.
People are saying it was arson.
Do you suppose they might cancel the cricket tournament because of this?
And break with more than a century of tradition? They would never.
No, they would never. They don't break tradition over anything. Haha.
It's not as if Blue House has much of a chance anyway.
We must make a fine show of support, even so. The headmaster will surely take note.
What's this? The headmaster will be at the matches?
There's still hope. Blue House may be the perennial wooden spoon, but the tea party invitation can go to someone from any team,
Wait, just a moment. Is that really true?
You mean that we come last every year?
No, the other part.
As busy as the headmaster is, he makes time in his schedule to attend the 4th of June tournament. What's more, each year he chooses one athlete who did especially well and invites him to attend the midnight tea party.
Isn't that convenient?
This is it. The chance I've been waiting for. How does he make his choice? Is it by number of runs scored, or...?
From what I've heard, he gives a different reason every year. Sometimes it'll go to the highest scoring player, and others it'll be someone on the last place team who demonstrated fair play.
The boy who gets chosen is the one whose performance the headmaster deems most worthy of a gentleman.
That's certainly vague. He could simply choose the best player and have done with it.
It just varies. The tournament 2 years ago, for instance, apparently he chose a boy who threw himself in front of the ball to prevent a member of the crowd from being hit.
A gentlemanly sacrifice, to be sure, though one hopes the winner needn't always risk bodily harm.
Aye, well, that's not for us to worry about anyway. You see, each team has only 11 players. First formers are never picked.
I hate to admit it, but I'm not very good at sport. If I'm to get a spot on the team, it will require careful planning.
Phantom Hive.
You should. Why can't he say Phantom Hive right? Oh no, is he above the headmaster? Is he the bad guy? Is he the epic baddie bad?
Phantom Hive. I need you to come along with me. Congratulations! You have been chosen to play during the 4th of June tournament.
What? Me? Are you certain? Sir, I am honored, of course, but I don't understand.
It's quite simple. Unlike the hulking clots in the other houses, we specialize in strategic play. Your exposure of Maurice Cole's wrongdoing showed intelligence and courage. Those attributes will make you an asset.
Intelligence and bravery. But also just the conniving, over the top, just complete BS, which is amazing. I feel like you're missing the most important part, which is over the top, vengeful, incredibly, immaculately amazing pettiness.
Despite your diminutive physique.
Despite your diminutive physique. Me, literally me.
That's the argument made by your sponsor, at least.
Pardon?
Master Michaelis.
Oh, the
Mr. Michaelis. Hold up.
Despite your diminutive physique. Oh, that's the argument made by your sponsor, at least.
Pardon?
Master Michaelis.
Oh, the master recommended me. Well done, Sebastian. It pains me to praise you, but that was brilliant.
It pains me to praise you. So relatable.
Yes, I'll do that now.
And no one's suspicious about how those two got, in at around the same time.
Witnesses everywhere. Oh well.
Oh well.
Master Michaelis! Thank you so much for
Ooh,
recommending me.
ooh, that's yucky. Yucky, ew, yucky, ew. Ewy, ewy, yucky. I'm safe in my schmentai blanket.
The cricket team.
Now, some decorum, please. A gentleman must not run.
I apologize.
That's what he was wrong about. Yeah, I thought he was supposed to be like, no, some decorum, please. The gentleman will not hug upon another man, as it is wrong within the holy Bible.
Gratitude made me hasty.
I've no need of thanks. All I ask is that you do your best and represent Sapphire Owl House well.
Yes, sir. I will need to begin preparing at once.
I can assist you if you'd like.
You would do that?
Certainly. Though I'll need to be sure you finished all of your other work first, of course. I'm one hell of an educator, would you know?
You said the thing. Simply one hell of an educator.
The headmaster's whim will determine which takes precedence.
The lack of a clear standard means it will be difficult to ensure my young master is chosen.
Will.
Securing victory for Blue House, scoring runs and moving the crowd to tears should suffice.
Yes, very simply.
I will do whatever I must to gain an invitation to the midnight tea party.
So I don't know how much I went into this last time, but I am happy that CL is actually taking a forefront role in actually doing the stuff that, you know, he's doing. Like actually solving a mystery and being very involved, at least story-wise. Like obviously in the seasons he was involved, but mostly it was Sebastian doing all of the heavy lifting. But in this one, he's really, like, he's doing work, but it's mostly so that CL can work on other things, like how the duo should be. That being said, I am still very upset that Sebastian is being used in such a manner. He deserves better.
The 4th of June should prove interesting indeed.
I don't know why, but I thought Sebastian was going to say, "May the Force be with you. May the Force be with you, young master."
Seems the opening festivities are as festive as advertised.
You couldn't think of a different adjective for festive? Festivities are unequivocally fucking busting. I feel like he would say that. I think that's a adequate line, and I think it would match the lip flaps quite well. Please hire me as a writer, voice actor, and everything. Everything would be a skibbity toilet joke.
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting your merriment. If you'll allow me, I would like to thank you all for joining us for Western College's 4th of June tournament and tonight's opening ceremonies. I am pleased that we were able to hold it again this year, as I'm sure you all are as well. I hope you'll enjoy yourselves and the gaieties we have provided for this.
Yo, he said the gays. Enjoy yourself with the gays. How very progressive.
Special occasion. But first, beg your pardon. Houses, bring forth your chosen athletes.
We must reach into the goblet of fire. This is becoming more and more Harry Potter, like straight up rip-off than usual. Is the real villain just Voldemort? I mean, we haven't seen Voldemort. No one has spoken his name other than the Dark Lord, aka the Headmaster. And Headmaster's probably not even the one who's in charge. So really, I'm starting to get a feeling here. I think I'm putting this together. Honestly, CL, sit down.
What the dickens?
An earthquake?
Look, here they come.
Is this a troll?
Can match the overwhelming
Trolls in the dungeons. So we've got Victor Crumb would be Greenhouse. Probably Fleur would be Red House. Scarlet House. Fleur de Coeur.
No, it's that house, isn't it?
Oh, but purple. Purple's really close to... is way more showy. Now that would be Victor Crumb for sure.
Ghost Legion, the assembly of ghouls.
I mean, I guess not.
Wolf House.
Those pucks didn't even use the door. They're already being devious.
Where'd those birds come from? Oh, yes, of course.
The house that's outmatched physically by its competitors but is unrivaled in strategy and tenacious play.
Yes, thank you for so all three competitors are physically more capable. That's what they just said. Physically more capable in every other house except for Blue, who's just smarter than literally everyone else.
God only knows. The cornered rat's ready to strike. Sapphire Owl House.
I'm just here to learn. And of course he has a snowy owl. He has a snowy owl. Guys, it's just Harry Potter.
I shouldn't be surprised by such an unimpressive welcome.
No, no, no. You can't tell me there's a goblet of fire. You can't tell me there's a goblet of fire. All right, just don't be a blue flame. No flames at all, please.
Now let us begin by lighting the fire of St. George.
We athletes do hereby vow, in accordance with Weston's great tradition,
To fight with honor and in good faith. From beginning until the bitter end.
Son of a... Next thing that's gonna happen is the fire's gonna go all wonky, and then it's gonna be like, one of you is a sus imposter among us. One of you is a false crewmate.
With oath sworn and the sacred fire ignited, I declare that the 1889 Interhouse Cricket Tournament has officially begun. Tomorrow will no doubt be a day brimming with fierce competition. But tonight we celebrate. So please enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Alright, let's take bets in the comments right now. Does he survive a head injury? Okay. Does he? Yo, I just had a weird thought. What if the Queen's relative, Derek, is the guy who's behind all of it? Like, he's not missing, he's in charge. I don't like that idea. I don't know why it came to me, but it did. Now, the real question is why? Why would he be in charge? Well, he'd be in charge because it would be a plot twist, right? The guy you're looking for ends up being the bad guy all along. Like, that's a plot twist that's happened before. I just don't understand the other students. Yeah, maybe that's a dumb idea. No, no! If I get one pre-watch allegation in the comments, this is not fair. This is not fair. At some point, everybody's just kind of got to be like, there he goes again. Oh, you silly Billy. Why is he tripping? He's consistently tripping, which makes me think he can't see. Is it like 3 goblins in a trench coat type thing. Like there are two dudes just standing on each other, like one standing on his shoulders, and they're trying to walk. They're trying to talk, and he's saying, "Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me," because they're talking over each other. Except for maybe he's just some husk that the violet wolf is just reanimating to walk and do their bidding, and they'd walk down the steps, and he can't see through the steps because they're using black magic to control this body, and then he's falling down, breaking, and then that would explain why he's fine, doesn't feel any of it, and then is, again, fine and shows up again later. This is a very convoluted idea that is happening in my brain, but that is where I am right now. Is that he's some sort of reanimated husk or something like that. That'd be the supernatural aspect that I've been looking for. It would explain Purple House. It just doesn't explain Blue using smarts. Maybe smarts to actually do the reanimation correctly as opposed to just magic. Athletics would be to make, I don't know what the athletics would do other than just make an actual feasible body or do heavy lifting. I mean, that could be just about anything. It's the good dashing looks that are a bit, maybe he's just an actor? He's teaching them how to act correctly and make it convincing. I don't know. I don't know how they all tie into this. This is very weird, but I'm not letting go just yet.
Excuse me, pardon me, forgive me.
And everybody's just fine.
We won't make it to the final match on empty stomachs, so eat up, lads! Yes, sir!
Oh my, that's wonderful.
Well, what if I let you drink it from my mouth? I would drink it.
That's too many spooky skeletons in one episode.
They all lack discipline. We shall hold a meeting to further refine our tactics.
So if we go with my unhinged theory, it kind of shows that they need, like, all four of them need to work together to make a functioning person. Like, the Violet House is too crazy. They'd make something evil without a brain. So you need the brain. But if you have something without a brain, you don't have something to keep it in check, which is where you need the muscle. And to keep... And then you have, brain can carry out ideas, but can't act like a normal human. That's where you need the Scarlet House. I don't know. I've got like half an idea. Like half of this works, the other half just doesn't.
You should be having fun too.
Don't start.
Come and have fun with us. Must you?
Yo, those twins are just like the twins from like The Shining. Scare the crap out of me.
Be so
Women scare the crap out of me. That's why I stay in the shadows. And I watch anime and or cuddled in a Shmentai blanket. I'm living out the She's Real to Me song by The Gentlemen. It's not good.
Serious. You're never this lordly when you're at home.
It's novel to see you act.
Oh, that's right. He said he had all those sisters.
Sister! If you must make unwanted commentary, please do it elsewhere.
Really, Laurie? What do you mean unwanted? Are we unwanted too?
Excuse me. So
What did she say?
You're never this lordly when you're at home.
It's novel to see you act the prefect. It wasn't that long ago we played house together.
Sister! If you must make unwanted commentary, please do it elsewhere.
They're all mortified by playing house. I mean, I grew up with two younger sisters, which means I had to play nice because I could hurt them, which means I had to play house. Now, of course, before you start judging me, because I can feel it again, first it's my crazy ramblings, and the fact that I've just been swaying back and forth because I have more energy than the Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs bird. But guess what? I lost my train of thought. Right. It didn't matter anyway.
Really, Laurie? What do you mean unwanted? Are we unwanted too?
Excuse them.
Unwanted, unclean.
Other schoolmates.
It's exactly as it was in Violet's sketch.
This is unacceptable.
I'm shocked he's managed to retain his sanity.
Oh, yes.
Wait, hold on.
It's exactly as it was in Violet's sketch.
Is it exactly? Okay, it's close.
I'm shocked he's managed to retain his sanity.
Does he have the ability to see in the future?
Oh, yes. You must be the infamous Phantom Hive. The very
The
talented
infamous?
performer my brother wrote about in his letters home.
That was kind of him to say.
Goodness, quite the humble little cherub, aren't you? He is a bit compact, but his face, mind, and title make...
He is compact. Guys, he's me for real, for real.
An impressive triple threat.
Indeed.
Ladies,
Say, how would you like to take my younger sister here as your wife? Please, you're embarrassing
But you look so fetching when you blush.
This is indecorous.
You don't need to see it. You don't need to do this. Listen. All you have to do, and I know this is weird for you, you have to tell the truth. It's such an easy out. You say, actually, I'm already engaged to Lucy, who happens to be my cousin. And then you're home free.
I'm flattered, but I can't.
Ah, there she is.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Miss Elizabeth Mitford, and Ciel's betrothed.
What is the meaning of this, you tramp? How dare you entertain other suitors when you promised to my darling sister?
How disappointing.
Okay. As Sebastian being in my brain, as he has been for so long, this, oh, hold on, I'm covering up what's going on here. What's going on here brings me happiness to no end.
Truly, why must all the best men be taken?
Let's just keep watching this. Let's just keep watching this for a little bit.
How disappointing.
Truly, why must all the best men be taken?
So true.
How disappointing.
Truly, why must all the best men be taken?
Just one more time.
How dare you entertain other suitors when you promised to my darling sister?
How disappointing.
Truly, why must all the best men be taken?
One more time.
Is the meaning of this, you tramp? How dare you entertain other suitors when you promised to my darling sister?
How disappointing.
Truly, why must all the best men be taken?
Was that too hot?
Oh my, Blue House is rather zesty.
Oh my.
Ciel, that strange hat is quite becoming on you.
So, that's your fiance?
Strange hat? Dude, that's the worst hat I've ever seen in my life.
I was surprised to see you among the competitors, Kadar.
Well, I was not.
Ooh, he gets to fight against him.
Kadar really is a deft hand at cricket.
India's gone quite mad about cricket since you English brought it over. We play it all the time back at the palace.
Do you now?
Sure is a good thing that the British invaded India and created and took, and are in charge of the land that is India. Sure is a good thing. I'm sure nothing bad ever will happen because of that, and hasn't.
I demand an answer.
Gandhi, never heard of her.
How long must I wait before you ask me to dance?
Until I can trust that you won't trample my poor feet.
You're too cruel.
Really? That's it? I want more Tamaki Suo in this man.
Such foul words to send the lovely lady's way, Edgar.
It's so true.
Don't tell me you've let...
Pike out! Yes! Yes! It's so good. Yes, it's the Pike out. I heard Todd Habercorn and I went, wait a minute. I know that voice.
All my instruction escape you, my dear nephew.
My continuity and the
Uncle Alistair.
No, never shackle me to that title.
I knew there was a reason Redmond seemed so familiar.
I completely forgot about that man, and I'm so happy
How
he's
I wish
back.
there weren't.
He's the greatest returning character who's like non-main character. It's he's a terrible person. No bueno. Very, very bad. Listen, I hate sexual assault as much as the next guy. Rape? Ooh. But
Oh, if these halls could talk! Those Eden years when I was as dewy as the dawn-kissed petals of a rose feel like they were but yesterday.
I had no idea he was a Western graduate.
How I loathe gaudy men such as him.
Good gracious. What a troublesome menagerie to assemble all in one place. Best I keep a healthy distance.
You, indecent butler. What are you doing here?
Oh, my. Lady Scottney. How painfully perceptive you are.
Just look at this haircut! I've never seen such a slovenly educator.
You could have yelled that, just as a voice acting tip. From a pro. From a pro. But wow. Finally.
So then, if you're here, CL's enrollment at Weston College must be some sort of gambit.
It is precisely as you
They
surmised.
speak of this out loud for everyone to hear.
It can't be. Why are you here, Sebastian?
Lizzie, you better shut your freaking whore mouth, okay? If you say one more goddamn word, I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. It's good to see you.
I say, my dear, who is this gentleman?
Are you acquainted with my mother, Housemaster?
Stop, you're both being silly. You know who he is.
So, you're gonna make a point in the script and in the show, in the episode to show that she is speaking out loud, and we know how shrill Lizzie's voice is. Lizzie is the kind of person who could say something in confidence and do her best to be like, yes, I'm gonna be as quiet as possible. But because of the voice that she has, everyone will hear it. And so she says all of this, you know exactly who this is. And then she just starts whispering. So everyone could have possibly heard this. This is not good. That didn't need to happen. This didn't need to happen. Didn't need to happen.
Evening, gentlemen. It's been far too long.
Goodness, I never would have guessed without Lizzie's help.
Neither would I.
I thought you'd noticed and were just keeping quiet about it.
Well, Lizzie is in the room. Why should my eye slip to anyone else?
Don't say that as if it's normal.
Is tomorrow's tournament at all related
All right, thank you, CL, for saying what we were all thinking.
to your work?
In a way, yes, but you needn't hold back.
Glad I never intended to then.
And I'll be that cheering you on with all my heart. See your best friends.
This is a your and yours brother situation here.
Well, I'll try.
Ugh! What utter poppycock! Blue House win! Such a fluke could never happen!
I'm afraid
Poppycock!
you're wrong about that, my boy. Blue House has won before, albeit it was back when I was still a student. As far as I know, it was the only time it's occurred.
Yo, that's literally... Actually, I'm not gonna make this joke. Nobody's gonna understand a Buffalo Bills reference.
Are you referring to that year? The year of the Sapphire Miracle?
Okay. Subtlety.
Where are my manners? I'm Macmillan, sir, Phantom Hive's best mate.
My what?
Please, Lord Scottney, you must tell me everything.
Very well.
Let me regale you of my time of the Sapphire Miracle. It's widely known everywhere. That's why I shall tell everyone who clearly does not know about it.
This happened long ago during my student days. I was
Long ago! Nearly 77 years ago.
Today is the day he gets what's coming to him. Mark my words.
Greenhill, there's no need to be rash.
And what, pray tell, is there need for, Midford? No proper prefect would shirk the preparations for the 4th of June tournament. Enough is enough.
All right, there's another Greenhill guy. I assume that's not a passed down to. No, it'd have to be. I assume it's obviously not generational, but I guess that would give you a better chance. No, it wouldn't, because people don't really. Yeah, there would be just such a gap between it that it wouldn't matter. It's just weird that it happened twice or something, you know?
Wake up!
Just curious, is it Vincent?
And here I was, 3 minutes from finishing my book.
We prefects were not given permission to be on the lawn so that we could nap upon it.
Oh, don't get testy with me, Diedrich. And my name is not Moleface. It's Vincent Phantomhive, as you know.
Yay. Guys, I was seeing through a dimension, and I think that it is all thanks to my lovely supporters over on Patreon. What did you think I was talking about this? Pff, no, please. Nuh-uh. Definitely not. And it wasn't my supporters on Patreon. I don't have any. But thank you all so much for watching. Remember, I need 10 likes to watch the next episode. 10 likes. Which you guys seem to do in less than 24 hours anyway, so. Man, this episode was crazy something. Man, I don't really know how to explain this episode. I've been recording for 50 minutes. And, yeah. So we know that the students who went missing are nowhere to be found. They either don't exist, or they are not on premises. Or if they are on premises, they're in some secret lair. And Purple House is clearly hiding something. And the other prefects didn't come out running, but the drudges of them did, which is suspicious. Then CL is going to be competing in the Tri-Wizard tournament, and Sebastian got found out very loudly, but nobody heard. Gosh bless that didn't happen. And Vincent Phantomhive was the prefect for Blue House. Or Sapphire House, I should say. Along with Green Hill being probably the other Green Hill's dad, who is also a prefect of the exact same house. So, a lot of building up to something big just happened, and that's very, very cool. I'm interested to see how things move from here. And leave a comment anytime that I told you leave a comment. Leave a like. I need 10 of them to watch the next episode. And I definitely want to see where all this setup was going. So thank you all so much for watching this. And I will see you next week. Peace. Fist bump me, baby. Fist bump. It's not a bro fist, though. That's different. What's going on, game? I'm just a little bit sick, so guess who's making another guest appearance? It's time for Blackie Butler. Blackie Butler make everybody feel better and make everybody feel good, especially now that I think we're halfway through the show. This is episode 6. Maybe we'll be blessed with longer episodes, but we'll see. We shall see.
You moleface, wake up! We prefects were not given permission to be on the lawn so that we could nap upon it.
Oh, don't get testy with me, Diedrich. And my name is not Moleface. It's Vincent Phantomhive, as you know.
Don't call me Diedrich. Really, Phantomhive.
Diedrich.
Spoken like a true German. You lot are as stiff as those rocks you pass off as bread.
You cur! I won't tolerate this disrespect!
No, wait!
Enough! Did you forget about your prep work?
Oh dear, was that today?
Don't play the fool!
1,000 apologies.
Thanks to your lollygagging, I had to do everything myself.
Oh? That's so generous of you. I'm sure you did Weston proud.
On my life, I will never understand how someone like you was made a prefect.
Quite the mystery, isn't it?
Though your appointment speaks volumes about Blue House and its residents.
You may slander me as often as you wish, but I would ask that the rest of Blue House be spared from your sticks and stones.
A captain is a reflection of those he leads. Anyone willing to follow your orders is just as repugnant as you, if not more.
Then you have nothing to fear from a little wager.
Beg pardon?
Let's bet on which of our two houses will win the 4th of June cricket tournament. The pot? The loser will be obliged to comply with any one demand issued by the victor. Is that agreeable?
It's good to see that Vincent is also conniving, but he's also a genuinely good person, which is kind of fun. So they're not the same, but they have the same mannerisms. Father like son, except different because not the trauma. And here you go. Here's my pitiful attempt at a Sebastian impression. My lord, is Butler scheming?
You mustn't.
It hurts. It hurts to
never
talk.
lose to your parliament of wooden spooners. And after we win, you'll resign from your position as prefect.
What narrow desires you have, but then to each his own. As for me, I'm going to toddle off and think on it.
He won't get back to
honor
him.
your word.
And I you.
This can't be. It's impossible. Greenhouse doesn't lose. And certainly not to Blue House. We did it! Blue House's first ever victory in the history of Weston!
And the only one to ever happen again.
Phantom Hive?
Did it really take all this drama for you to learn my name? How theatrical.
You're the victor. And as promised, I will comply with your one order.
Yes, we did agree to that, didn't we? All right then, here it is. You will henceforth be my drudge.
What? No, you can't be serious. I'm in Greenhouse. What's more, I am a prefect.
True, traditions are important, as are wages between gentlemen. And you just proclaimed me the victor.
So I don't. There are two takes that I get on this bit here. Is that anyway, is that he's using the rules. He's bending the rules by finding the loopholes, which is amazing. That, or he's just completely disrespecting them. Both of them are respectable.
You must fly to me wherever I am, whenever I call. Without fail.
Do you realize how many months are left until graduation?
You weren't listening. See, I never once mentioned an end date.
What do you mean by that? No, wait! Get back here! This conversation is not over!
Ah, but my interest in it is.
Phantom Hive! You wretched snake!
I finally found one. Just like I've always wanted.
They're finally warming up to each other.
It's so beautiful.
Wait, so my father was in Blue House as well?
And he was the mastermind behind the Sapphire Miracle!
That he was. I'm surprised no one shared that bit of history with you.
Father, you were a drudge while at Weston?
And how are we just learning that you were younger than Uncle Vincent?
Your father put us through our paces that day. I can think of no better game to have lost. You, my boy, have the blood of a cricketing genius coursing through your veins. Don't ever forget it.
Yes,
Students
that
and
is the
guests,
genius
may
that
I
he
have your
has.
attention, please?
Don't fall over
It is
again,
now
please.
time to announce this year's tournament brackets.
Sapphire Miracle. How absurd. I've no need of miracles.
I just hope he doesn't win using Sebastian, because that would not count. I don't believe in jinxing myself, but I think I jinxed myself.
I have the will to seize this victory by force.
All right, lads.
Whoa,
Let's
music
get
that's
this
gonna get me
pistol underway.
copyrighted.
What a terrible spot of luck for you, dear Lawrence.
Unfortunately, they are too beautiful to be good at this.
I may be rubbish at chess, but cricket's a different story. Here I come! Such speed!
That's out! Bold and on the first ball!
Sport really isn't our forte, is it?
Let's have at it then!
He's popped it up!
Well played, Qatar.
A valiant flight.
Beautiful, Lord Edgar!
They knew about germs before this. That was disgusting.
Well, this ain't good. It won't last longer this way.
Hey! Finally! Bardroy, Tanaka. Those two are amazing. And of course we have, Mirin. No. Finny. I blame it on sick brain.
But the match just started.
We can't be close to losing already.
Oh, you can if your house is full of weak-kneed babes like Blue House is.
No need to be cruel.
He's right. We should fire up, muster all our strength, and cheer. Now fight on! You can do it, Seattle!
So my guess is that the finale, the finals, is going to be green versus blue like it was years ago, because that also not only gives you the foreshadowing and then versus now fun stuff, but also it makes Lizzie have to figure out who she's cheering for.
You ain't even out on a field yet, you lose.
Goodness gracious, such rowdy bohemians. Can't take them anywhere.
10th wicket.
Oh dear, it's our turn to bowl already.
Clayton, it's yours! Got it! Clayton!
No! Just like last time when he was faced in the ball.
3 runs.
Blast it all.
Suppose it's my turn. Ready when you are. It's barely moving at all. Wait, that's the point entirely. Slow balls don't hit far off the bat, which is what they'll count on. Unfortunately for them, the speed of the ball means nothing.
No! A million calculations per second.
Mighty gales heed my call. Make my red roses dance. Crimson tornado!
He has a name for his attack. It hurts to laugh.
That's 6 runs for Red House! You make me willing to accept being an uncle!
That's so sad.
Of his skin to improve his strike. How cleverly kinematic.
Come, I'll take anything you have to offer. This game is only just beginning.
Wow.
What a sight. That is a one-sided match if there ever was one. But then, you still have that card hidden up your sleeve. One wonders when you'll play it.
You there? Listen. Give me a red card.
I can see that you're a man who likes a short
Take a red.
I'll have that ready for
Ever
you.
the same. I really shouldn't be surprised at this point.
So true. It hurts to laugh.
I'm stepping up as bowler for the second innings.
No, you mustn't. We agreed to save that tactic for the final match.
I know, but if we lose here, then it won't matter. Housemaster, what say you? He's gone? Where did Master Michaelis go?
To the
And he-
lavatory, I expect.
And
Time like this?
he left
Wherever
his
he may
clothes.
be, it's certainly not here to approve a change in strategy.
Well, true.
Listen, I am the next one to bat. Can you trust me to handle matters?
I assume you have a plan.
Yes, and I swear to you, I will pave the way for a comeback.
This'll be an easy victory for us.
I think that goes without saying. Quit your chin wagging and help me get these ready.
Chin wagging. We gotta bring that back. Quit your chin wagging.
What happened to the meat pie that was here? Did you forget to put it out? I know I saw it before.
Oh, is this it?
Oh, which one of you nincompoops moved the pie? What's it matter? Let's just get to serving.
Oh, are they gonna poison them? Oh.
Tea time. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
I wish there was just a giant bell that was like, everybody in the middle of the game. Ding, ding, ding. Sorry, chaps. It's tea time.
That is a tasty-looking pie. It isn't beef, though, is it? I can't eat cow meat, you see.
Not to worry. These are chicken, I believe.
Wait, there were chicken pies?
Ah, you're here. We were beginning to worry.
Apologies. I had the sudden need to be elsewhere.
You certainly took your time, Master Michaelis. Tea is almost over.
No hard feelings, Phantom Hive. Let's give it all we've got.
Of course, Harcourt. I would expect nothing less.
I wonder if Harcourt and a couple others are on CL's side to win. It'd be kind of dumb if that was the case, just because like they'd have to be privy to the ideas and the schemes and stuff like that, which doesn't make any sense.
Showdown betwixt schoolmates. Though I must say that pouty little lad with the eye patch seems familiar to me somehow.
Ooh, rip.
Spin bowling?
That was a good ball. Well, he isn't my judge for nothing.
He's only managing to defend.
No, look. Those aren't the eyes of someone who's given up.
Let's settle this with your next bowl.
Phantom Hive, you fought well. For what it's worth!
go, Kageyama!
I'm sorry.
And then Harcourt died.
What's going on? Arey yaar, what's wrong with everyone?
No, my bowels are...
It seems the time has come.
Oh, are you gonna explain how Sebastian replaced the pie and poisoned them?
This'll be an easy victory for us.
I think that goes without saying. Quit your chin wagging and help me get these ready. What happened to the meat pie that was here?
Tables can be turned both on and off the field. As you now know, tell me, how did you enjoy your meat and purgative pie?
I mustn't disgrace myself by evacuating on the field. Retreat, everyone! Retreat!
Wait! We can't leave a man behind!
Leave me.
That is such a suggestive. He's crying. It's disgusting.
I'm coming, Harcourt! Just hold on!
Be reasonable! You're a prefect! Think of your dignity!
Was that the sound of him crying? Oh my god! Thumbnail, absolutely the thumbnail.
Oh, what a terrible tragedy! I say, that sweet young boy! Oh dear!
Yes, well...
He should have did in
Scarlet
Coombe.
Fox House is unable to continue. I'm afraid they must be withdrawn from the tournament. Therefore, by default, this first match goes to Sapphire Owl House.
Huh?
All of the nerds. It's like the episode of South Park where everybody is trying to lose baseball so they don't have to play throughout the summer. That's kind of the feeling that I get from from Sapphire Owl House.
Tanaka? Oh. Master Michaelis, how wonderful to see you.
What excellent timing. I've brought you lunch.
Why, thank you ever so much. Such a delicious-looking minced beef pie. You are too kind. However, I do have one question. Do I have your word that this won't upset anyone's constitution?
Yes, of course.
Then I'll share this with the others while we wait to see another sapphire miracle.
I should warn you, my bowling's never dull. Fingers burn with wine-black flame, rushing violet vapor, purple burnout!
It's another attack!
Bold him!
Pretty good, wouldn't you say, Violet? Violet? At least pay attention!
He's pulling, he's just pulling an L.
He put an incredibly powerful topspin on that ball. But then, if Cheslock's magic fingers can master any instrument they touch, why couldn't they inspire such a unique bow?
I'm assuming that this isn't gonna be some sort of like superpowers that they actually have. I think this is just over-the-top anime stuff, anime-isms, which is great. I love that.
Not even the mighty greenhouse can best Cheslock. Over the boundary for 6.
That's our Green Hill for you. It's no wonder they call him the greatest cricketer in Weston's history.
Yes,
There is
ever.
no ball I cannot hit. Green Hill is unstoppable. When will he
Literally me when you're Bob.
have had enough? This match goes to Green Lion House.
We won by a country mile.
Naturally.
By a
What are you
country
doing,
mile.
Violet? The match is over.
All finished. Watch where you step.
So it seems the final will be Greenhouse against Blue House. It's just like the year of the Sapphire Miracle. Is it this exciting, my dear?
Yes, one could say that.
I have to rewatch Book of Atlantic. I really do. 10 likes obviously for next episode. 20 likes. I'll do a reaction of Book of Atlantic. So if you do that, I'll do that.
Final match. The Sapphire Owls of Blue House versus the Green Lions of Greenhouse. May the best team win.
I'll be playing with all I have.
Oh.
We will now begin the final match. The Sapphire Owls of Blue House versus the Green Lions of Greenhouse. May the
Monkey face. Monkey face. Monkey face. Monkey face. That looks like lizard face. They just keep getting worse, but obviously that makes it. Just like me, for real, for real.
I'll be playing with all I have.
You honor me.
Lizzie, why?
Really now, Midford, control yourself.
Ciel, I'll trounce you into oblivion. Just you wait.
No, please have mercy.
All right, best line. Best line. Hold on. Great idea. 10 out of 10 idea. That's what the thumbnail's gonna be. It's gonna be this with no please have mercy.
Now then, it's time I show some support. A coach must always give their very best for the team. All together, if you please.
cheering with an orchestra? What the devil could Master Michaelis be thinking?
Starts playing the devil's music. Starts playing Periphery.
I'm sorry, what's this? Greenhouse can't afford to enjoy a little music. We'll have to do it for them.
Is it Sleep Token?
March.
He actually hit the ball!
I assume I won't get copyrighted for this because it's old enough.
4 runs off it!
Again?
Ooh, yikes. Yikes. Yikes, that swing.
3 runs!
His form is abysmal. So how is he managing to put away Heinz's rip snorters?
I'm gonna guess that the march is having some magical effect.
Baffling. He has his eyes closed? But why? What chicanery is this? How can
What
anyone
chicanery? What hoopla? What shenanigans?
blind?
Isn't that what chicanery is? Oh, God.
I won't mince words here. We're by far the weakest team of all the houses. Collectively, we've half the physical acumen of any one player. We stand no chance against Greenhouse's brutal fastballs.
You had best mind your tongue.
I've devised a plan to compensate. We simply won't look at the ball. Since the bowler's objective is to hit the wicket, there's not much variation in the ball's trajectory. So if we time our swings correctly, we can ensure we won't miss.
But if we're not looking at the ball, we won't know when to swing.
That is where you are wrong. We have only to listen. We set up an auditory signal for when it's time to swing. Then it's a simple matter of waiting for the cue.
You see, this is what I was waiting for.
Is such a thing even possible?
Of course. In fact,
I
I've
won't
already...
have it. It's not cricket.
What you mean is that it's not gentlemanly. But how true is that? We're putting the pride of Blue House on the line to battle the other houses. Manners dictate that we bring everything we have to the table. What we have is wits. That's our truest asset. How can it be ungentlemanly for us to utilize it? Using strength against Greenhouse would be disgraceful. Blue House is weak, but smart.
Yo, just like any time there's ever been an anime about humans fighting interdimensional beings. But also, it's great about having, like, you want to have a plan, all you have to do is convince the people that you just have to frame it just right. You just have to frame it to be honorable or gentlemanly.
The aim to win will need strategies, schemes, and exploits. Anything within the limits of the rules.
Very well. What will this signal be then?
Their swings are wild and haphazard, but their timing is spot on.
Just what scheme are they playing at? I see how it is.
So you've noticed then too? Those clever boys really worked hard.
Yes, they're using the music to work hard! Oh dear, that man is far too trusting for this world. Makes me loath to tell him about their foul play.
Yes, he doesn't deserve it. Sometimes you just don't break it to somebody.
Let's see what you've got, Edward.
Your dirty tricks are unbecoming of a gentleman. I will not stand for them! Fingers burn with wine black flame, rushing violet vapor. Purple feather!
Hold him! Out!
Bloomin' Nat stole my ball.
I'm ordinary.
I'm mediocre.
When I was 10, I was thoroughly bested by my younger sister.
Everybody would be bested by Lizzie, let's be honest. For real, for real.
Who'd only just begun her fencing lessons. I'd be lying if I said it didn't rankle. Still, I didn't allow myself to despair, because I was lucky enough to be in the presence of true genius. So I waited and learned. She became an example for her middling brother. Weston is no different. This school attracts hard-working, exceptional talent from all fields, and they inspire me to be more than I am. To fight for every inch forward, moving ever closer to their brilliance.
That fool. I expect he's telling himself how mediocre he is right now.
Yes. He has this speech constantly out loud. I mean, I suppose they are drudges, so he would brotherly relationship is what I'm getting at. Maybe not, but I like the idea that he is constantly being like, I am mediocre.
But I see the genuine regard he holds for others' talents. They are his muses, examples from which he draws in his tireless efforts to improve his own skills.
Thank you, Greenhill, for reiterating exactly what he just
Giving
said.
others the respect their due is your talent, Midford.
A rather swift bit of problem solving. Bravo. Let us see how you fare against our next tactic.
Look on the veranda. It's the headmaster.
Macmillan, my boy, you can take over from here.
Sir?
It's about time the headmaster showed himself. Now we can capture him and be done with this place. Go, Sebastian.
I was wondering how they were going to end that. But yeah, well, that was certainly a twist I wasn't expecting. Well, I'm super down with that. The cricket tournament was absolutely amazing. Real good episode. I'm really happy about that. I really hope I don't have to trim out too much audio. 10 likes for next episode, and 20 likes if you want to see me cover Book of Atlantic, so that I can get caught up about what people actually know about CL. Ugh, it hurts to talk anymore, so I'm going to cut this short. Thank you all so much for watching. Did you know that if you want to save your VODs on Twitch, specifically twitch.tv/CobixVA, you have to have save past broadcasts enabled? I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a button for that. I thought it was just automatic. So, your reaction to Book of the Atlantic is gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Here, let me change the lights to how I feel right now. I'm feeling blue because I have to redo this. It's so sad. Everybody just spam Twitch's account, Twitter. Just say @Twitch and @Twitch support, asking if I can get my VOD, if they can give me a VOD or something.
Hello everyone and welcome to one hell of a cricket match. We've got Blue House and Green House going against each other. It's very difficult to be able to tell what's going on at all. I'm just jumping around trying to find people. This is a final match, and we certainly hope it's not going to take the entire episode. This has been Sebastian Michaelis, and you're back to the game. Brought to you by Red Bull.
Wait, it stopped? The orchestra didn't signal him. Where is the master?
In the lavatory, I expect.
What?
No, not again. That's what happens when you get old. Sebastian's getting way too old for this.
We're on our own, and will be for the rest of the game.
Oh, right, because Sebastian found the headmaster. Or I suppose both of them. Actually, no, it was openly announced where he was.
He's gone.
Or maybe he was never there to begin with.
But to where?
But to where?
How did he get down there?
It's almost like he can teleport. Who do we know that can teleport? I don't know, actually. I still have my idea that it was the Queen's nephew or something, but that doesn't really make a whole lot. I mean, he's got dark hair, he's got white hair and is tall, but that doesn't mean he can't change appearance. But if he can change appearance, then I guess it doesn't really make sense that it's the Queen's nephew. I don't know.
Hit as many as you can. We need to level the score. Sir!
What? What was the point of that line? Hit as many as you can. We gotta even out the score. Oh, sorry, I wasn't thinking about doing that. I thought I was gonna miss all of them.
I fear there's no help for it.
Is this? I don't know if I'm supposed to make a Michael Jackson or if I'm supposed to make like a Naruto reference here, but you know what I'm getting at. You get it.
What a pathetic ball.
So pathetic. The Blue House actually caught one. They did it. They caught a ball.
It looked like he froze for a moment there.
There's no excuse for botching that hit. I'm going to leather this one.
Him too?
Hold up. What?
He froze for a moment there.
He lost his eye contact.
I'm going to leather this one.
He just. What is he looking at? What? Was CL just being like distracting and just going shaking his good bits? No, because he would have called that out. I mean, obviously that was a joke. Ooh, it's got to be something that they're not calling out. They're embarrassed to have looked at.
You should have been able to hit that easily.
Yes, but sorry, sir.
Yeah, what?
What?
Uh-huh.
You want me to invite Lao to the fort?
Oh my goodness, it's the girls. Of course it is.
Yes. I'm certain he and his entourage will prove useful to us.
Useful how? Do explain.
Well, you see,
my young lord. Ahem. Boobies.
the ladies he travels with dress most immodestly if placed in a strategic location.
I can't imagine that would have much of an impact.
Oh, CL. These are, this is an all-boys school filled with teenage boys. What do you mean you don't think that's gonna have an impact? It's such a good idea. The question is, how long until they get thrown out?
I'll admit it's not in the best of taste. But as isolated as the boys of Western are, it should have the desired effect. For all your worldly ways, perhaps you are still too young to understand.
Yo! I appreciate the diss. I appreciate it.
If the others are suffering from a fit of nerves, I must provide a steadying example.
There we go. We got Edward. Edward ain't gonna flinch at that. He has eyes only for his sister.
His technique is unexceptional. How could they have missed?
What happened?
What? Edward told... I can't believe he missed that. I can't believe he fell for it. I can't believe he fell for jiggle physics.
You as well, Midford? I expected better.
Sir, I apologize.
What the devil is wrong with you? Get your head in the game!
You're embarrassing us out there! Damn it! Who in the world are these people? What are they doing here? This explains why the others couldn't focus. The lady could display her lower limbs in such a fashion.
Ankles, can't believe it, causing the coom to happen. The coom will cause, I don't know.
It's nothing short of indecent. Blast! I have to concentrate.
Yes, concentrate. Do not think of busty Asians.
The desired effect indeed. Still, I'm not sure even that will distract Greenhill.
I mean, he's the sportsman.
I'm ready.
I just keep thinking that's not gonna get him, and then it works on all men. You know what? I should have thought about. It works.
He's worse off than the others. Never doubt a demon when it comes to exploiting human desires.
Yeah, yeah.
We can stop them from
True. I have nothing really to add to that. That's true.
Runs this innings.
I am telling you to leave at once. Spectators are forbidden to wear such unseemly attire.
What?
The cat faces. This just looks so stupid. Hold on, I gotta save that for something. You know what I mean? No, don't. No, I didn't mean a new one. I just meant thumbnail. I just couldn't think of the word thumbnail. Please don't think I'm weird.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't understand your accent.
I just imagine that, like, I know that whenever an actor is playing somebody who is speaking a different language than the main cast, you know, for example, Lao being Chinese and everyone here being English, they speak, you know, like he did in English and in the dub's language, but act like he's not, which is a weird thing. Obviously, the voice actor that I can't think of the name of, I'm sure he doesn't know how to speak Chinese, you know, that'd be unfair to ask, but I assume that's what's happening. However, I think it would be really funny if that he's just speaking in a normal, like American English accent, and he's just saying, just speaking in English to another Englishman. It's just like, I'm sorry, I cannot understand your language. We're speaking the same language. No understando.
Who ratted us out?
I know how cheaters think, Phantom Hive, and this trick of yours proves you're no better than I am.
Yeah, we all know that you're both the same, and you're both petty, and you can tell there is something currently clenched between his butt cheeks. I agree. So funny.
I've missed him again. He's already over there.
That's a triple Windsor, I think.
That stance. What is he up to?
Are you there? Hold your bat like you're ready to play.
I assure you, I am ready.
How are you gonna swing accurately like that? I mean, you could bunt it. Bunting is legal. If you swing up from that position, it's gonna go straight up as opposed to going forward, and yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. It's being explained right now. Ooh, this is a good color scheme. You got blue and you got it's the teal. Hold on, let's change it. Do I have teal? I think I've got teal. Yeah, I think I like that one more. Anyway. And just like that, the orange is anyway. Guys, I think I'm a little ADHD.
Move on to the next drill.
Next drill? You mean there's more to practice?
Of course there is. You gotta have plan A, B, C, all the way to Y. What about plan Z? It's lemon scented.
Any number of things may go wrong. We should have some contingency plans in place.
There's only so much that we can do, though, weak as we are.
Who needs strength? We won't if we just don't swing. We can neither aim well nor hit far. which means the safest approach will be to use the bat to guard the wicket and never swing.
But how is safe going to help us? We won't be able to return the ball that way.
Then it's lucky for us. Our opponent has what we're lacking, a strong arm.
So they are gonna bunt. That makes sense. Seguardo!
I did it! The force of the ball's outward trajectory is partly the force of the bowl. The important thing is to instantly determine where their defense is light, and make sure the bat deflects the ball in the ideal direction.
If Mel Gibson had this, the Scots would never have lost to the British. I'm just saying. In fact, this explains why the British won, really.
Phantom Hive said, we are the weakest team here. But even so, there are ways for us to fight. We are not kings, yet a path has opened to us. Immovable holy sword! The sword in the stone!
Excalibur! Let's go! This is so hype!
Changeover!
105.
We managed to get some runs, but we're not out of the woods yet.
I think the strategy was rather successful.
Can we stay ahead?
It's entirely possible, I'd say. However, it may come down to what you and I planned.
Indeed.
Another plan? Is this number 4? There was poisoning, red team. Then there was... Oh, there was the music. Then there was bunting. And now this is the new one.
And unfortunately, that tactic can only be used once. So I must ask you to hold out as best you can until the time comes.
Okay, they're not switching yet, but there is a 4th.
I'm sorry. I let him whack that one.
You gave it your all. I can't ask for more. 12 balls remain. We have to hang on to the lead. Phantom Hive, it's up to you.
Yes, sir.
You seeing this? They're letting the runt bowl now of all times? Wait, what are those loons doing? They can't defend like that!
They've left most of the field open. How do they plan to deal with driven shots?
Are you mocking us?
Yes. All right, we have a story that's going on.
Something is off. Even walking swiftly, he shouldn't be able to outpace me. And his movements suggest evasion, so he's likely sensed my presence.
That's a lot of photos.
In which case, I shall cease playing human for his benefit.
All right, now pile drive him! Pile drive him! Oh, is he gone?
He vanished.
Ah. Yeah, there goes my theory about it being the Queen's nephew. Man, I have no idea who this is gonna be. I was put all of my bets on that being the twist, but like it's got to be a twist, right? Because if you don't have a twist, then it's just like, you know, it's like Q's, it was you the whole time, but it's, you know, but you unmask the Scooby-Doo villain and it's just some character you haven't even seen before, and like that just doesn't leave any satisfaction. So it's got to be somebody, but who would? Because it can't be one of the prefects. I just don't know who that would be. I'm so lost. Oh, okay.
He disappeared completely, along with any sense I had of him. If he's able to do that, the game has changed.
Whatever they're doing, it makes no sense.
Here it comes.
Regardless, I've nothing to fear from those scrawny arms. You could have hurt me. Bowl properly.
I see what's going on here. I see, and I'm sure everybody else is gonna figure it. Well, maybe not, cause he's in Blue House.
Then
out.
I'm sorry.
What rot! I was dodging a dangerous bull. That's all. Who missed throws twice in a row?
Wait
Ah.
a moment. That bizarre feeling formation. They set this up.
And everybody's gonna know it. Everybody's gonna know that they set it up. But technically it works. Technically it is legal. So like in the rules of the game, it works. In the court of public opinion, they are not trustworthy. Especially CL is not trustworthy, I would guess.
It was planned! That's not sporting! Cheats! You would break the rules to win!
He didn't cheat. He didn't cheat.
Rules. Not me, or my team.
I beg your pardon?
The simple truth is I happened to bowl badly. The batsman happened to evade it badly. The ball happened to strike his bat, after which it just happened to fly up, and then one of my teammates caught it. All in all, a perfectly ordinary out.
He's right. Blue House didn't break
He's right.
any rules.
It's not cricket! It's not cricket! It's not cricket!
I mean, it is cricket. I'm curious, though, how they're going to get out of that, because it's really hard to describe. They're not cheating, but they're not being honest either. They are using underhanded methods, which is legal. It's legal, but everyone knows it.
That is enough!
Ah, I see. And honestly, that's the best call, because, like, only Green Hill, one of the prefects, who is liked by everybody, who is a sporting genius, only he could convince the crowd that this is fair. The headmaster could show up and say, "It is legal," and everyone would be like, "Okay," and they'd stop outwardly groaning about it, but in their hearts and in their minds, they would just be like, I don't like this. But only Green Hill could make the case and make everyone realize that they are using their smarts. Their smarts. That they are, in fact, smart fellers instead of fart smellers.
This tournament is a sacred tradition. Do not sully it with petty jeering. And you dare call Phantom Hive unsporting? Perhaps you wouldn't, if you looked more closely. These hands tell a story clear as day. A story of effort and persistence. Blue House are rotten at sport, yet they've worked themselves to the bone this year. Do you not understand what that means? The owl has come hunting, and the lion is its prey!
What?
I am glad of the chance to battle you in earnest.
I feel the same. It's been an honor.
With that settled, resume the match!
I know what to expect now. You'll bowl it high to the leg side.
That's what you think. But in fact, that was all part of the plan. For you see, the whole plan was for you to find out the plan that they were planning so that you could plan against their plan. But really the plan was for them to know that you're going to plan against their plan so they could plan around your plan, planning around their plan. Which is just the plot of Hellsing Ultimate. His genius knows no bounds.
Low to the offside.
Defend and you die.
That's so evil looking.
Defend and you die. Attack and you die. There's nowhere to run. I call these cliff edge tactics.
From where you're kneeling, it must seem like an 18-karat run of bad luck. But the truth is, the game was rigged from the start. But truly, it was a Fallout. A Fallout New Vegas. No, it straight up kind of looks like that with the gun. Here, look at this. Look at that. It just looks just like it.
I have just one more bowl.
Of course, it's against Edward. Of course. And this man would never fall for such trickery.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Yes, let's.
It's over the boundary for 6! Oh, rats. And he did so well with the others, too.
Should we be pleased for your brother, or should we be upset for my DCL?
What's this?
it's just it's just it's I can't words right now. It's the change in the voice, in the obnoxious voice, and then all she does is lift the glasses, and it's like
The young master.
the young master.
I'm well
They don't call him Smiles for nothing.
acquainted with Edward's focus and coordination. I always knew I couldn't bowl him. That hit was within expectations.
You did well, Phantom Hive. Now, leave the rest to me.
I remember scoring some 28 runs off you.
Savor that victory.
You shan't taste it again!
That was impressive.
A bit off mark, though.
Just because you read about cricket doesn't mean you can play.
Go back to the library, you
Guys, come on. Come on, guys. These guys have come up with tactic after tactic. This has got to be at least tactic number 5. I think we said tactic number 4 was the bunting. And then there was CL pitching and having it bounce off, which is number 4, which make this number 5. And what's number 5 obviously going to be? It's going to fall down and hit the wicket from behind. It's going to be such like a sniper shot. And much like an explosion, you're only cool if you don't watch it happen.
It's been 6 years since I first entered Western College. In all that time, Blue House has only ever tasted defeat. We are an enclave of scholars, content with our studies. Losing at sport is normal for us. However, one chose to defy expectation. He was the smallest and frailest of us, yet he spoke of victory as if it were within our grasp.
Much like a great leader. He was the Blue House that I always wanted to be.
And he let nothing deter him from
I wish I could be blue Abu Di like this boy.
his dogged pursuit of it. Nor shall I. I want to win.
What's kind of fun is that CL has, like, even though he's undercover and he has one goal, right? And it's not to be a great Blue House. I mean, it is. That's part of the being undercover. But, like, the way that he handles these things is the way that he handles his ultimate goal of finding, the people who actually killed his parents. And it is just going head first, headstrong, and into the situation. Using underhanded methods, but it's still how he's always been. And the fact that he would treat this game the same way is it sounds obvious, but it's not the kind of thing that you think about, and it's cool.
This will be my last tournament.
I also kind of feel bad for this guy. Like, I didn't really think I would feel this way about a prefect, but like, it's bringing out silly Billy emotions right now. Like my senior year in high school, and how I remember my final stage performance in high school, and the seniors, all give their senior speeches. They thank people and everything like that. And how I only had one left, and that I wanted to make it the best that it could be, and I'm just empathizing with him about that, and the emotions that were attached to, like, the last time I would be on stage before I graduated, which is just crazy to think about.
And as prefect, I want to win. All I can contribute are precise calculations, detailed plans, and my willingness to do the drills that will make victory possible.
Yo, I just thought about this. That Blue House is just weaponized autism.
Which is all I need.
There it is.
Never underestimate applied maths.
That shouldn't be possible. How is anyone meant to hit that bowl?
Not 1 millimeter off its target. It came down like a predator snatching prey. It's as if I never stood a chance.
Let's go, blue gang, let's go. I just realized I'm wearing blue, and that's blue. I actually didn't think about that at all coming into this video.
Brought down Edward Mitford with only one ball? Is he even human?
Bluer, you are the only person who could bowl with such meticulously calculated precision. However,
there is no ball that I cannot hit!
So the last batsman is Greenhill. A fitting finale.
Daedalus versus Hercules. Who will come out on top?
Now!
I thought that Edward was the last one up. I thought he was the finale. All right. Well, that was close. Holy balls.
It's over the boundary for 100!
Everybody's just gasping, waiting for the announcer to say it went over the line, obviously.
a formidable technique, but that's all.
All right, we're getting into the 7th tactic. Or 6th. We're getting into the 6th tactic.
No one but Greenhill could have made such an impossible thing possible. A power granted only to the chosen. Mighty steel that sunders all who dare stand before it. The sacred blade of kings.
Oh. If I had a nickel for every time that wicket was referred to as Excalibur, I'd have 2 nickels. But it's weird that it happened twice in one episode, right?
That settles it. We're done for.
I put everything I had into my training, and he's undone it all. I've nothing left in my arsenal.
You're still winning.
Bluer. Let's have one last go.
Nothing we do
Yes,
will work
let's go.
against him. We'd be handing him victory.
That may be, but it won't change what we've done today. Blue House made it this far because we fought as one. Because of you and your leadership.
You see, I'm manipulating you. The way that I'm manipulating the ball in this game and everything that's happening in this area and the entire school. Well, except for one thing, and that's the missing people, but we won't talk about that right now.
I'm grateful, and I don't want you to leave this field with any regrets. Win or lose, I won't stop fighting. Nor they. It's the least you deserve.
Let's go! Yes!
Show him what Blue House can do.
Man, this music is great. I really hope I don't have to cut it out. If I do, guys, please, I might keep it in no matter what. If I do, I'm gonna have a copyright strike on here. And if I get a copyright strike on it, then this isn't getting shown out to people. So please please share, please consider, if you can, checking out my Patreon. It's gonna have some great music.
This will reveal who fate smiles upon today. My last bowl as a student of Western College. I stake my pride, and the pride of Blue House.
Again, just the last bowl of his high school career is just a crazy thing to be empathizing with right now, but it's hitting real hard.
On this one final ball! It won't work!
I think I know what's gonna happen. I think I know. It's gonna go right in between his arms and into the wicket. Actually, wait, maybe not. That wouldn't really be satisfying, would it? Oh, CL. Oh, because of the shot earlier when it came so close to his face. Oh. And then CL died. No, this is so sad. He was screaming in pain, even though he should have been playing soccer. Alright. Okay. just don't believe it at all. Let's go! Throw the ball. Did we win?
How's that?
You're out! The match is now over!
Did we?
Oh, the money he just made. And the real question is he gonna get chosen? I mean, obviously he is, but... Oh, that was the end of the episode? Really? Oh, boy. That went by really fast. I didn't think they'd spend an entire episode on that, especially with... Oh, okay, I suppose there's probably 12 episodes in this, and we are just finishing episode 7, so we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 5 episodes to figure out who the... What's up with the heckin' headmaster, and then we have figuring out how to defeat them, figuring out what's kind of with the P4, and figuring out what's happening with the kids who have disappeared, and then resolving all of it. Like, we got 5 episodes of that left still, so and then now that he did that, you know, the beginning of the next episode is probably just gonna be like, the headmaster chooses you to get kidnapped next. Turns out it's an underground drug ring where he's using children's blood to gain eternal youth. Anyway, so thank you all so much for joining me on this episode. Like I said, we got to 20 likes within 24 hours, which makes me want to get up the ante and say 20 likes for the next episode, but that's unfair. I said 10 likes for the next episode. Please follow me on Twitter. I don't post on Twitter at all. That's just for videos. Get the notification bell. Heckin' do a thing. And I'll see all of you in the next video. Very, very exciting stuff. Very, very cool. It was actually tense. It was actually a tense game. Yeah, Black Butler's going sports anime. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Floor Gang. We're here at Floor Gang. For those of you who are a little bit curious, much like Charlie Penguin Zero, I am currently hiding from the police, and by the police I mean My Hero Academia fans. And the best way to get rid of said fans is by watching some Black Butler. I know I'm super late to this, but I'm very excited too. I've had a very, very, very busy schedule. But hey, still get to have it, and you get to tell me what you think about my reaction, my blind reaction. This time, I didn't stream it, and then hopefully, then realize I couldn't get the VOD and everything. That never happened. Never does. Never will, ever. Because I'm not that stupid. Despite popular belief by CL. Also, for you, mailed knight, it's very hard for me to do an Alucard impression from Crispin Freeman. But you know who I can do an impression of? Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. So, just for you, you can hear some terrible, terrible impressions.
That was a 70-inch plasma screen TV.
So,
how can I help you? You must...
Anyway, back on track.
For the second Sapphire miracle, here's to you! And
Quite enough. Look at all that blood. You mustn't let victory trump your well-being.
I had no idea it was that bad.
No, don't give me that look while helpless in his arms.
Forgive me. I was just so happy we won. I completely lost myself in the euphoria.
But nobody's curious about how he just jumped up and just whoosh, got him. It's fine though. Don't worry about it.
Than that, we proved we're not the meek wallflowers people say we are.
Such a precocious creature.
Aren't they giving such cute shots? Stop it! Stop it! Don't give the shippers more. The end. Guys, this was a great reaction. Thank you all so much for coming. It was good to see you, and I'll see you in the next video. Ka-chow!
Ow! That hurts! I order you to be gentler.
Almost finished. Besides,
I may or may not have heard that line a few times in a couple of manga and a couple of fanfictions.
I thought you were lost in euphoria.
Don't get clever with me. I was clearly lying.
My congratulations on a plan well laid. Masterful work, my lord. Although, I doubt you were expecting such a uniquely placed badge of honor for your efforts.
That blasted Green Hill.
Which reminds me, I retrieved the ball before anyone could examine it, as instructed.
I doubt anyone would.
So Ciel is thinking that... What? I don't know why. Because there's no way there's any cheating going on whatsoever with the ball. Are they... Did he mess with it? Oh, what? What?
Would have noticed the discrepancy regardless. After all, the only difference is a slight change in weight. I doctored this ball to work in tandem with Blue's bowling technique. The change was subtle, but it ensured there would be a vast shift in the ball's trajectory, which would then force Greenhill to fall back so he could intercept.
No, come on. Come on. Come on. Like, they're never gonna check that, but it had to be slightly lighter. He's the kind of guy who mathed out, who sniped. Quit looking down. Look, stop it. Look, I'm gonna have to... Quit looking down there, okay? Nasty. You nasty. Look if you want. He's the kind of person who mathed out the weight of the ball. How far it had to go up in the air, at what angle. It didn't matter what the weight was. You can get the same answer with different calculations. It didn't have to go up as high. It could have gone a little farther. It could have gone less farther.
This instinctual reaction would put him in the prime position.
Was this just to pad out another episode? It just feels like it was completely believable without the ball. It is now less believable.
The wicketkeeper's face. Once his swing connected, the wicketkeeper would understandably drop the ball. Naturally, Greenhouse's non-striking batsman would seize any chance for a run. But that's when a mistake is made. In that moment, the striking batsman puts victory aside in favor of sportsmanship. Then, despite his injury, the wicketkeeper dives for the ball and gets the run out. which just so happens to be the 10th wicket. Thus, the wicket-keeper's heroic efforts bring about a miraculous victory for the perennial Schooners of Blue House. I could not have orchestrated a more perfect ending. We played well, won an historic victory, and touched the hearts of peers and parents alike.
So you're saying that is he saying that he had that whole part planned out? Because I think it would mean more if he didn't. If this was a split second, like, this is what we have to do. Because that's what this has been the entire time. There's plan after plan after plan after plan, but at some point, you just have to think on your feet. And that would just prove more that, while also being cold, calculated, and meticulous, he's also good at coming up with the winning strategy. The winning stratagem.
Though I must say,
my lord.
I don't understand why they carried on in earnest, knowing full well it was a lost cause.
Nor do I. I've never understood the human aesthetic of losing well. So terribly counterintuitive.
Yay. I don't know. That was just kind of like I've never understood the humans' ideals of losing good. It's counterintuitive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what the point of the line was.
Well, how did you fare?
Other than to just agree with CL on everything at all times.
Of a task.
Yeah.
Which is why I feel like maybe this translation is a little wonky. Because this is... The dialogue is different. Like, they are both the same character in essence, but they are just a little different. And I've heard that this translation is a little funky. So, not that it's bad. Not that it's bad. I'm still very, 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 very happy that there's another season of Black Butler.
Yes, the headmaster.
And if there was another season, I'd watch that too.
Yeah, he is.
But I do think that I'm going to look at... I'm going to watch this again in Japanese on my own time. Maybe I'll stream it. And then I'm going to actually read the manga for this. And I want to see what the difference is. I want to see if there's really any difference at all. Or maybe there's something massive.
What? I must apologize, my lord. I spared no effort in my pursuit. But when I caught him, this was all there was to catch.
He eluded Sebastian? Impossible. Who in the world is this headmaster to escape a demon snapping at his heels?
Did they just draw the headmaster and then Photoshop a hat on top of him?
This only deepens the mystery further. Huh.
Is it a WD?
If that's all you were going to manage, I should have had you make sweets instead. I'm famished.
I had expected that to be the case.
Maybe it's just a Weston. W for Weston.
So I prepared this for when the match was over.
Yo, CL when he sees a booby. No, just kidding.
However, it will have to wait for a more opportune time.
Ooh, that's cold.
Boys, quiet in the health center.
Of course, Master Michaelis. Sorry about that.
Quiet in the Helsing organization. I'm only making references just for you, Mailed Knight.
How's your head doing?
It's fine.
You managed to bring our prefect to tears, did you see?
No.
I could hardly believe it. Even Clayton was singing your praises.
Oh.
Amazing. I never thought I'd be lucky enough to witness a sapphire miracle with my own eyes.
Yeah, and Dog wasn't even... Well, wait, no, you have to be chosen to be part of it. You can't just have a team. Like, okay, never mind. My bad. I'm remembering things.
Thank you so much, Phantom Hive.
Well, I didn't do...
Guys, did I mention that you should get your... You should get your butler pants? They're pretty epic. I'm so sorry I did that.
But alone.
We brought a surprise! Your hat for the procession of boats! We heard you're to be the corks!
He's gonna be the what now?
Well, I didn't do it alone. surprise! You're hat for the procession of boats! We heard you're to be the cocks! Yes, thank you.
Let's be off then, aye?
Man, Black Butler really out here saying such naughty language.
It's time for the procession by the winning house!
Cax!
Western College is famous for its 4th of June inter-house cricket tournament and the corresponding closing festivities. The main event being the procession of boats by the winning team.
The procession of boats. Golly gee willikers. We gotta send boats down the Thames just to show how good the one team was at playing cricket.
You know, I'm honestly surprised Blue House still has a coxswain's uniform. Be still my heart. You cut a far sorrier figure than I'd expected.
That is sad. Today I went out and bought new shoes for work. Had to go buy, because like these grubby things, I've been wearing like work boots. I have to get steel toe for what I do, but you get them up to like here. That's like all you can find, and they're hassles. You gotta like slip them on, they gotta untighten, and they gotta wrap them around some hooks, and then tie them around like twice, like you're in the military. But those are all gone. They're ruined. They're destroyed forever. So I went and got new shoes, and I realized that I am not, in fact, a size 11. I'm like a 10. And, that hurt my pride a little bit. I'll be honest.
Bite your tongue. First formers aren't normally a part of the procession. We'll have to make do.
It wouldn't matter, CL. CL. In 20 years, when they come out with Black Butler Season 5, and it'll be the year 1895, and you should be 20 years old, you will still be 13 somehow, and you will have not grown.
I can't believe how raggedy this ensemble is, though, and I'm only the second to wear it. Sebastian, my hens need raising.
On the contrary, my lord. You declared victory before the start of the tournament, so I made some preparations. As your butler, it was my natural cause.
I feel like that would have been like the one time. I know I've been arguing the entire time that CL is thinking too far ahead. That would have been the time to be like, just get me one. Just get me one. Like, I know I'm going to win. But then again, you wouldn't be able to have that dialogue. That wouldn't make any sense, which was still really funny to see it in overgrown things. Yo, top 10 things you wouldn't be allowed to do today. Number 1, carry a sword to school. Guys, let's bring back walking to school with swords. Let's go. Let's just walk around everywhere with swords. Dude, you know how happy I don't need no pistol permit, okay? You know what I need? I just want to walk around with an engraved saber at all times. I'm not looking for some sort of katana to be some weeb of justice. I'm not looking for some crazy Zweihande to put on my back and go. No, I want something engraved that I keep on my side at all times. And should I have to open mail elegantly, I can.
You're dressed to the nines. Very handsome for an Englishman.
Yo.
Enough dawdling. Come get in line.
This way, everyone! Watch the birdie!
He's smiling. Look at that. Smiling. With a big old smile.
Now then, this will be the procedure for tonight. We will be casting off from this bank, then we'll row along the Thames. As we approach Windsor Castle, we will remove our hats and salute Her Majesty the Queen. Then we cast our flowers into the river and return to Weston. There can be no mistakes. Stay sharp until we're back on land.
Alright, so this entire season has been about traditions, right? Which makes me think that this massive, pointless tradition, number 47 on the docket, something sussy is going to happen. I don't know what, but something.
Understood. Sun's down. Bring the fire of St. George. Light the lanterns.
Yo, what's going on here? I mean, I know that they're the house of sport and not the house of class. But what is this? Vertical stripes? Really? I mean, like, you're not... He can't look fatter. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Too fit to look fat, you know? But still at the same time. No horizontal stripes.
Ready? Go.
Oh, we may have made a slight miscalculation. How are they gonna row? They're not athletic.
And catch. Row.
I'm sorry, what? Whomstative? Oh, that's okay. That's CL up here. Okay, I thought CL was over here, but he is not. That is not. That is yet another pleb. And they're still around. Yay! Yo, after watching Book of the Atlantic, Lizzie is such a better character now. I really wish I could share with you my initial thoughts, but I need to, one, forget a little bit of the movie so that I can have more genuine reactions, and two, find the time to rewatch it. It'll probably happen sometime within the next 2 weeks.
Look on the bridge! I see them! The Queen and her escort!
Oh, heavens, my nerves.
Calm yourself! Don't throw off your stroke!
No times I might have heard that. Oh, my nerves. Don't throw off your stroke! You know what? Skip over that part. Forget I said it. Didn't happen.
Standing!
Hats off to the Queen!
He just dives into the water.
Your Majesty, I swear, I will find the truth and present it to you without fail. Crew at the ready. Salute!
God bless America. God bless America.
You showed us the strength of our cunning. That meticulous design could bring victory. However, I now realize we made a fatal oversight. We failed to consider the possibility that we would actually win. In our cynicism, we never thought to practice rowing,
Okay. Alright. Didn't think they'd actually bring that up. And then they destroyed all of the decorum here, and they are all brought into the secret lab where they are killed for breaking tradition so horribly, and that's where the story's going to continue.
They've capsized! Now this is what I wanted to see! That's the way! Splashing! Well, that's Blue House for you!
PTSD.
Wondrous, aren't they?
Get it, because his house burned down a couple of times.
A bit too bright, though. Stings like the Dickens. Can't see a thing.
I don't think that's a throwaway line. I don't even kind of know what that's supposed to mean. But I don't think I'm supposed to let that go. No, it's that nice, beautiful music that I have to pause in between so that I don't get the C-worded to. Turns out if I allude to the fact that I may or may not get C-worded by YouTube or Sony or whomever, they'll still grab it. So I'm going to avoid the word like it's Voldemort's name. And the other C word. I'm not Australian. If special Australians, you know who you are. Want to comment? Real? No, actually, no, don't do that. That's probably a bad idea. Dancing and singing, it's so good for you. I don't know why I'm talking like Joey Wheeler. I don't know if anyone's made this, but I'm totally fine with this kind of watercolor animation. I don't think it's lazy, personally. That's not to say anyone has ever said that about that scene in particular, but I just thought I would point it out there, that if anyone ever does say that it's lazy, I don't think so. Okay, big issue for me when it comes to Shmanime. None of them can draw moons correctly. Okay, so the moon is 1/6 the size of the Earth. And the moon gets highlighted. You see the moon because of the sun hitting the moon directly, right? But when you see a crescent in it, it's because it's the shadow of the Earth. And if the Earth is 6 times the size of the moon, you should not be able to see these little edges of the moon. You're never going to see that. You might see half because of how big it is. You can't even tell that there's a curve to it based off of some angles. But that is as straight as it wouldn't do that. That's making the shadow smaller than the moon, which is just not possible. Without the sun being significantly farther away or the moon significantly. No, if the moon was closer, it still wouldn't matter. The moon would have to be very much so bigger and farther away. Or just bigger, I suppose.
All just perfect. The food was.
Well, I'm exhausted.
Huh? What?
Okay. That's probably from the headmaster, or maybe it was from like somebody on behalf of the headmaster. I'm guessing.
Is that for me?
Oh yeah, because the midnight tea party.
Do you know what this means? That's an invitation to a midnight tea party.
What? It worked.
Now I'm entitled to an audience with the head.
It worked. I'm entitled to an audience.
Master, finally.
I hear you're supposed to pin that Queen of the Night flower to your lapel, and then when it blooms, someone will arrive to escort you to the party.
That's oddly specific.
Gentlemen, it's your turn to use the baths.
On our way!
The fates of the missing students. The headmaster's identity.
Yes, the side plots have finally ended. It's time to really get into the meat and potatoes of this season.
Tonight, I rip the veil from all of Weston's mysteries. The sun sets on the 4th of June. Weston College's once lively halls are now cloaked in contrasting silence.
I don't hate it, but like at the same time, CL has just been like writing poems for very specific instances.
When hope is lost, undo this lock and send me forth on a moonlit walk.
I'm getting very sidetracked.
All its doors are...
All of this just to say that I'm that CL is very, very, very artsy-fartsy. He probably should have been in Purple House. Just saying.
and bolted. For leaving
It's just that Blue wouldn't have gone with the blue. You know, he has blue rings and everything.
your
This has
house
to be.
is strictly forbidden. Only a select few may walk about the darkened grounds.
But me, I've walked in the shadows my whole life. Or at least since I came back with Sebastian a couple of years ago. And there it is. 'Tis in full bloom.
Those invited to the midnight tea party.
Alright. After all of this dramaticism, saying midnight tea party kind of loses all coolness to it.
It's time.
It is time. Guys, the biggest privilege for a bunch of guys in an all-guys school is that you get to stay up until 12 a.m. Let's go!
You have been deemed worthy to attend. This elegant, long established, highly prestigious queer repast. We welcome you to the midnight tea party.
Alright guys, bets in the chat. Is there actually tea in the tea party? Or are they going to dress up like Native Americans, board a vessel, and dump hundreds of crates of tea into the Boston Harbor? Because that's my kind of tea party. Schlatt and I are actually coming out with a video doing just that. Yeah, I forgot that he was invited. Yuck. He's stinky poo-poo. I thought those pipes were artillery for some reason. I'm sure... I wonder if Sebastian is tailing them. Because he could. But the headmaster could sense him. By the way, this episode has a whole lot of copyrighted music in it. Just saying. Oh my goodness. It's just like the the dinner party from Skyrim with Pelagius the Mad. Is anyone going to get that reference? If you get the reference, please let me know. No, Lumberjack! Oh, shoot. Sorry, I was too busy making a Skyrim reference. Guys, can you believe it that we got a Season 4 of Black Butler before we got an Elder Scrolls 6?
Western College's absolute monarch, the headmaster.
Everyone, thank you for joining us. Please, take your seats.
I see everyone has their cup. I propose we toast. I know it's dull without champagne, but c'est la vie. Fine.
Why isn't he talking or looking? Is he just not a... is he just a figurehead? Because I'm under the impression that the other guy, the second in charge, the vice principal or whatever he's called, I'm very convinced that he's some sort of like actual puppet of some kind. But something's a little sussy baka Erinjega.
To a successful 4th of June, done in line with tradition and without incident.
I think we both know that's not true.
We raise our glass.
They literally fell into the Thames in front of the Queen and her entourage. I wouldn't say that's without incident.
A moment, please. As it stands, I'm afraid I can't join in your heartfelt cheers.
What's wrong?
There's something that's bothering me. And it pertains to the well-being of Derek Arden and his friends. Until I've seen them, my glass must remain here.
What is this?
Headmaster, would you be so kind as to hear my case?
Enough, Phantom Hive! Show some respect!
I'm aware this is untoward, but I cannot help thinking of Western College Rule number 15. It states that we should be attentive to our schoolmates at all times and stand ready to assist them whenever needed, yes? Derek Arden, Richard Gleason, Hans Hardy, Robert Isaac.
Sometimes what makes commentary hard is you want to say something, but it's just reiterating what is literally happening on screen. And it's basically just about how he just likes to ruffle feathers. CL is just a feather ruffler while also following the rules. Just like how Rule 34 states that if there is... oops, I feel like a rule... he's just talking about, the rules. He's just spitting them back in their face. Which, one, brings up the question why no one else has done it. But two, it really brings into question Rule 34. Now, if you haven't heard of Rule 34, Rule 34 refers to usually the guy John Futanari. Now, John Futanari was the kind of guy that you'd want on your side. John Futanari was the kind of guy who knew how to bend the rules. He knew how to bend the rules so much that it messed up the economy, so they had to create a special rule in regards to keeping inflation from happening again the way that John Futanari did. If you want to know more, I'm not going to go into detail, but look up Futanari Inflation Rule 34.
And Wayne Thulis. It's been a year since these boys returned to their family estates because, for some reason, they have holed up in their house here, which I learnt after their parents approached me upon my enrollment at Western, as they wanted my help in ending this self-imposed exile.
I see.
But the more I tried to make contact with them, the more strange things seemed to appear.
He's just being straight up honest. Why? suppose this is his one chance. Like, the chances of him being able to be right in front of them again is incredibly small. And granted, he's not being entirely truthful, but he's not being not truthful.
I've yet to even glimpse them from afar. Their sudden transfers from Red House to Purple House raised my suspicions. Suspicions that only intensified the night of the fire. You see, while all of Purple House had been forced to evacuate, those 5 were strangely absent. And yet, Violet specifically said everyone was there. But how could that be if 5 were missing?
That is strange. I'm sure Violet was merely flustered, as we all were.
Are you asking me to believe that a Western
I was about to say, are you telling me that you're just going to let it pass that Violet might have allowed 5 kids to die just because he was flustered?
prefect, someone tasked with the care of its student body, would make such a grave error?
Yes, indeed. That is a weighty question to ponder.
It's irrelevant. They were clearly not hiding
No, it's just not manly. You don't need to slam your hands down, CL.
away in Purple House that
There's only like 5 kids missing.
night. In an institution where every minute of every day is tightly regulated, no fewer than 5 students have apparently disappeared. There is something profoundly amiss here. Based upon my investigation thus far, I believe Derek and the others are no longer at Weston. At best, they ran. At worst, they're dead. The headmaster decided on the transfer, and the P4 run the student body. It's not hard to surmise that they're trying to cover up something. The P4 brushed off my every question with, "It was the headmaster's decision."
Well, we don't have enough time. There's not going to be an answer. The final frame is going to be zooming in on the headmaster. That or CL's going to get shot in the face. And I'm going to have to retitle my last video to the one that is this video.
But now they're all here, and that won't wash anymore. Gentlemen, I will unearth whatever it is you wanted buried. It saddens me to say, but I believe those boys suffered some great tragedy. Headmaster, let us call on Scotland Yard and end this charade.
There's no need. For the truth is, they have been on the school grounds this entire time.
Because it turns out you are them.
They have?
See for yourself.
Is it the zombies? Nazi zombies?
Hello. Do I detect the wonderful scent of tea?
Derek Arden, but how?
Okay. I still have a weird feeling that, like, my original guess, it's also my original guess, but the guess I've been holding on to the longest time is that all 5 of them have all been behind this. Yeah, but why? I don't know. And you see, the other 4, their faces are just blurred out. Like, we know their names, we just don't know what they look like because apparently they're not important. They're not faces to remember. Yeah, that was about what I was guessing. If the headmaster turns out to be Derek Arden, technically I was right on what the final frame was. Technically. But, yeah, I don't know. I still don't know what the why is. There's got to be crazy supernatural. Maybe they're invoking the powers and getting a demon for themselves. Maybe Claude is about to be canonical. That would be fun. Maybe Claude would be good this time. I mean, Claude wasn't really bad last time. Eloise sucked. I don't understand Eloise stands, personally. I just don't get it. Nope. Yeah. so many things that happened, but I'm honestly just so happy that the story is moving forward. And CL being just upfront with everything was also kind of a breath of fresh air, if I'm being honest, and made the most sense, because it's not like he can go back and just knock at the headmaster's door every once in a while. I still don't know if Derek is actually alive. Part of me is thinking that the headmaster isn't alive, and that Derek isn't. They're just trying to create like human replicas, and so they're being like the things from like the back rooms, that the mimics or whatever that'll pretend to be you, but it's not quite right. It's just not quite you. They're the imposters among us. So yeah, this entire season is just back rooms. So I think I cracked the code. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Oh, I forgot to say, 10 likes for the next video. I just got back. I thought I was free. I was in hiding from the My Hero Academia fans, and I thought that it was safe to come back. It wasn't safe. It's never safe. I was ducked by no less than 2,000 ducks in my room. I think I've got them all, but I've been told that there's more, and I don't know what to do with that. I can't sleep. Okay, maybe there's more like 50 ducks. Like 42-ish ducks, you know, pretty close to 2,000 in my opinion. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight knowing that there may still be ducks on the loose. So that's why I'm going to be reacting to episode 9 of Black Butler. And I'm sorry everybody for the terrible audio quality last time. Like I really tried to give you the best quality that I can for at least for reaction content. So without further ado, let's get into this bad boy. 10 likes for the next episode. Hello my lord, I think that I'm going to beat you, Sebastian, to saying the first line yet again. I did it last time, but the microphone didn't pick it up. I feel like I was going to say something else here, but I didn't remember what it was. Oh yes. No need to leave any comments in the comment section. We've already got two very awesome. We've got Dolly and we've got Knight in the description, in the comment section. We don't need any more people commenting. We've got a fine, you know, cool, collected conversation going down by ourselves. We don't need you. It's just the three of us. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, no, I did not get spoiled by anything. I read all of the comments, and maybe I'm too smooth-brained to understand, but I didn't get spoiled by anything, I don't think. And I thought against trying to reread it and try to find out what the spoil was. So, you're good. We're all good. Is Butler having a laugh? Strange.
It's Derek Arden. He's all right? But then why the vanishing act?
Why indeed? Could it be... Hold on.
All that fuss and he's been here the entire time?
Wait, hold on.
But then why the vanishing act?
All that fuss and he's been here the entire time?
Is that Todd Habercorn? I don't think it is. But it just kind of sounded like him.
It can't be.
They're surprised. That's weird to me. He knows. They all, well, the P4 know that he shouldn't be alive. Are they gonna bring back the whole plot with the zombies like in Book of the Atlantic? Like they're going to have perfected that technology? Except for it's not perfect. But if this husk is... The way it moves, dude. If this husk trips, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
Arden, are you really? Oh, yes. There's no mistaking the wonderful scent of tea.
Those eyes. The movements. I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready.
How dare you! Filthy brute!
That wound on his forehead. The corpses on the Campania bore the same one.
Ah.
Blast it. Come, Sebastian.
There he is, but I'll... Hold on. Let me find it. Come, Sebastian! Wait, that's enough copyright for today.
Capture Derek!
Yes, my young lord. You've disrupted the tea party. An English gentleman who would display such poor manners isn't worth his salt.
Suggestive. Anyway.
He bit me!
Try to breathe.
If you'll allow me, it would seem he got quite a chunk of your flesh.
Housemaster Michaela simply appeared as if from nowhere.
What the devil is going on?
Hey, look who else has some dead eyes.
His episodes are still violent.
Episodes?
You know him as Master Michaelis. But in truth, this man is my butler, Sebastian.
Our teacher is a butler?
This is mad!
We've been investigating the boys' disappearances together. That's why I enrolled. And now, I see why Sebastian couldn't locate Derek. He wasn't searching for a corpse.
What, do you mean he's dead? His behavior might be strange.
The scent of tea. The wonderful scent of tea.
I would say it's past time we heard your explanation for all this.
I wonder if, like, they just kind of have a, like, they keep reiterating their final words, which is the whole, like, I'm so sorry, you know. And then the wonderful scent of tea.
Headmaster.
Probably was poisoned.
Phantom Hive, stop! What are you doing?
Clayton!
Come on, Clayton. Bro pulled out a handgun, and you're just like, dude, stop. Dude, stop. Emily, it's not a joke. Dude, stop. Not crackhead energy.
Don't interfere. See it? The Earl Phantom Hive knows what he's about.
But...
Right. Will somebody please explain?
I've
No,
seen
you don't deserve it.
undergo this transformation before. Tell me, what did you do to Derek?
Grab that trigger like it's nothing, baby.
What we did was done from a desire to protect.
To protect?
You know,
The desire to, like, if somebody dies on school grounds, be able to bring them back and not be liable? What?
know that St. George is the symbol of Weston. According to legend, he slew a vicious dragon in order to protect his country from its depredations.
He knew that the only way to avoid disaster was to eliminate the source. We merely followed the example he set.
In order to protect the school.
So they were going to let something out, so they killed him. So in the instance of St. George, they are collectively St. George, and the dragon is anything that threatens to close down the school. And the thing that was threatening to close down the school was Derek Arden and the others who were threatening to release some sort of information. What that information is, I don't know. It might be just as simple as releasing the information about them doing this sort of work, which, you know, you don't just come up with this idea. So I would assume that's probably what it is.
But to kill Derek.
He's not breathing.
Dead. He's dead, and it's all my fault. No, what have I done?
Don't blame yourself for this, Greenhill. We had to. Yes. There were no other options left to us.
I agree. But so now what? He'll be charged with a crime if we don't do something.
If you'll trust...
Alright. It's premeditated. It's premeditated.
Me to see to it. I may have an idea. He says that he'll make haste here tomorrow.
Well, that's good.
To Edgar Redmond. Weston College. Ryan Stoker. I shall make blank tomorrow. Probably make haste tomorrow.
Hello! You must be the Viscount Druid's nephew. It's written on your face. Features as healthy as your social status.
Aha. Yes. It is all coming back to me now. Boy, oh boy, I am so glad that I watched Book of the Atlantic before this, and that I have nothing to show for it.
We are phoenixes!
Hey, references. I'm so glad I did actually end up watching it. I just have to go now rewatch it, which is probably good. I'll remember a few things. Is that the Undertaker up front?
For purposes, I'm the director of Karnstein Hospital.
It's nice to meet you.
I hope you don't mind. My research partner came as well.
No. Don't tell me.
Shortly thereafter, we signed a contract with him. And it was done.
All becomes clear. This ties the threads together neatly. Derek Arden, a student who had vanished, both body and soul. The headmaster, a man able to escape my pursuit. The Aurora Society and its clandestine goal, human reanimation. So many small happenings.
Did I already guess that the Undertaker was the headmaster? I feel like I did. I feel like you could find that I guessed that at some point. I still think that Derek was going to be the big twist, but obviously that's not the case and was shown after last episode. So I'm not going to say I was right. I'm going to say I feel like I did also have that as one of the many guesses.
One of them unremarkable on its own, but all part of a complicated tapestry woven by an unseen hand. It was you all along.
GQs, it was you the whole time.
The headmaster had nothing to do with this. It was we prefects acting of our own volition.
I didn't say the headmaster was behind it. Now, shall we cease this silly play acting? You're no more an educator than I am.
And then he just starts laughing.
Oh, if we must, but it's rather a shame. I quite like this job. Watching your exertions from the Grand Tier has been most entertaining. As always, the two of you have treated me to the most delectable laughter.
It's you. Undertaker. Undertaker. An ordinary mortician by trade, and one of the Phantom High family connections I inherited from my predecessor in the Queen's Guard dog role. Though slightly troublesome and extremely eccentric, he was once a useful informant of mine.
Finally, technically Grell showed up.
Do I finally have the pleasure for fitting you for one of me coffins today?
Finally have the pleasure of fitting you for one of me coffins today.
There was a Black Butler abridged series that I was going to voice the Undertaker in at one point. I even wrote a little bit of the second episode. That that series is the series and the channel is nowhere to be found on YouTube. I know the guy who had the channel, and I can absolutely tell you that guy is definitely a spaz enough to have gotten rid of it himself for one just mildly wrong. Anyway, I didn't actually end up the episode came out, but I didn't have the lines that I sent in got re-recorded by the editor. The editor just redid crazy things and then took credit for all of it. It was great. It was great.
Give me the extraordinary gift of true laughter.
Man, at one point I was the understudy for just about every character in Black Butler on the Amino crew. By the way, this lighting is pretty epic. I'm just gonna say right now, it's pretty poggers.
Joking, all me information is yours.
It can't be helped.
Give it to me and I'll tell you anything.
I miss that Undertaker. I really wish we could go back and get more of this Undertaker, since most of season 1 and season 2 are not to be canonicalized. They're still good watches, though.
I knew they intended to kill her. I knew, and I let her die, along with my aunt.
You regret what you did, my lord?
No, I don't.
That ring reminds me of a collar a master puts on a dog. You're forever tied to the queen by the leash of duty.
Evidently, the Aurora Society has a secret greeting.
What's this greeting, then?
You must say,
We are phoenixes!
Caw, caw.
Now, gentlemen, prepare.
I'm about to make a reference to a video that doesn't exist.
You see an army of the undead bowing before me.
Oh dear.
So glad that the Viscount is still around.
I don't remember the last time I laughed this much.
Oh, yeah, I should have gotten tipped off by the fact... Well, you see, I was going to say tipped off by the fact that they didn't show his eyes, but at the same time, it's just kind of like... You show somebody's... You either show the top half, and you don't know who I am, or you show the bottom half, and you don't know who I am. You guys literally don't even know who's talking right now. Object permanence, completely gone. Whoa, it was me the whole time. Scary, I know.
Suppose it's over now. Shame. I did so enjoy when this room...
Wood.
Laughter. That yellow-green phosphorescence is a dead giveaway. He's a Grim Reaper.
This whole time, the Undertaker was a Grim Reaper?
Well now, it would appear that the tables have been turned and the hunters have become the hunted.
Oh yeah, that's right. They kept that. CL, at the end of the movie, CL caught those and was like, and the Undertaker was like, do hold on to those for me. I'll be back for them.
Well, my lord, I suppose I'll let you hold on to that for a while. Take good care of it for me, won't you? You have no idea what a treasure it is.
Treasure? What does that mean?
No doubt we'll meet again, my lord.
Proceeds to throw it out.
Until then.
Until we meet again.
And so then has become now.
Oh my goodness, it's a UT for Undertaker.
Of the Atlantic. I found myself worrying about you. Glad I can stop.
Fine words from the lunatic who caused that misadventure in the first place.
I wondered where you'd end up after shuttering your business. Though molding the young is a far cry from dressing the dead. So you four murdered Derek. Then you sought to erase your crime, hoping the Aurora Society could revive him. But that begs the question.
Well, that does beg the question, I was about to say. What about the other four?
What would drive you to violence in the first place?
That's also a very good question. You see, as a child, he once said that I was a fart smeller. He smells farts. He is a fart smeller in an attempt to slander my name.
Duty. Someone like Derek Arden mustn't be allowed to exist at Weston.
What are you getting at?
The truth of it.
He's a paw. This isn't nearly funny enough, but I thought that this hat was just going up like crazy. It's like, hello, my name is Doug Dimmadome, Dimmadale Diggs Dome, Dimmadome. I don't know it, but you get the Doug Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Yeah, that.
I will now announce this year's prefects. For Scarlet Fox House, Edgar Redmond. For Sapphire Owl House, Lawrence Bluer. For Green Lion House, Herman Greenhill. And for Violet Wolf House, Gregory Violet.
You know what, guys? I think that might have gotten spoiled for me a little bit.
We fall to pledge, as prefects of this historic institution,
to govern these halls, that we may serve our peers with dignity
and grace.
You know, this has been such a minor thing that I've been saying the entire time. It would be nice if they put a little bit of like if the school put a little bit more effort into the ceremony parts of these. Like how everybody's, like, the whole drudge choice is just in an empty hall. I mean, Violet said dignity. Of all of them, I feel like Violet's not the one who would say dignity. He's the one to go against the grain of dignity, if anyone. They also just got up. It's not like they were out there just doing like a little march and everyone was like, yeah, let's go. Woo, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We've done it, boys. It's way too good down here. We were able to go and get the prefect over everybody else. What our qualifications were, nobody knows. But it doesn't really matter. We got the sheeps at home that don't have to worry about it. We were going to tell my own grandmother, hey, bud, we're got to be one of the prefects, and you don't have to worry about chasing all them goats anymore. We're going to have our own drudges go do that for you during drudge time. Yeah, boy, roll tide. That went from, like, Irish to just kind of, like, semi-South, like Missouri South. Oh, they're all gonna break all the rules that they weren't allowed to do, but now I have the privilege to. That's what you do. That's what you do. And actually, I do like this, that they're spending... It looks like they're probably gonna spend... Alright, maybe not the rest of the episode, but I like that they're trying to humanize these characters, because so far, the characters have been very, I'm better than you about most things. So this humanization of them is great. Right before they say, oh yeah, we had to kill him because he walked on the grass too many times. And we were just trying to rough him around, and we accidentally killed him.
Well, this is it. Yes.
Dies instantly. That's right, fellas. That's what grass is like. Yo, they're all just homeschoolers.
And at last this day has come.
Indeed. Lawrence, are you?
My apologies. I'm afraid I can't find the words.
All I can think of are, like, Discord mods. Like, I appreciate the humanization of this, and I think it's great. But all I can think of is... This is what the outside is like. Mommy said there'd be liberals everywhere, but it's actually beautiful.
lying?
According to the anonymous note we received, yes. It asked that we keep a more vigilant watch.
The rules are quite clear. Students are to be treated as equal. I say discipline is warranted.
I couldn't agree more. Please allow me to investigate.
Excellent initiative, Derek. I'll leave it to you.
Thank you.
He's a reliable second, that one.
I hear he's the captain of his local cricket team.
His needlework is masterful, to say the least.
He's highly regarded academically.
Has the heart of a poet as well.
I'm torn. Does he find out something he shouldn't find out? So he has to die. That's what makes sense, right? That's what makes sense. I guess really the question is, did he find something he wasn't supposed to know on purpose or on accident?
Derek Arden's light shone brightly upon Weston. He was blinding, which is why we never saw it. The twisted black shadow he would cast upon those around him.
Uh-oh, did he think gay marriage was okay?
Sneaking about after lockup is bad enough. But to be drinking as well!
You should be ashamed.
Okay, I thought this was him. I thought this was Derek getting chastised. Let's take a look. What's the off-brand here? I mean, it's Scottish, which is it's a Scottish whiskey, Scotch whiskey. I mean, it's probably pretty good, but he's only getting that because he's rich, not because he knows what's good.
This will earn you
Shame.
3 wise. You have until next week.
Yes, sir.
You know, for being very, guys, guess what? I can completely forget an idea while I'm thinking it. It's great. I can also do Orange Justice while in my chair. It's not nearly as impactful, but it's pretty poggers in my opinion. I shall not move from this frame until I can remember what it is I was thinking. Getting wise. Oh yeah, so for being such a traditionalistic school, that you would think an all-boys school, you'd get, like, punished with, like, some sort of whatever the school's version of community service would be, or getting, like, an actual, like, ruler to the back of the hands, wedgied and stuff like that. This is a very progressive school. It's not that traditionalistic just to say, you get wise. And you bring shame to your lineage. Like, that's about it.
That reminds me. How goes the bullying inquest? Any progress to report?
Afraid not. I've yet to find any evidence of it. Perhaps the note was fake, as they often are?
Oh. Is Derek a big bad bully? He's almost pulling a Maurice Cole. Almost, but he's manipulating everybody else, but this time not through charm, but it's through just like straight blunt, like I'm going to beat you and name call you, that sort of thing.
There were 2 notes left in the box today. One is a request for a larger water ration for our morning wash. The other is most peculiar. It simply says a poem for the prefects. Upon mirrored
Game theory. Derek Arden gets to read these notes first. So he gets rid of the ones that mention him. But then somebody was clever enough to create a poem that describes exactly what's going on, but completely goes over Derek's head. Kind of like a Joseph interpreting dreams. So let's listen to this. Maybe I'm completely off base, but
a poem for the prefects. Upon mirrored waters, a scene reflected. The mighty Thor, torch to his side, ears bent as he collected his gracious disciples' tune from misshapen pearl lyre. But a naughty pixie did appear, stole the torch and doused its fire. With that, through the night black as tar, mirrored waters brimmed with stars. Though that night did end, its legend was swift to take flight, inspiring tales of healing waters and a god robbed of his light.
I feel like Violet's gonna figure this out. But the story of a guard using that and people saying, oh, the clear waters. I don't know. I really don't know.
What an interesting bit of verse. Here. You four truly are an inspiration to many.
Yes.
Care to explain the late night summons, Redmond? I'm too tired for this.
The poem we received today, it was meant to be a secret message for us. The days derive their names from Norse gods, with Thor
Yeah,
being the
I did
inspiration.
remember Thor.
The gracious disciple.
Oh, it's a map.
The gracious disciple bit was a reference to John the Apostle, as his Hebrew name, Yohanan, translates to God is gracious. In Portuguese, misshapen pearl is barroco, the root word of baroque. Putting these clues in context, they point to the Baroque composer Johann Sebastian Bach.
You know what? I'm glad I didn't try to figure.
Of whom we have a bust in the music room. And I believe the torch's flame being doused is an allusion to lights out. Whoever authored that poem expertly enciphered a time and place into it. What's more, they specifically addressed it to the prefects, ensuring we'd know its secrets were meant for us.
So this poem is really an elaborate request for us to be at the music room on Thursday at Lights Out.
The abandoned music room, third music room, where Tamaki-senpai will woo them with his charm.
Find that hard to believe?
Is it? An intricately written series of clues only we would understand. I find that brilliant.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Violet wasn't the one who figured it out.
And a delightful bit of poetry, even without its hidden depths.
I must say, I'm impressed you discerned its meaning at all.
Yeah, you'd think that the smarty pants would also do that. Although he's a whole lot more literal. I feel like that's more his thing.
I'm sure you can too, once you see it under the lamplight. At first glance, it appears to be all in black ink, but if you look closely, you'll see some words written in dark blue. One's crucial to its message, allowing the well-read to discover it.
You didn't need to add that part. You know, that's probably the one little detail that Yana Tabosa goes a little too hard in. It's like, well, if that doesn't convince you, then blue ink. I'm like, no, I was convinced. You didn't have to go the extra step. Now you made it a little less little less credible. I still appreciate it though. I still appreciate it.
Even I couldn't pass out what robbed of his light meant.
Oh, dead. Absolutely.
What in blazes is going on?
Derek, you... So that's what it meant. Robbed of his light indeed.
So I was right the rest of the episode, giving them a reason to be there. So it was all an accident. They didn't mean to kill Derek. they want to be just. They want to inflict upon him what he's inflicted upon to others. But fortunately, Greenhill's just a little too good with a wicked bat. Yeah, all right. I'll give it to him. Good character writing. Good character writing. I'm thought that the prefects were going to be significantly more shallow than they are, and they definitely needed the half an episode, and then probably next episode's going to be another half an episode. Maybe it'll just start with, and then we wanted to teach him a lesson. What he was hurting people, and this is what happens when you hurt people. And so I hurt him that he hurt others. It's the golden rule after all. Thank you, that is my impression of Redmond. Yeah, this was good episode. I still don't know how I feel about The Undertaker coming back. Like, it's been 7 years since that movie came out, so there's definitely been a break, but I think it would have been nice to come back with The Undertaker, having a break with The Undertaker being the bad guy, but at the same time, that wouldn't really deserve its own arc. So, you know, I'm not upset by that either. So thank you all so much for watching. Leave your ideas in the comments below, what your thoughts were. But really, I'm only talking to two people because, I mean, Dolly and Mel Knight, you're the only ones who really matter to me. Got you. Everybody else, just don't even bother. Just don't bother. Don't bother. Just smash like. Maybe you can comment on the next one. Maybe, you know what? Try your luck then. Okay? Okay? Thank you. And I'll see you all in the next video. Peace. Hey guys. Welcome to Black Butler. I would ask you to just keep in mind one thing. Don't pay attention to this. Whenever I do this, just don't think about it. Don't think about it. Okay, anyway, 10 likes for the next episode. I'll see you in the next one. I've completely forgotten how to work everything here. This is terrible. This is terrible. Is Butler assenting? I don't know what assenting is. I know what ascending is, but...
But my parents said I had to be a Western prefect like every generation before me. They wouldn't shut up.
Oh, that's right. We ended the last episode with, spoilers, guys. Spoilers, if you're jumping in. Go to the original. Go to the very first episode. Derek Arden just got found out for, being a bully, but not like the, oh, you're a stinky poo-poo, and nobody likes you, because your family only makes $200,000 a year, but our families make $500,000 a year. Which makes you a stinky poor. I bet you can only go to Disneyland 17 times out of the year. Yeah, not that. No, it's definitely much more like physical abuse and stuff like that, and he's been hiding all the information. And, yeah, he just got found out because of a cleverly worded poem to give the prefects a time and place so that Derek wouldn't realize that that's what was happening, because it is implied that the victims have been sending in messages, but Derek has been getting rid of them. So, now is time for him to confess, and then die.
Up about it. The whole thing's such a bore. It's not like I had any say in being locked away in this insipid place.
What did you say?
It's so dull here. I had to do something to make my stay bearable. And my dear Papa donates so much to the school's coffers. I think I'm owed a blind eye. Don't you?
That's enough, you cur! This won't stand. I'll make certain the lower master alerts the headmaster. All you are owed is a befitting punishment.
My theory right now is that the lower master and the headmaster, I don't know if the headmaster's ever going to actually show up, because it looks to be that the Undertaker usurped the place of the headmaster, and wasn't, you know, the headmaster at the time of these events here. So my game theory now is that the honor-bound prefects are like, we have to do this as prefects. If the headmasters won't do something, then we do.
You best get on that.
Lower Master Agares? This doesn't make any sense. What are you doing here?
I believe that I've seen quite enough. And I'm disappointed. You know better. That's 2 wise each for being out after lockup.
What? We're so very sorry and won't do it again.
Out after lockup? What is this? Didn't you see? They've been bullying their fellow students! Please.
I feel like bullying is a bit of an understatement. Okay. Huh. I still don't understand what the lower master is, what his deal is, how he's being controlled, and how Derek Arden knows about it. But then also succumbed to a similar fate. Maybe they're unrelated. Black Butler, you sassy lassie.
Sir, the headmaster must... What a rude batch of prefects we have. You would question your lower master.
Sir, apologies. That was never our intention.
I'll try to remember that.
Obviously, they're new prefects. I wonder if they would have stood up to him, like now. Stand up for injustice, baby. What did you just notice?
You may all return to your houses now.
I see. There are 2 serpents slithering amongst the trees of Eden.
There are not 2.
Is there even a way for us to stop them?
Don't get too down, lads. After all, come next year I'll be prefect and this won't be your problem anymore.
Unacceptable!
Unacceptable condition!
These bad apples cannot be left to spoil. Lest Weston's great traditions continue to rot from the inside!
Such a tragedy cannot be allowed to happen.
No matter what!
Oh, they killed both of them.
Tradition is absolute!
He said, killing a younger student.
There's nothing.
Look at that smile on this man's face. It's like he just found out about flex tape.
He isn't breathing.
Dead. Every one of them is dead, and it's all my fault.
Killed all of them. All of the witnesses. This man has done more horrible, evil stuff than the actual demon in this show. Okay, well, maybe that's not true because of season 1, but other than that, honestly...
Do not blame yourself, Greenhill. We did what had to be done.
No, Greenhill, do not blame yourself. There's literally nothing you could have possibly done.
Yes. There were no other options left to us.
What do you mean there were no other options left? I suppose now they're just kind of consoling each other. I feel like the better course of action is there was nothing we can do now. Also, this is Brandon McInnes. This is Sebastian's hubby. I only just found out about that recently. Hello, Focus? Hey, how's it going?
Prime if we don't do something.
If you'll trust me with this, I may have an idea.
Just stop. The burden of my sins should be mine alone to bear.
You forget, Greenhill. There are 4 prefects here.
That's right. And all prefects are charged with protecting Weston.
For that noble cause, we will proudly share the burden with you.
I mean, you already killed like 5 students and a teacher. What's one more Greenhill? Then again, if you kill him, then everybody's implicit. Batman rules. If you kill one killer, then there's still the same number of killers in the world. Which is why Punisher rules are better. Kill a whole bunch of killers.
For tradition.
I mean, that's just unnecessarily violent. There's a lawnmower outside of my apartment right now. Apologize for that. Yeah, I mean, he was already dead. He was already dead. That was unnecessary.
The headmaster is currently on a trip around the world and isn't expected to return until next autumn.
Is this them coming up with their... Did they kill the headmaster too? Is that what happened?
Which means that we will have to manage this situation ourselves.
Are you certain that we can?
With the reanimation progressing smoothly, I see no need to worry.
One would hope.
Stay strong, chaps. We will protect this school.
We chose to say...
And now I can die with a clear conscience. How do you think I got this fit? No.
Guard tradition and discipline. The only way we knew how. We couldn't go public. Doing so might tarnish Weston's good name. You understand. Surely you do.
You expect me to understand why you murdered people?
CL. Are we gonna have another flashback to what happened with it when he ordered Sebastian to kill all the people? Like, obviously one murderous rampage seems more justified than the other, but they're both still murder. Just because it seems more cultural in the eyes of public opinion, more justified, doesn't make it not wrong. So, CL.
That's splendid! Simply splendid! I say, my lord, it's always so rewarding whenever our paths cross. Humans are such delightful things. Endless bounties of wondrous tragedy. Fonts of marvelous absurdity. And so terribly interesting.
How unexpected. To think we would ever share an opinion.
A broken clock is right twice a day. I've been thinking about that phrase a lot recently. I don't really know why. Goodness me. I never thought that we would share an opinion. Humans are such delightful creatures.
Weston College has been producing the creme de la creme of English society for generations. We could not allow its centuries of tradition, the cornerstone of our great empire, to be tainted on our watch. For Weston made England, and England the world!
The thin line between...
Let's go, England. Let's go. Hashtag not France.
Education and indoctrination has clearly been crossed here. And after 6 years...
You don't say.
Any appeal to reason would just be a wasted effort.
No, well, there's nothing we can do. Shoot them. Sebastian, rip out their throats, please. Thank you very much.
Very well. But know this. I was commissioned by a certain illustrious personage. I cannot stay silent about the truth now that it has been discovered. That said, I can ask that circumstance be considered. You, however, are a different matter entirely.
But you silly goober, what the flip you think you're doing over here, you slimy sack of Stonehenge-looking with the Easter Island face? I'm not good at coming up with stupid things on the fly. It's like, actually, I'm really good at doing that. That's kind of what the problem was there.
I suppose I could part with some information for old time's sake. And you did pay me ever so well. Where would you like to start? Be specific. Ow.
Though short-lived, it was clear Derek had control of some faculties. Compared to the walking corpses I encountered before, that's quite a leap, or rather, an evolution.
I'm rather pleased to hear you say so. You are correct. Life has no hold on evolution. The dead can do it too, so long as one has the episodes to work with.
These episodes? Are you referring to the false memories you created? As I recall, you had spliced them into the cinematic records of the deceased. It's what allowed them to shamble about as they did.
Not quite. This time, anyway. I've moved past such slipshod methods. What's powering them now is far more nuanced.
He's using the power of calm.
A yearning for the future. In their last moments, a human looks back at the entirety of their collected experiences.
Hey guys, have you ever heard of a cinematic record? This is kind of new lore in case you hadn't known yet.
Cinematic record.
Cinematic record.
They see not only the paths they walked, but also those left unexplored. While piecemeal, those
It sounds really upsetting. Not only do you see what you did, you also get to see what you didn't win. Congratulations on being dead.
fragments of what could have been comprise a person's episodes. Imagine the possibilities if those episodes could be extracted. How many thousands of frames of raw footage could be obtained? And what if they were stitched together to create something with a longer runtime than the original record? Something like that.
Average Marvel movie.
Be leagues beyond whatever gibberish I could slap together. They'd be memories of the future. And what if those memories were appended to one cinematic record? What kind of monster would that create?
Okay, but hear me out. What if you spliced out the part that said the end and then connected it? I feel like that's your biggest problem, is that you have the end. Maybe have the end for like a frame if you need to. Maybe it's a little unstable, but it's kind of unstable now. I'm just saying. Maybe that's what the issue is. You just are keeping in the end, the fin, if you will.
A walking corpse, nearly indistinguishable from a living human.
Yes, that.
My
Indistinguishable.
experiments have yielded little success thus far. The quantity and quality of episodes are so varied.
I don't understand. What could you possibly stand to gain? What purpose is there in resurrecting the dead?
It's quite simple. I merely want to see what lies beyond the inevitable end.
Beyond the end? Don't be daft.
Surely.
There's nothing beyond death. I feel like I would have reworded that interaction real quick. I probably would have had them just be like, but why? And like, I'm sure you're wondering why, but honestly, who wouldn't? Blah.
You've all at least wondered about it. The glorious mystery of the unknown. After the end credits roll, what fascinating plots could there be waiting for us, eh?
I can't say I share your...
Like Cocaine Bear's movie number 2, because of the setup for the second movie.
To my mind, death must remain as inescapable as it is absolute, or lose its beauty.
I believe I've provided the information equal to the loss you paid.
Do they get a second chance to make you laugh for a little more information? I feel like that'd be kind of fun.
This was nice, but I'd rather not have anyone inconvenient getting wind of my whereabouts, so I shall bid you adieu.
You will not escape from me again! Sebastian, capture him at once!
My lord? You know, I had my suspicions about you, Master Agares. It appears they were well placed. Your spectacular slip upon the steps makes much more sense now.
Sebastian's so smart.
Oh, yes, that was one practically bursting with episodes. I would declare him my crowning achievement. For the time being, that is.
That is until I kill Ciel. Or Sebastian, or maybe Grell. Honestly, kill Grell. Grell can't be worse of a person. An individual. Unless Disney got a hold of Grell. That would be awful. Uh-oh. He gomped him.
I do love the Christmas holiday.
The other missing students, they were here?
Quickly now! Get out of the garden! Hurry!
I can't move.
What do you chaps say? Do around.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
Well, you may bear the phantomized name, but you certainly aren't anything like your predecessors. How fascinating.
You seem rather like a daisical. Did you really think this puppet would be enough to stop me?
Sebastian, get the tea. Is he gonna catch the tea and defeat him at the same time and keep it from spilling? Or is he going to defeat him within the time before that falls down to catch it?
Unwise to take me lightly.
I would never dream of being so impertinent. Far from it. However, we do have a difference in priorities.
My lord.
Uh-oh, Sebastian completely forgot he existed for a minute. Oh, neither thing, that's upsetting. Would you like to take a break? Looks like you rose to the occasion. Just I want Duke Nukem to narrate the fight scenes in the Okay. I'm gonna need you to cut it out. It seems you don't have a grasp of the scene. I'm ruining the scene.
It's no use. As things stand, pursuing him would only leave the young master vulnerable.
Oh, so is this lore that he can access cinematic records? Or is Sebastian the one who should have been playing Doctor Strange this entire time? I feel like I was going to say something else, but I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, just the rewind sound effect was just like the cheap stock YouTube one that like How It Should Have Ended uses. I haven't seen a How It Should Have Ended video in a while.
I shall protect his interest over protecting him.
Now there's a good butler.
What?
Do keep protecting the Earl with that fervent loyalty of yours, will you? Toodles!
After him!
Stay behind me.
Christmas! Sebastian, I gave you a direct order! So what the devil are you still doing
Upholding
here?
our contract, it states that my highest priority must be your survival. I've gone through great pains in raising you. I won't stand for anyone's
Just squeeze his head. That would be metal.
snatching you away.
Not nearly enough brain matter.
Oi!
He's like, oh man, that sucks. Just squeezed it. Just a little bit of blood on his face. He's like, whatever. Yeah, no, that's the accurate response. Oi! Why'd you pass out?
The poor boy to his unconsciousness for now. I still have to finish tidying up. It's been a rather messy tea party.
Well, bully for us. How am I to explain this to Her Majesty?
The truth is often the simplest option, I find.
I was gonna say just about the same thing. She hired you. You found some weird stuff before. I don't understand why she wouldn't believe this. She's very understanding.
A former grim
She's an old lady. She'd believe anything.
reaper with perverse inclinations is raising the dead.
Whoa, Sebastian, I need you to slow down. Too many big words for my smooth brain.
A former grim reaper with perverse inclinations is raising the dead.
Okay, I cut off former Grim Reaper. I was like,
Mum.
Hearing it aloud just makes it...
I should have let the rest of what he said go. That's a solid line. A former perverse, former Grim Reaper. What did he say?
A former grim reaper with perverse inclinations is raising the dead. Mum.
Hearing it aloud just makes it harder to believe.
Ciel! I got everyone to safety!
Oh, right. Do be mindful of where you step. We've only just...
Do be mindful.
Ciel, I can't help but wonder. Had I continued at this school, having never learned the truth, might I have gone just as blind and mad as the prefects did? Yet one more twisted soul who can mistake murder for justice.
Oh, Edward. Take heart in that fear-gripping...
Ciel is not gonna give Edward... He's not gonna lie to him. It's not going to tell him something he wants to hear, just what he needs to hear, which I think is going to be great. And the answer is no, he's just too honest. I think. Like, you can't put people above your morals. You can't put the person above the idea.
It means you're still in your right mind. Even I can't claim that.
So sad.
Not long after that, I gave a full account to Her Majesty. The P4's punishment wasn't incarceration, but expulsion from Weston's hallowed halls. A mercy it was not. One of the Queen's relatives was now dead, and his own misdoings were the cause. Her lenience was meant to avert a major scandal. And for boys who chose the sanctity of their school over the sanctity of life, being outside its walls would be worse than death.
You can't just say that and not back it up with a source, CL.
The official story was that Derek and his friends died in a boating accident. Their bodies were then buried in secret. The parties involved were strictly ordered to keep mum. For all intents and purposes, life at Weston marches on, unchanged and evergreen.
Come look! The new P4 are taking their first steps! If only I could be one of them someday.
Who's Scarlet Wolf House? Scarlet Fox. Who's Scarlet Fox House? Was that Maurice? I do like the kind of the imagery that these are these little kids who are P4s now. They are significantly smaller, and that's kind of almost like the weight of reality and what actually happened, like weighing them down.
Raising the dead?
I understand that it's hard to believe, but it is the truth.
Come now, I would never have reason to doubt your words.
She said to the 14-year-old. I remember being 14. I remember being 14. Not a good time. Not a good time. If any of you are 14 in the chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you being the age that you are.
Technology to resurrect and control the dead is something to fear. If its use is left unchecked, it may well threaten England.
I say, you must keep sniffing about with that nose of yours. See what else you can discover.
Of course, Mom. I'll continue my efforts. You'll know more when I do.
Congratulations on a hard day's work.
Ugh, don't remind me. I just want to return home and devour something sweet.
I shall prepare a treat as soon as we arrive, my lord. Oh, I nearly forgot. This was delivered right as we were about to leave. I suspect it
Macmillan!
may have passed the time.
Take care, Phantom! I promise I'll write you!
I see. Throw it away, would you?
Young master, are you sure about that? Dismissing your school chum's letter out of hand seems in awfully poor taste.
Toss it. Even if I had a reason to return to that stifling cradle, I never would.
If that is how you feel, so be it. We're so close, and yet so far.
Welcome back, young master! You too, Sebastian!
You've been sorely missed, says Emily gaily.
Right, one of the fence.
The animation.
This is down on old Sam's farm collapsed out of nowhere.
Oh!
That's not for eating, you beast!
Oi, that one's headed for the herb garden, says Wild frantically.
Catch him before he finds the parsley!
What is it, my lord?
Oh, nothing. Just appreciating how our grass is simply grass. Sort this quickly, will you? I want...
Yes, grass where everybody's walking on it. It's... I just can't wait to begin.
Afternoon tea.
Very well. Yes, my lord. So, What shall I make today? Goodness, this photo developed rather handsomely, I'd say. Now then, I believe I'll bake a most exceptionally saccharine cake for him.
I'll be honest, you got me, Sebastian. That is not exactly what that's exactly what his character would do. But that's not what I thought was going to happen. Is this the finale? Is this the final episode of Season 4? So I feel like there's got to be 2 more episodes to make it an even 12.
All this talk of walking corpses that feel no pain.
Reminds me of Sniper Wolf.
Admit, it scares me.
You know what? I'm going to have a controversial opinion here. Gods, come listen to my controversial tale. Come listen. Number 1 on the most controversial things I believe. Number 1, I think that women should be allowed to get married to each other. Number 2, I think that pineapple is perfectly fine on pizza, as long as there's something salty to go with it. And number 3, this is very important, come closer. Reanimating corpses is kinda scary. That is all. Change my diaper, please.
Say I was attacked by such a creature. What then?
I vowed to protect you in Prince Albert's place. You've nothing to worry about, Mom.
Thank you, John. However, as I'm sure you would agree, if such a monster were instead to become our ally, it would prove most useful.
And then Alucard. Oh no, we got another episode. I've been listening to this outro track on my own time. I get copyrighted, so I don't use it. I just skip over it. But Sid knows how to make banger music. 10 likes for the next episode, and I'm gonna start streaming Sunday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern time, which means that if you guys can come over to that, we'll probably be watching these live, and I'll get your live reactions to that. And we're also going to be going through, I got permission to go through the unanimated Black Butler lore made by the lovely, I'm sorry, little Ganthy today. Pocket Leaves, we're going to be going through the video, the deep dives of Black Butler, thanks to Pocket Leaves allowing me to do it. So if you want to be there to go through every couple episodes, we're going to try and stream for however long we feel like. So join me for those. 10 likes for the next episode. We're almost at the finale, and I really don't know how we go anywhere. It's fairly wrapped up. I don't know. Sebastian meets Alucard. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. I think it's the last episode, based off of my research. Usually, Black Butler, usually anime, have 12 episodes, but from what I can gather, they're only going to release 11. And I just checked the Japanese version, and the Japanese version also only currently has 11 episodes. So either they're actually doing a real simuldub, like they're able to get the files and record like the exact same day and release at the same time, or maybe there's only 11 episodes, which makes me think that there is only 11 episodes. Have I said 11 episodes enough? I think so. So I'm looking forward. It's a bittersweet time because I have loved recording my reactions to this. So let me know in the comments if you want more. Guys, as a final hurrah, let's get 25 likes. If there ends up being one more episode, then I apologize. You can unlike this one and move it over to the next one. But I think this is it. It's actually meant a whole lot to me to record this. It's been me getting back into YouTube. You know, having this second channel has meant a lot because it means that I get to just keep making content that is easy, and I get to save energy and time to put into the other channel. So you guys watching this has been amazing. So you know, I'll have a full big ol' I'm gonna put a big ol' thank you to people when I take all of the episodes and mush it into one video that'll be like 8 hours long. Put it on at work. It'll cover you for a couple days. It'll definitely will. So without further ado, the final episode. Here we go. The spooky scary skeleton. His butler taking off. I'm so glad that we're back. Baldroy is beating his meat, and Mayrin is cutting. No, Snake is peeling the potato.
Fetch the Fortnum and Mason Royal Blend at once, please.
Yes, sir, right away!
And Mayrin is spilling the tea.
Sebastian, I've wonderful news! I've just finished picking all the herbs!
Good.
Let's go, Fitty. You got this. You got this.
Now see that they're washed.
Yes, sir!
My lord, it's time to begin the day.
And there it is, once again, what they actually spent money on making this series, is this animation.
There's a backlog of documents awaiting your signature. Also, we received word from the coordinator of your new label at Harrods. They requested that you inspect their display at your earliest convenience.
Oh yes, that. Very well.
If that's the case, my lord, I have a small request. Might we also do some shopping?
My young lord, I would like to go shopping! Stupid.
Prescription for Mayrin's spectacles is no longer up to snuff. And Finney's hat needs replacing. That patch is unsightly.
What do you mean it's unsightly? It's beautiful.
That's all fine. We can bring the staff with us.
How dare you! I demand an explanation this instant! You withdrew yourself from Weston and didn't even think to inform me!
Yes, well, don't let that discourage you from staying.
Just some sly remark that he requires education.
Until you graduate. Maybe learn more about British society?
That place is so boring without you. The lessons are too easy to keep anyone's interest. I already learned all those things as a child.
That cannot be true.
I suppose any royal education would be a class unto itself.
Indeed it is. And with Prince Soma's natural brilliance, he quickly became the pride of his tutors.
Aha. Yes. Him. This one here. Very smart. That's exactly what I would say.
I see you're here too, Agni. What fun.
Pay attention to me.
Pay attention to me. Soba, I miss you.
Oh yes, Namaste ji, Lord Phantom Hive, and you as well, Sebastian. It has been too long since last we met.
Too long, you say? That is strange to hear. Did you not see me as well while you were at Western? I saw you right after Prince Soma was admitted.
Right on board. I'll go over and visit.
I'm gonna double check when. I think this was episode 3. I'm gonna double check episode 3 and see if he's in these places.
Yell for a lark.
No, Your Highness! You mustn't. Going out after lights out is against the rules. And on your first day, no less. But I can't simply emerge from the darkness after being ordered to stay at home. Oh, what to do?
What's that? We're going the wrong way!
When my prince, come back!
Okay, non-verifiable places. Alright, good. I was hoping that I wasn't just missing where he was.
And we all know what came after that.
Yes, well, perhaps the shadows were playing tricks on you.
Were the shadows also being impish at the tournament? It was during tea when I was delivering
Guys, it's just a recap episode.
the special pie I had baked for Red House.
This'll be an easy victory for us, just wait.
I think that goes without saying. Quit your chin wagging and help me get these ready. What happened to the meat pie that was here? Did you forget to put it out? I know I saw it before.
This is a most terrible turn of events, my prince. I fear you will grieve at being unable to partake of the beef pie, so I secretly baked this chicken pie to save you that pain. However, Sebastian has stolen a march on me. He accounted for your needs to ensure all the Red House players would be poisoned. Sebastian, you never fail to impress. It's selfish, but I very much want my prince to enjoy the pie that I made for him. I know my prince well, and he will undoubtedly request the biggest slice. Oh, goddess, I beg you, forgive my moment of weakness.
In that case, I'll take the biggest slice.
I don't know how to commentary anymore over this. I just don't. I was trying to understand the whole thing with the pie. He made a pie. For those of you who aren't quite sure what just happened, because it took me a minute. He made a whole chicken pie, mincemeat pie, instead of the beef. And he was going to sneakily swap it over. But then Sebastian swapped it before Agni had a chance to swap it. And he just cries thinking about how good of a person Sebastian is. But then something about poisoning the other team.
I recall it.
Oh, I think Agni just knew that something had to happen.
Quite clearly.
Sebastian, please stop! You're not helping!
Explains why Soma stayed fit as a fiddle.
Agni, I am not happy! I cannot believe you dared to disobey me!
I'm sorry, Your Highness. I was overcome with concern for your well-being.
This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
Do not trust me to take care of myself! Huh?
Well, it's been lovely catching up, but we've errands that need running.
Look after the manor, will you?
Ciel, wait for me!
Every time I look at the manor and how it's made of stone, I think about how it sure is a good thing they made it out of something that isn't going to burn down. Unless you're in the Acolyte, but we won't talk about that. Completely unrelated. Was that actual art? Or was that... did somebody actually draw that? Because those look very intricate, but I can believe that they're... animated. That looks AI. And I want to say it is because look at this, just doesn't make sense here. Because it isn't tying in right there. I think if I kept looking, I could find more things. I'm not upset about it. This here looks wonky too. And I think a lot of imperfection were just blurred out right around here. I don't know, the blue, yeah, I think this was, guys, this was AI. I don't care. I really don't care. It's a shot. It's not like the whole thing was made with AI. That because like the one thing that people don't think about is pacing with some of this stuff. You gotta pace with the. I'm learning so much working on a particular project. You gotta mix with the music, but also sometimes you just need an extra filler shot because it seems like things are a little too jumpy and there's not enough spacing between stuff. So you gotta either cut down the spacing to make it better, or you gotta expand it a bit more. So they were just like, put in this, like it was an easy way to not just be like, all right, guys, I know we said we were done, but we're not done yet.
With a name to match, Big Ben.
Oh, look how stunning
Look, kids, Big Ben.
it is!
I wonder when that project will finally be completed.
You mean Tower Bridge, my lord? Its planning started around the time you were born, and construction only began 3 years ago.
Isn't that where the angel got shoved down the crack? One of the greatest parts of Black Butler so far. Like that was probably one of the best scenes in all of Black Butler. was the countdown to Sebastian revealing his final form and shoving, was it Angela? I don't know, retconned.
Take a good deal more before it's finished. Humans are such terribly languid creatures, especially for how short-lived.
Languid. Languid.
Please. We have more to contend with than your kind does. I doubt demons often concern themselves with red tape.
Your kind.
Is that better?
I just imagine. Just imagine she's testing out eyeglasses and she's just like, "Oh yes, sir. Yes, my glasses are terrible. Here, take a look at them. They're just crazy. I just think that they're too broken for me." Okay, well, why don't you try these? Alright, I'll certainly put them on! Oh, yeah, that's better, but I think the left eye's a little blurry. I think if you just tried a different one, and just back and forth.
Wanna try some on, young master?
My eye patch frames my face well enough.
How can people see the spectacles when the world spins in such a funny way?
Same, Snake. I don't understand. All of you with glasses are just lying. I don't understand you people. Like, what? Why would you do that?
A very discombobulated Goethe said.
Discombobulation.
Oh yes, I can see very well I can.
Then we shall take them. If that's agreeable.
Hey, Ren, what exactly did you expect to have happen?
Oh yes, we were just going to try them on, and I was just going to leave and deal with the spectacles I had. Like, this was just a complete waste of time.
Seeing too well is more dangerous than not seeing at all.
Oh, okay, no, it's just average woman moment. Average Mayrin moment, I should say. I'm sorry. I lumped all of you into one.
Well, ain't these bonnets just a sight?
How may I be of service?
What Big Ben would wear? Big Ben.
So, it sounds like they forgot to cast for a role. They were like, hey, we need someone to just say 2 lines ASAP. And so they were in their home studio.
Just a straw hat, please.
Goodness, that's a handsome look for you.
Ew. But all of these are terrible. He's just so... His head is so round. It's so bulbous. Yes, the Barbossa hat. Dude, I saw a Barbossa Funko Pop with the monkey. $800. $800.
That is quite enough.
No, CL, get a different hat. Not that one.
Since I'm investing in my staff today, is there anything you two would like?
He wants a pet snake, and he wants a new gun. A flame gun.
I believe this one is just the thing to suit your needs. It's made of bridal leather, so it's durable, but soft to the touch. It's perfect for everyday use and should last you for years to come.
Are you sure you want something that large?
It's the perfect size to carry everyone with me.
How's the shopkeeper just not losing her cool right now? Oh, spoke too soon. My apologies.
Puzzling request from Baldroy.
Indeed. Does he even read books?
Young master! They've got more if you want one too.
I'm speechless. There are no words. There are none. Although I do think it's really funny that Sexy Girl magazine, because it's the 1800s, it's just very... She still has 2 layers of clothing on!
Put that back. Prude.
Uh-oh, is that the Emerald Witch? It's a witch! Burn her! That's my impression of Tristan Taylor.
Historical novel, eh?
Well, well, look at that. A book by Master Arthur. What a delightful way to learn of his literary success.
Who's this Master Arthur bloke?
Weren't he that oculist with aims of being a writer? The one from that stormy night.
Sorry, it just paused right there, and I just was like, whoa, I needed to process everything that just happened.
Oh, you mean that night when all those serial murders happened?
I watched Book of Murder over 10 times while I was building the Phantom Hive Manor in the Minecraft run.
Nice to see that Master Arthur is getting along well and indulging his passion.
Historical fiction is for the end of one's career. He should be writing detective novels instead of this irrelevant reverie.
And yet you intend to buy it. Not so irrelevant, then.
I need something to pass the time.
But of course, my lord. That's ill-advised, unless the intent is to spoil your supper.
This is market research. Baldo.
Yeah?
Here.
Baldo? Is that... Wouldn't he just be Bard? Bald Roy? Roy? Baldo.
Sweeties?
It wouldn't do to leave you as the odd man.
Confectionery sweeties. Candied crisp. Iced lollies.
And I would prefer it if you not utterly ruin your palate. You are my chef, after all.
Yes, sir. Thank you for looking out for me.
Cigarettes are cool. Not now, but then.
Right then. Time that we pop into Harrods.
Wait, where's Snake?
Right.
Oh well, Snake is gone.
Time that we pop into Harrods.
Could we delay a bit, my lord? Only briefly. I've one more stop I'd like to make.
What for?
What's all this then?
Government business, apparently. It's where they put the tax people
Business.
along with the register office and such.
It'd be really funny if there was just a really long pause here.
What's all this then?
Government business, apparently. It's where they put the tax people along with the register office and such.
Oh.
just that would have been really funny.
Well, find what you were looking for.
Indeed.
Those lockets. It's Undertaker's mourning jewelry.
Correct. I thought it might provide some much-needed insight about him, so I've been investigating. Each piece has the deceased's name and date of death incorporated into it, while the hallmarks on the back indicate where it was made. I've only just finished connecting all these disparate pieces. These are the death certificates for each of the 7 lockets. I was hoping to find some connection between them. Sadly, I failed to. They all appear to be your standard affair for a death record. However, there was one name that stood out.
I'm trying to think of a name. It cannot be just about anybody who went to the public school, because that's something that Sebastian would have picked up on. So that would have been like key information to have earlier in the season. So who knows?
My God! Claudia Phantom Hive?
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely something.
I don't know much beyond her name, but she was my grandmother.
From his possession of her hair, I believe we can infer that Undertaker
It's a blue net hair.
has been involved with the Phantom Hives since before even your predecessor's time.
Surnames beginning with P are common enough that I dismissed the initial as soon as I saw it.
What? The reason why I never noticed it before was because Phantom Hive is such a freaking phenomenal and commonly used last name.
It stood for Phantom Hive all along.
Wait, P? It's the first name with a P?
P are common enough that I dismissed the initial as soon as I saw it. To think, it stood for Phantom Hive all along.
You've no idea what a treasure it is to...
Okay, well that makes more sense. I thought it had like the full name because that would have made sense. Actually would have made more sense if it was the last name with the first initial for the first name.
I was certain that you would protect the good Earl.
Is the Undertaker CL's grandpapa?
Peerless butler that you are.
Undertaker. Exactly how deep is your connection to my family?
You say 8 inches? Do you think he's an 8-incher? 10? 2.
New Phantom Company goods on offer.
New offer. Oh, 9.
Sam Halaris.
So all I can think about is the Kaiba Corp help that was made German, and then they're just were like, we're bored making them German. It's not funny.
Is it young lady's perfume? Don't be shy. We have plenty here for everyone.
These aren't to be passed out indiscriminately. This is meant to entice young ladies, not men.
I shall have a word with the person in charge.
I cracked all my knuckles earlier, so the joke isn't making any sense. But you know, I'll have a word with them.
But my lord, could you not have decided on a more appropriate design for the mascot than that fictional aberration?
The Phantom Company has a different icon for each product line.
There's a cat. Cat. That makes sense.
I've gone with a cat.
There's a bunny. Bunny makes sense.
Or a rabbit, but we'd already used them.
Rainwear is a frog. I get it. That's not weird.
The only other creature that could capture the young lady image was a unicorn.
Don't you start.
I think it does. I think it is funny that like his only experience with women is Lizzie, who absolutely would love. Although it's not pink. If it was like pink, that would just sell it.
Lizzie's already given me an earful.
It's not cute at all.
I applaud your auspicious entry into the fast-growing market of ladies' goods. However, I cannot do the same for your market research. Seems the product just isn't up to the task of capturing a maiden.
Bro uses Internet Explorer.
I order you to stop your smirking this instant. All it is lacking is a more effective marketing strategy.
Hey, what was that? Oi! Where do you think you're going?
Look after they go.
You hear someone scream and hit the roof. Sebastian goes out running like usual. Hey, where are you going?
Master, the horse just ran off. No one's coming out. They must be injured. Someone get them out of there.
Yes, someone, please get them out of there.
Well. It's lovely to see you again, Miss Irene Diaz. I did so enjoy serving you at our dinner party.
You're the butler.
The butler.
Not to be rude, but can we please move this along?
Goodness, are you all right?
Shut up, Harold! Shut up! Not again!
Who might you be?
Julius Pittman. I'm a performer in the Haymarket, and I am in a bit of pain.
Oh, yes, I see. Very good. If I may, were you in a rush before this little fiasco?
Yes, we were. There's no way I'll make it to Curtin now. And if the public found out I was with a man from a rival opera house, the scandal would be disastrous.
Never you worry. I have an excellent idea.
Look, I'm not going to say that my British accent is good at all. But there are some key characters in this entire series that I think I could have done a significantly better job at. Funimation, Crunchyroll, hire me just to be better than at a British accent than other people. Do I sound like a dying dog when trying to give any sort of performance with any sort of emotion whatsoever? Yes, I do. but it will sound like a British dying dog.
Don't tell me that Irene still isn't here! Today is not the day for us to call off the show. We have sponsors and the audience expect...
The name of the day is Black Butler.
British.
Please calm down. We're doing all we can to delay Juliet's entrance.
That won't work for much longer! I say, what in blazes is that? It's coming right for us!
Come off it! We've done this dance 3 bloody times already. What are we going to do, darling?
We keep going until we hear otherwise.
What are we going to do, darling?
We're about to lose the audience.
I want to see the end.
Hurry up, Irene. We need you.
He should have said, "Come on, Irene." Come on, that was obvious. Come on, Irene.
Above! What strangeness there be!
No.
Foul!
No, please.
Is it a fairy?
'Tis not.
Just a big old phantom co. No. Oh my god.
It is her, fair Juliet.
What are these? Lily of the Valley? Oh. What a heavenly scent. And such wonderful stage direction.
Imagine, if you will, people with allergies, such as myself. It's certainly a different way to blow people away.
Your Juliet has arrived. Please accept my humble apologies.
Thine Juliet hath a ribbon.
And blame not the House of Capulet.
What? Jamie Markey, stick to voice acting. Don't do stage, please, for the love of God.
What sweet bouquets she carries. Oh, beauty.
Yes, it is my Lord Frederick.
Virtue's guardian steed. Thou art divinity in motion.
1,000 thanks to you are owed. Oh, sweet unicorn.
Where the devil did he run off to?
It wasn't very clear on that point.
Oh, okay. No, I thought that was Sebastian. Sebastian pulling a freeze or a Vegeta. Just being like, mine.
What cursed anarchy is this? I'm not sure I want to know!
You still have it? Wait, Sebastian?
What a truly pitiful cry that was.
Where have you been this whole time? More importantly, what possessed you to dress in that?
If I had a nickel for every time Sebastian dressed up in an animal outfit, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice, right? I think it's just twice. It was this one, and then there was like, yes, I am a deer. Thank you for stating the obvious.
Promotional work.
Somewhat?
I recognized that scream from earlier as belonging to one Irene Diaz and rushed to make myself useful to her. And in return for my services, I asked a small favor.
You're the one responsible for this chaos?
I am a Phantom Hive butler. If I couldn't sell out a new product, I dare say I wouldn't be worth my salt.
If I wasn't a sellout, I wouldn't.
Well,
I just wouldn't be worth it.
I suppose this spares me unnecessary advertising expenses. Who would have thought? Just a little publicity from an opera star, would grant us this kind of return.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy what happens when you have someone who's either very or at least somewhat well-known advertising something, and people will just go, like if I said, smash like and subscribe, you guys would probably do it because you're cool. That's assuming you haven't already done it, of course. But if I was to say, go to copix-shop.fourthwall.com and get yourself some heckin' good merch, you'd probably do it. Especially if I am repping such merch. Doesn't it look just amazing? It's crazy what would happen. It'd be crazy what would happen if you paid someone who happens to have an audience to go promote something. It's crazy. You could even reach out to me. You could, like, just as an example, you could reach out to me and pay me to sell out. Like, I could do that. That's something I could theoretically, not that I am or would, not that, but I could. Like, it is possible that someone such as myself could do that.
Young master.
For money.
I've decided. I shall engage Irene's services for this advertisement.
Your avarice is one thing I can always applaud.
Well, that sure is a nice in-between thing. Let's skip to the end credit scene, because there clearly is one. Are they hellfish shunting? Guys, I know you weren't having a bad day till now, but you ever remember the movie The Fox and the Hound? Anyway.
Verdammt! Ist im Wald.
Lass ihn ein bisschen davonlaufen. Dann lohnt sich das Jagen erst recht. Auf geht's.
Bist du verrückt? Dieser Wald ist doch verflucht.
Aber glaube, glaubst du das wirklich?
Natürlich nicht.
I think it'd be really funny if they completely made up words. Und mein Glauben fragt. Und daschen haben Glauben. Uh-oh. Things be changing.
Verschwindet!
Frodo Baggins, you can't do things like that.
Werwölfe, beschützen diesen Wald, wenn sie euch finden.
Is it just me, or is she kind of schmexy?
Rettet ihr, vermaledeit!
That's not a deer, that's a horse.
Wer ist dieses alte Weib?
Keine Ahnung. Los weiter.
Ja.
Ihr Narren!
Da ist er.
Wo ist der Fuchs?
Warum klafft ihr? Oh.
It's the Beast Titan. Zeke Yeager. He's still alive. Well, I sure am excited for the next season. This next season's coming up here pretty soon. By coming up here pretty soon, I mean I don't know when it's gonna be out, but it's official and announced. So, you know, it's great to see that everything except for Dead Man Wonderland and No Game No Life are getting new seasons. It's great. It's great. It's great. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining me on this entire season. It's going to be weird not feeling anxious to get a video out as soon as possible. But, you know, I've learned very recently that I am an adult and I can do whatever I want. We're going to be starting to do streams on Sundays at 7 p.m.-ish. I might try and scooch it back as far as I can to be earlier so that I know those of you like 10 hours ahead of me can actually watch these streams. So I'll be doing that on twitch.tv/copixva, and I will see you there, where we will be watching a whole bunch of fun things and reacting to them and probably playing games, and let me know. Until then, it's been a wild ride, and I will see you in the next video. Okay, this is for those of you who are actually at the end of this video. There's no way anyone's going to be here, but if you are, first of all, thank you so much. What are you doing? Why are you here? Second of all, do not comment. Do not put comments. Do not say anything. But if you go to copix-shop.fourthwall.com and you want to get anything, you've been thinking about getting stuff, I have a special promo code for you guys sticking through it for this almost 8 hours. I have all caps, all one code, no spaces, 8-hour gang for 8% off. So this is special for just you guys if you were thinking about maybe supporting the channel, but you didn't really think you could, you know, you didn't really want to spend all the money. I get it. 8-hour gang. You can get whatever you want, 8-hour gang. You get almost 10% off. I just wanted to stick with the 8s. 8s are pretty cool. And yeah, that's just between us. Also, only 8 people. The first 8 people to get to this point and use it, they're the ones who get it. It's maxed out at 8 people. So, promo code 8-hour gang, 8% off. 8 people get to use it. Lots of 8s. 8s are cool. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this video. And I look forward to doing more content like this. Peace.